Well, and that's what we'll do eventually after, you know, finding a billion different other things, constantly getting distracted, finding a million different Koroks, a couple thousand shrines, and just overall not doing at all what we set out to do, which is not entirely true, because I want to say that I've been sort of on track, right? I went to the first phenomenon that was mentioned by Pura. We did find out a little bit about, well, actually a lot about what happened back in the past, and I feel like we're doing the right thing here. It's just that doing the right thing seems to involve a whole bunch of seemingly unrelated actions that nonetheless are incredibly fun and interesting and exciting and mind-blowing. So, let's get into this. Hello, hello, welcome or welcome back. I hope you're having a beautiful morning, day, or evening wherever you are. Let's get back into Tears of the Kingdom. Yesterday was really, really fun. I managed to set out to do most of the things that I wanted to do, right? We slew a three-headed ice dragon that was really fun to fight, surprisingly different from the fire variant of that same monster. Found Zelda's golden horse, so even though we haven't rescued Zelda yet, at least her horse is safe. Her sparkles. Now I'm kind of regretting that name, but whatever. It is what it is. It's a name I chose, so we're going to stick with it. One thing that I just noticed while watching the trailer again, and I kind of honestly really, really love how that seems to go now, is, you know, every single time I discover little bits and pieces of the game, and then watching that trailer every single time before I start, just makes me realize how many little bits and pieces are already shown in the trailer without you having an inch of a clue that they even exist in game. So for example, yesterday, right, while doing the Sky Labyrinth, we discovered that there is an anti-gravity mechanic in the game. Or not really anti-gravity, but rather, where the hell is it? I think it's covered by clouds right now. But there is a lower gravity mechanic that makes you jump further and makes things fly further, and a whole bunch of other fun little interactable things. And, well, the thing is just that I would have never guessed that that's a thing, that's a part of the game, right? And I also just saw it in the trailer without realizing that it was in the trailer. Because in the trailer they show a section where Link jumps with that lower gravity from platform to platform, but it makes it look as if it's just... because the platforms he's jumping on are like Zonai platforms, something like that. And so you just assume, all right, yeah, it's those platforms, right? They make you jump further than you normally would. No, it's the lack of gravity that makes you jump further. Yeah, that was a pretty interesting thing just now that I saw in the trailer. Well, either way, we are going to continue our journey. One thing that I'm not entirely sure about I'm going to do or not going to do is wear these awesome griefs that we found yesterday down in the labyrinth in the depths. Stealth up is pretty cool. I do love the attack up value. You know what, that being said, I just looked at the Hinox over there. I think stealth up fighting him might actually be a good idea. Part of me is honestly inclined to go without the attack up for the sole reason that I feel like I'm not actually going through my weapons all that much. Even fighting things like the three-headed dragon, I'm not really using up that many resources. Food sometimes, yes, but not necessarily the weapons, right? I'm still constantly, while I was going through the labyrinth, for example, well, they do also give you a lot of weapons, I think. I think the game is still far too generous with that, because with the amount of stuff you just tend to have after a while, it's not... I would actually like to be struggling for resources a bit more than what we are right now, but either way, maybe it's actually a good thing to stick with these for now. First of all, because I desperately need more armor value and or hearts, because being one-shot is still a big issue right now, at least against stronger opponents. The stealth up is going to come in handy. That's just in general probably a pretty cool thing to have. And without the attack up, I might actually have to, you know, go through more resources. When it comes to my preferences in gaming, I want to say that it's actually more interesting for me personally to have more life or more hearts available for me so that I'm not being one-shot, but that the fights also last a bit longer. So I think overall this is going to suit me quite well. Okay, I'm going to try to pronounce your username. Yanachrist? Was that it? Hi. Either way, welcome. Welcome in. Right. So one thing that I was still debating with myself, although we're going to do the Hinox first. Deal with the Hinox first. Don't get any funny ideas. I do want to go to the Forgotten Temple. I'm just way too curious to find out what it's all about. I don't know what I'll be doing if it's accessible to me after all, because I was pretty sure, or well, it's a 50-50, but I'm still assuming, since Impa pointed us that way pretty much instantly after we found the first memory, that we might need more things, more memories unlocked or something like that in order to even be able to access it. That being said, I do want to check on it. I'm right next to it. I can't help it. I'm just way too curious. I did it right. Hey, I'm great. This game has been an absolute blast so far. Hope you're great too. It's one hell of an experience. And an experience that's gonna stick around for a while, considering that. I'm probably about 20% through. Maybe? I'm not even so sure about that. I want to say it's more like 15%, and I've already played for like 70 hours, so yeah. Right, okay, that's a normal Hinox. His funny little top hat. Bulk horn thing on his head. Does he have anything on his feet? Because they do sometimes tend to have like knee covers? Let's see. Hey buddy, what's up? I want to say two-handed weapons are typically pretty good against them. I could actually use this one. But it's a normal Hinox. Let's use this one up first. Also, what's the charge, attack, stamina up? Ooh, yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I want right now. Anything else that I want to use? Not really, I don't think. Let's just, you know, say hello. Oh yeah, they're not exactly smart, are they? He does have the barrel knee thing on his right leg. Not on the left, though. Sorry, buddy. I'll have to wake you up. Ooh, that's a big bonus that you get there to your stamina. Holy hell. Okay, this weapon is really good. Nope. Oh, God. And I got really lucky there. Hey, buddy. I want to use these up, but... Can I freeze you? No. I mean, that would have been too easy, right? Oh, oops. can't do that. Honestly, with an attack up, I might have actually one-shot him, right? While it was still... There we go. While it was still doing the charge attack. And I finally didn't get one-shot by him, so... Yes, I definitely think that my choice of clothing is the right one for now. Ooh. The fact that I'm right next to the star fragment... That was funny yesterday. When this fell, I didn't even really comment on it, but it actually fell right next to me, and I just picked it up. I thought it was a Korok at first, but it was literally a star fragment that fell right next to me when I was jumping from labyrinth to labyrinth. Hey, Sai, welcome back. It's going great. Just started, and woke up a Hinox in a not-so-nice way. He's dead now. Alright, let's see. I need to replenish my normal food, I think. Didn't I still have... I thought I still had some sort of steak. No, doesn't seem to be the case. Let's just eat this, then. I need a cooking pot somewhere. Can't even pick up the weapons, but... Let me double check. Already took photos of these, and this one... Yeah, I mean, they all aren't exactly great weapons, so... What is this? A volt fruit. Cacti found in the Gerudo Desert bear this sweet fruit. It's naturally insulated, so when cooked into a dish it provides resistance against electricity. Gerudo Desert is very far away. Huh. Oh boy. Does that mean that this Hinox potentially snacked on a Gerudo that just happened to come by and was not as lucky as I was? Kind of a disturbing thought, honestly, but... I mean, they have to get their weapons from somewhere, right? Also, I see a Bokoblin that's riding around on a probably stolen cart. Right, let's check on this. So, I have absolutely no clue what to expect from the Forgotten Temple. The stuff that I remember from Breath of the Wild is mostly that once you enter it, you're pretty much targeted by a billion different lasers of guardians all at once. Oh, hey, can I get you? Come here. There we go. Which was really fun. The problem was that it wasn't exactly a super interesting location. Or rather, it was before you enter it, right? Or before you find out more about it. That's the Forgotten Temple right there. And it was also never really explained at all. In the previous game, it just existed on the map, and it was a very interesting point to go to. And even when you first entered it, it was super interesting because all those guardians were there, so clearly back when Ganon or Calamity Ganon took control of them, he desperately wanted to enter the space. We just never knew why or what was hidden behind it, right? And then ultimately, you do find a shrine down here, and I think this is also the location, although I'm not 100% on that anymore. But I think this was the location where you get an additional armor set once you completed all 120 shrines in Breath of the Wild. So it did have some sort of significance, but it never really felt like it was actually, you know, that it lived up to the expectations you might have when, especially when you read Forgotten Temple on the map and you realize just how massive it really is. So I'm really hoping that this time Impa's quest here is gonna yield some answers. You made a bike to fly around on? Wait, like a motorbike? That sounds ridiculously awesome. Wait, the Temple of Time, you first play through this game, I'm assuming, right? Because the Temple of Time in the Breath of the Wild you have to go to, right? I'm still super curious to check on that one because well, I mean, now that we know that there is a different Temple of Time up on the Sky Islands, I really don't know what the hell is going on with the one that was down here on the Great Plateau. Interestingly enough, it seems like this chasm here, or this ravine valley, is still quite deserted. Not much going on. Except for a Korok, of course. Let's see. Oh, fifth one. Yeah! Put a fan on each end of a control stick? Okay, that sounds awesome. I cannot wait to build more of those things. I want to have them so bad. I need to save up all my Zonai stuff to... Once I find one of the dispensers that actually gives you the control units, I'm just gonna dump, you know, well, maybe not all, but most of my Zonai devices into them so that I can just control everything. Because you find a bunch of Zonai devices all around, right? But without the control units, they're just half as fun, I guess. Really, really looking forward to that one. Okay, obviously there's a bunch of the ruin pieces around, or well, I'm calling them ruin pieces, Sky Island pieces. The things that fell out of the sky. There's a lot here too. Just like with the rest of the world. But the Forgotten Temple has always been here. Why is it so massive in the first place? Oh, that's just a bokoblin. I thought, because they have a very orange snout. I thought that he was gloomed or something. Well, he's here all alone, isn't he? What you doing here, buddy? Ah. Impa is definitely here. I love that this time she's actually moving around the world. That is so cool. Because she did seem... Forgotten Temple. She did seem like a bit of an uninteresting character from time to time. I mean, obviously, she gave you a lot of exposition in Breath of the Wild, but as a character herself, she wasn't all that interesting, I think. Except for the fact that she existed at all. Cute little donkey every time. But now, she's directly involved in a lot of the research that we're doing. Right, so... Let's see. Oh, damn it, Link. Really? Didn't it just work? Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. Sometimes I'm not entirely sure if they want you to ascend through these, because some of these points are quite finicky, whereas others are clearly laid out to be ascended through, right? Oh. God, they really went nuts with the music this time. There's so many different music pieces all around. Oh, sorry. Nah, Tulin. Just wanted to pick stuff up. Yeah, they're more involved. They're really... It's like they're coming along on your journey, right? Not even just the obvious spirit supporters you have, but all of them, really. And it's also great how they... Well, they made it so that they're not even just in one place, right? Impa, I'm pretty sure, it doesn't matter where you go, it doesn't matter what memory you go to, it doesn't matter whether or not you go to this Forgotten Temple, she'll always be there, right? And since the locations are so far apart from each other, it doesn't seem, you know, it seems reasonable that that would be possible, right? It just makes sense that they would be here. And I really love that. Sometimes, and well, that is still true. It's still true in this game too, that you have certain quests that just involve, let's say the fairy quest, for example, with the fairy fountains. I do have to go to a very specific stable, right? And if you take a long time to get there because you're checking on other stuff first, sometimes it felt a bit awkward that you just, some quests you just had in your quest log for a very, very long time in the previous game. That is still sometimes true, but it's not a big deal this time around because it's intertwined with other quests that you pretty much, it doesn't really matter where you go, they'll always advance to a certain degree, so that's pretty great. Hey, buddy. See, I want to have these baskets. Because that looks so much better with the balloon put into the basket instead of just gluing it onto a sled or another weird surface that it's not really supposed to be on. Hey.
Oh, Link! I'm so pleased that you've come here as well. To be honest, Lady Impa deduced that there is something related to the geoglyphs here. It took some effort for us to get up here, but we managed it. But then Lady Impa grew impatient. The moment I took my eyes off her, she went deep into the temple all by herself. Once I finished mooring the balloon, I planned to hurry after her.
Okay. Man, she looks old, but she's just, you know, whenever she discovers something, she's just off. Oh, hey. Bunch of bokoblins in here. Man, I want to know so bad what happened to all the Guardians and all the Sheikah stuff. How can it be? Even the destroyed Guardians, right? The ones that were already, like, completely grown over and simply rusted through, it looked like. Even those are gone. So clearly it couldn't have just been a case of, oh, hey, they were recalled to their storage unit or something, because then only the ones that could still move would have went, right? But all of the other ones are gone too. Which is crazy because they've been around for 100 years, and now in the short time span between the two games, they're suddenly gone. Hi, welcome back. You missed the Guardians? Well, so far I haven't really found any replacement for them at all. I mean, the Zonai aren't exactly the same as the Guardians were, right? Because the Guardians always seemed to me as if they were some sort of endgame enemy. For the most part anyways. That's why they were placed around the castle, right? But the Zonai almost seem more like tutorial enemies. To a large degree. There are some Zonai that are a bit more advanced, but I mean, I did fight a very big construct yesterday. That was a really cool fight, but, you know, that's an actual boss. That being said, we never actually got Guardian bosses, did we? No. Well, except for in the shrines, but I don't really count those as much, I guess. Do I want to go down there? I'm really inclined to look at everything, but... Hey, buddy lizard. What the hell are you doing up? He's just keeping watch. The silent lizard. Looking over his forgotten temple. Pondering the meaning of life. Okay, can I get to you? No, of course not. Oh, hey. That's a stronger bokoblin bow, isn't it? Oh, it's a dragon bone variant. Nice. I do think I'm still pretty good on bows. I mean, I could drop this one. Nah, let's just keep the ones that I currently have. My spiked ball broke, though. Oh, that sucks a bit. I don't want to be using my super strong weapons to destroy crates. Although that being said, it might be worth it. I have the rusty claymore. Let's see. What do I have in terms of things? It might be worth it to create a weapon with this. Now that I tried out what this does. It just feels bad attaching one of these hammers to a sword. I don't know. I feel like they fit better on spears, honestly. Yeah, you know what? Might as well fuse this one. I love that so much. How cool. That's definitely the best. Every time the... No, that's not what I wanted. Every time the weapons actually, you know, change a lot of their physical appearance, especially, you know, considering that they either have or don't have a blade anymore. It's pretty cool. Yeah, miasma hands and their company I found twice now. And every single time that's been one hell of a scary encounter because it was really... Well, I also, at least yesterday when I fought them in one of the labyrinths, it definitely didn't really make the right choices, it felt like. I churned through all of my anti-gloom medicine and whatnot. Is it worth it to go up there? Might actually be... no, I could ascend back here, right? Yeah, okay. Let me check down here. Other than the Guardians missing, so far this place pretty much looks like it did in Breath of the Wild, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's actually pretty true, right? In terms of strength, the miasma hands, or what are they called actually? Floor dwellers, right? Yeah. They are, in terms of strength, they are somewhat comparable, although they're a much more interesting enemy, I have to say. The miasma hands are probably, so far, one of the greatest discoveries that I've made, especially because I was a big fan of them back in Wind Waker, and Ocarina of Time for that matter. Hey, buddies. Let's see. What do I have here? No. You get frozen. Wrong weapon. Sure. Oh, I turned off the campfire. Hey, buddies. Wait, was that still a sneak strike? I think so. It might have been. Definitely facing a lot more black bokoblins now, which is interesting. They all carry around these black bokoblin horns as well. Nah. Let's leave this here. Let's pick up the sword instead. But yeah, the floor dwellers are an exceptional enemy design. I love that they took... I always like that. I mean, that's why I'm such a big fan of how Final Fantasy XIV typically handles things, because they're able to so effortlessly integrate a bunch of things that came before in completely different games with concepts and enemy designs that have absolutely nothing to do with what they're doing in 14, but instead they still make a whole lot of sense, and they're even incorporating those, you know, old designs and design elements and ideas behind those designs into the story so well that you would never guess if you wouldn't know that they're actually based on some old design. You would never know because they're so seemingly integrated, and that's why I'm a big fan of these hands here too, because they're a very classic Zelda enemy, but they make total sense to be here, because the Demon King would summon those. They make sense in terms of the gloom spreading, gloom being all over the place, right? The hands extending from it, the hands also extending the gloom around them. They can follow you around. They're insanely fast, actually. And, well, then they also turn into another enemy. it's, I don't know, I love their design. They're absolutely incredible. And also, one big thing that cannot be understated is how important it is for enemies that play a huge role thematically in your game. You want to make sure that you don't overdo it, right? You need to make sure that they don't always appear. And I felt like maybe, I mean, the Guardians were a completely different thing, and it made sense for a lot of them to be around, right? But because of that, they were not as exciting to fight, I want to say. Whereas with the hands right now, it's incredible because they're so rare. So even if you are very capable of fighting them, they still seem very threatening for the simple fact that they're only in a very few, very important places, at least from what I've seen so far. Aren't the hands pretty bare? Huh. That's interesting. I mean, they are a bit difficult to fight. You really have to... Well, but that's why I like them so much, because you really have to come up with interesting solutions in terms of how to utilize your items. I want to say they're definitely fought at a distance, right? Going in close, fighting them in melee range, I don't think is a great idea, but I do very much love how many different reactions they seem to have to all of the different items that you can attach to your arrows. So, yeah, if you just experiment a lot with all of the stuff that you can attach to arrows, I think they're pretty great in terms of design. I wish that there was a way to fight them in melee as well, although I'm pretty sure there is, and I just haven't really discovered it yet. Because that seems to be a big thing or theme throughout this game so far, is this. The sheer amount of different reactions you can get from enemies is staggering, you know, depending on what kind of items you use against them. And if you just either haven't found the corresponding item and or just haven't used it against an enemy or haven't thought of using it, yeah, then it can be an issue. But once you find those special interactions, it's simply incredible what they can do and how they react to it. That's just... what is that? Is there nothing on it? I desperately need to replenish my anti-gloom plans, but... oh no, never mind. Now it's showing. It's just the ice fruit. Okay, don't need to pick those up. Luna Waffles, hi, welcome back. Constant distractions to... well, in this particular case, the game is to blame, though, because it pointed me here directly, pretty much. First time after I found Impa, she immediately said, oh, hey, Link, you know about the Forgotten Temple? Please come down there and help me figure out what the hell it's about. So, I feel like that's not entirely my fault, in all honesty. Okay, buddies. What can we do to you? I still wish this would work better. Unfortunately, it does not. I wonder if there's a bigger pinecone variant or something that would create even bigger explosions. Well. Oh. Oh! I didn't even realize he was running for Chulin. Somehow I didn't anticipate him turning. There we go. Okay. Sometimes it's worth it to pick up these low-level weapons, right? Just to destroy boxes. Okay. Why are there so many bokoblins hanging out here? What the hell are they wanting from this temple? down through... There we go. Still very, very scared to be one-shot by enemies all the time. Wait, wasn't there... Oh, it was over there. Oops. I completely forgot about the fact that I wanted to ascend back to the top. Well, I can just run over my bridge again. I'm currently being distracted from the distractions. I guess you could say that. I mean, to be fair, so far, I want to say, I pretty much went to where Pura said I should go with investigating the phenomenon in the Hebra Mountains. It's just that, well, you know, there were a bunch of things on the way. And now I wanted to go back to Lookout Landing, but, I mean, if Impa's quest is right next to me, you know, I should go investigate it, right? Not leave Impa hanging. Honestly, I am slightly worried for her. I don't know what she's doing in here. Oh, come on. Just a bunch of boxes. To be fair, I don't think there was much here, right? Besides the Guardians previously. Ooh, we do get a shrine again. That's interesting. That being said, this was an awesome place to gather all the required Guardian materials, right? That you needed for... Oh, hello. Well, there's a chest. That you needed for the armor set. And all the other stuff that you could get in a collar. Nah. Okay, that's just a Bokoblin shield. Why not? Let's just jump. I'm still... Every single time I need to climb something, I always just want to find a way to ascend. Because it's just way more fun. If I ascended here, I would just pop out on the top of the Forgotten Temple, right? Very, very interesting that it hasn't really changed at all, I think. Although the shrine is in a very different location, isn't it? Wasn't the previous one all the way at the back? Huh. Now that you're not constantly being shot at by lasers, I think... Well, you just get way more time to actually look at your surroundings. Might come as... not much of a surprise that a place called the Forgotten Temple actually does look like sort of a temple. Although I am wondering about how this place was accessed when it was still functional, because aren't these just walls? Wait a second. Yeah, they are. I never actually thought about that. Huh. I don't know why I never looked at that properly, but it really doesn't have a proper access point, because I always just was under the impression that it maybe caved in or something. But no, it's just simply a wall. So either there was a mechanism far, far in the past that could lift these walls in their entirety, which I want to say I sort of doubt. I don't know, because they really don't strike me as having that capability. So what is going on with this place then? Is it some sort of... Did they hide some sort of really important secret that made it necessary to seal the place off? Because the way it's built, especially with the pillars here, it does very much seem like a place you'd normally want to enter from time to time, right? Like some sort of religious place or whatever that gatherings would be happening in. But now the way it's sealed off, that almost reminds me of how we're trying to store, you know, atomic waste, where you just create, well, I mean, they're not as ridiculously big as this, obviously, but you create, you know, tunnels down on mine shafts and whatnot, and then just seal them off so that the radiation can't get through. I don't know. Seems like maybe a bit of a far-fetched comparison, in all honesty, but I mean, very weird nonetheless. Unless this place, or this part here, was open at some point, because it looks to be a bit more rubble than the rest. But still, I mean... Maybe it's just caved in too much at this point. Oh, you meant Forgotten Temple. Okay, that makes more sense now. Yeah, because I was like, wait, Temple of Time? Aren't we all going there anyways at some point? Yeah, I was debating with myself whether or not I should come here, because something about it kind of tells me, okay, this is an endgame location. You're not really meant to be here this early, but I also was under the impression, well, obviously I don't know if that's true yet, but the fact that Impa gave us this quest pretty much from the get-go after I found the first memory makes me think that we can go here, we can investigate it, but ultimately we won't be able to do much until we actually found all the memories. But it's going to be interesting to see whether or not that's true. Hey, Impa. Sorry, but I'm going to check on this first. I still want to know how these shrines were distributed. Because with the Sheikah shrines, they were clearly placed in specific locations, right? And then just rose up from the ground. Whereas these ones seem more like some sort of Zonai device, or an actual Zonai just took a bunch of these green glowing rocks and just like seeds sort of threw them down on the ground from very high up. So that they would be, you know, roughly distributed across the entire land. And I guess one just so happened to fall into the Forgotten Temple, or was there a reason for it being here? Like, did they try to make sure that the important parts of the world would be covered? Alright, this looks interesting. So, is it just like Koroks? We're supposed to make the same shape, I'm assuming. Wrong ability? Okay, well, the obvious solution is obvious. Can I build another one? Not really, I don't think. Is there only one solution to this? Because, I mean, obviously this is one. And then put the other one like that. I don't think you can do this any other way, can you? I'm pretty sure. Maybe? No. No. No, there is not. It's only one solution. This way. I still wish they had somehow managed to incorporate the third axis of movement into, you know, whenever you do move these things. But I realize that it's a bit difficult to do with a D-pad that only has 4 buttons. You'd have to add other buttons, and maybe that would make it more confusing than actually help. Oh, hey buddy. Where's my electrical stuff? There we go. I love how susceptible they are to elements. That's pretty awesome. Also, wait, do I still need these metal barrels? I don't Probably not, right? Because I want to fuse one to my... No, wrong menu. Yeah, since I have this left, and I don't like the basic rock hammers, let's fuse the barrel to my weapon. Because that'll also be very useful for things. I wish that it would... just like the Gleok... What's it called? Gleok is the right name, right? Just like that stuff, I wish the barrel would go all over the blade. I realize that this works way better as a hammer, obviously. I don't know. Just would look more interesting. One thing I'm still on the fence about is this respawning of things. I realize that it's pretty necessary, right? Because if you do, for example, just fuse things to weapons, there has to be a way to give you more stuff in order to actually be able to solve the puzzles they present to you. I just wish there would have been a better solution rather than just respawning things right in front of you. And normally, I mean, with the bigger things, like the big balls and the, I don't know, the big ice cubes, for example, in the last shrine that I did, they have those dispensers, right? So it's logical that they would respawn from those, because they're pretty much set up to do that. I don't know. But it's one of those small things, you know, that you can easily overlook. And it doesn't really matter all that much that it works like this. Okay, why do we get a flame emitter here? Oh, but I guess it was just lying there because the Zonite guy was gonna fuse it to his weapon. Alright. Just need to create a cube. I mean, this is not exactly a complicated puzzle, right? Oh, I have seen one thing now. Oh, we get a few different shapes. Can I? This is probably gonna fall down, right? If I do this. No, it works. I'm still... Every single time this happens, I cannot believe that they allow you to ascend through things that you yourself have placed. It's such a ridiculously cool thing to be able to do. 3D jigsaw puzzle, yeah. Or 3D Tetris, depending on how you want to look at it. Okay, so let's see, what do we have? I'm pretty sure that shape needs to go into the crevice over there, right? Does that work? Yeah, I think it does. Because I wouldn't be able to place it anywhere else. Although I'm a little bit bummed that this is the last one. I wish there would have been an even more difficult one all the way at the end. There we go. You go there. Perfect. And then, let's see. Wait, aren't we missing a cube? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, never mind. We're not. Right, so you need to go. Okay, I cannot add that one. Technically, I should need this one now. That's gonna look the same no matter how I place it. Wait, was the other one wrong after all? I thought this might only be... I wouldn't have been able to place this any other way, right? I'm pretty sure. Or can I? No. Wait, this doesn't seem right. If I rotate this, because it would have to go like this, right? Which obviously does not work. But I don't think that I could rotate it in another way that solves this. Lift a small stone over the head and use ascend? Oh god! Right, that would work. Especially, couldn't you also use the... Oh, I wonder if the game can do that. If you use the rewind ability, like if you hold it over your head for a little bit and then use rewind. Oh, wait. You know what? Let's see. Let's just wait for a bit. Falls down. Recall. Send. This is awesome. How the hell? I would have never actually thought of that. Oh. What you doing, buddy? Is there some added weight you didn't account for? Oh, there we go. That's so awesome. Man, you could use that to go to so many different places. If you're... I wonder if you're... Could you do this fast enough? Well, the problem is that the game doesn't really allow you to grab objects. Like when you're standing on something, right? You're not allowed to grab objects from a lot further down. So you'd have to make sure that you're on a certain level. But I'm pretty sure you could pull a thing off where you just constantly lift stuff over your head and rewind it and then ascend through it. I wonder if there's a way to... Or if the game would stop that behavior somehow. But it's ridiculously awesome that it allows for it to happen in the first place. Okay, I really thought that this... Because I cannot really place this anywhere else, right? Because of its shape. Oh, wait, never mind. Why did I think that there was... I thought there was a cube in here for some reason. Oh. So then this goes on the corner, and... But this still doesn't work, right? Wait, let me... Ah, come here. Yeah, because this cannot be... Place it back there. Ooh, this is actually more difficult than I thought. Unless I'm just overlooking an obvious solution. I might be. Yeah, this one cannot be placed back here, right? I mean, it can, but not like this. Can I... If I rotate you... What did I want to do? I wanted to do this. Oh, right. Yeah, this should work. There we go. Solution found. Is that right? Yeah, it counts. Well, not so difficult after all, but still fun. I would like to have seen an even more complicated puzzle like this. Reminds me of Yugi putting together the Millennium Puzzle. Which I still think, you know... Sure, that looked like a difficult puzzle, but was he really the only person that could figure out how to put it together after like 1,000 years or something? That almost always seemed highly unlikely to me. Can only rewind one thing at a time? Yes, that is true. I mean, there's always that one... Yeah, no, you're right. The problem is, you do get like a second before the stuff falls, but I think... Well, you'd have to time it insanely tight to still grab the stuff while it's already falling down, while the other thing would have to still rewind. Yeah, it might not actually be possible. Also, it just wouldn't be worth to do it, right? Because you could also just grab floaty islands or something. They would work much better for something like that. Though, you can also ascend through the floaty islands, right? So, yeah. Not really necessary to use the other stuff, as long as you do have them. Either way, it's ridiculously cool that they allow that to happen in the first place. Oh yeah, you just said that. The self-floating stuff, yeah. With that, it should be easy, but... Yeah, speedrunner wall clips timing, exactly. Well, that being said, I mean, there are probably people that can pull that off. I want to say, though, in that particular case, the game itself might actually be some sort of constraint, because you do get a little bit of a delay whenever you use menus, right? You do feel that the game is, performance-wise, chugging a little bit whenever you, especially when you combine a bunch of different abilities. So I want to say that it would be probably pretty difficult to pull it off because of that. And yeah, for the average player, there's just simply easier solutions. So it's not really necessary. All right, Mistress Impa. What you doing here? Why... Did she ever elaborate on why she thinks that this place is important for the geoglyphs? Wait, did I read through? No, I did not. You saw Kato at the entrance to the Forgotten Temple. He said that he's come here with Impa to find something inside that's connected to the geoglyphs. She's apparently gone deeper into the temple. See what you can discover in this mysterious place. Yeah, I don't think she ever told us why she thought that the geoglyphs might be connected to the Forgotten Temple. Oh, Link, thank you again for your help with the balloon. Yeah. I believe there is something related to the geoglyphs somewhere within this temple. I am searching, but so far it has been in vain. The chambers here are enormous, so it will be a difficult task at best. Where could it be? What you looking for? Oh. Okay, sure. Don't give me any hints at all. What tipped her off about there being something in here in the first place? I mean, clearly this is accessible, right? Huh. I mean, maybe whatever was the door originally just simply isn't visible anymore? But at least so far, unless maybe the Zonai... But this is this Zonai in nature? Not really, right? The stonework seems more in line with maybe the Temple of Time, I want to say? Like not the new one, the new old one. I mean the one on the Great Plateau. The Ocarina of Time one. Also, we haven't seen those dragon head ornamentations around this place. Although they might have broken off or something. Oh, right. Wait a second. I completely forgot about the statue being in here. That had... I don't think that had fallen over. I think that's new, right? Now with the upheaval? Was this the previous shrine location? It might have been. I completely forgot about this gigantic statue being in here. Yeah, that kind of confirms that whoever built the Temple of Time also built this structure, right? It's Hylian. Not Zonai or... Well, I mean, the Sheikah are Hylians. Wait a second, so... But that's Zonai. And that's also a very different... I mean, that's immediately visible, right? The different stonework from what the Hylians build. So was the statue placed in here as a sort of guardian against people entering whatever the Zonai hid behind this place? That might also explain why it was sealed off then. So maybe after a while, the Hylians realized that their defense mechanism, or not really defense mechanisms, but the way they sealed this place just simply wasn't enough, and they sealed it off entirely. It's very interesting to me that all the Zonai work, although it does make sense, right? They were probably very, very capable in building things. So it just looks way more sophisticated than the surrounding Hylian stonework. Shouldn't this door be closed? Why is it open? What the hell are we entering here? This looks super important. Although I have absolutely no clue why. Wait a second. That's 7. Yeah. This looks like some sort of, I don't know, ruling chamber? Meeting place for the sages? The hell is this thing? I wish I could read what's written here. Why these stones? Do they... Maybe they work similar to the shrines? In that they contain maybe memories or experiences of the 7 sages? Maybe this middle structure... Because, I mean, it's clearly a Zonite device, right? So it looks like something that can either draw out power, or that you can put power in, or that it can relate messages even. As if they were able to connect to these, right? Like a plug. Then every sage had their stone. Maybe, honestly, I might be right with the messages. I'm thinking of how in Star Wars, right, in the Jedi Temple, whenever one of the council members isn't there physically, they can obviously project in their image so that they can still take part in the meetings. I wonder if this works similar to that, where, you know, the sages could meet, but they didn't have to be here physically. They could just talk to each other through their stones. Oh, we get that. Those are the flowers, right? The anti-golem flowers. It's not even Japanese. No dice translating. I wonder if these do work as a language, in the sense that they just relate to letters as we know them. Because I mean, you see a bunch of different stone slabs, right? And we have translations for some of them. So the one that I found yesterday in front of the labyrinth, we knew the translation from the research notes that were next to it. So I wonder if you could pull that off. I don't know. They're definitely all saying the same thing, so... Clearly they haven't written the names of the sages or something on them. Yeah, like the Star Wars Holo communicators. Because they can use them to project people even into their seats, right? It's like the Jedi Council. I think that's what these stones were probably used for. Maybe. But I mean, it really looks like that, doesn't it? Like some sort of projection device or communication device. Like those funny little things. Don't we have similar stuff now with... I don't know what they're called, but for, you know, big companies or something, when they're doing meetings all over the world, they have these funny little projectors in the middle of the table that have cameras all around them and microphones and whatnot. So you can just place them directly in the middle of the table, and that way you can communicate with another room that has them set up in a similar way. And it just sort of I think it can dynamically show whatever person is speaking at the time, and like it's a pretty fancy system. I think they're also quite expensive, well, for obvious reasons, but I've seen them, and they kind of look like that, but, you know, flipped upside down. Or at least this sort of middle structure, whatever the hell that is. It looks like a bit of a pyramid. And that could be it. And I mean, there's clearly 7 of these connection points here, so... I mean, the only other thing that's related to the number 7 so far is the sages, so... I don't know what this is. Looks like a grave, but... Why would they put that here? And why are the flowers that can combat the gloom around it? What the hell does that mean? Because, I mean, it doesn't... The reason for why I'm struggling looking at this as a gravestone is because it's so small in comparison. Like, if, for example, we saw in one of the memories that Sonia potentially died at the hands of Ganondorf / the Demon King. So if it would be her grave, I'd imagine them moving her stone over there and placing flowers around it. But all the stones are still in place, so... Huh. I don't think it's related to that. What the hell is this place? Ah. There we go. Oh. What the hell is this? I just wanted to say, oh, there we go, that's the 7 sages, but no. It's a bunch more stuff. It's not only 7 sages. Why can't we just go in here? This truly makes me feel like the Temple of Time, actually. The one in Ocarina of Time, but you have to place something in front of it to even be able to access it. And then this looks a little bit like the, you know, chamber behind. Isn't it called Chamber of Time? I don't know. Oh, wait a second. What the hell? I just looked at it and it, I don't know, somehow my mind didn't even register what I was looking at. That's a map. It's just a map of Hyrule. I mean, that pretty much confirms the sort of meeting place theory, right? Oh, get a cutscene. What the fuck did I just walk into?
Ah.
This seems as important or even more important than the mural that we saw at the very beginning of the game. Ah, this place.
Lady Impa, let's head down. We must investigate up close.
Oh, wait, was there a staircase? Oopsie. I guess there was. There, upon the walls. Are those not geoglyphs? Oh, wait, that's not a connection that I made at all, either. But yeah, of course. Okay. What could this mean? So then, that explains why the geoglyphs exist in the first place. Well, I mean, sort of. There's still a billion different questions here, but I was just under the impression, since we knew that the dragon was the thing that created them, that he just, well, he took all those memories from the past, right? He cried and his tears fell down. That's what created the geoglyphs and made the memories accessible. But that's not something that just randomly happened. The dragon just randomly flew around and the tears fell. It was something that was specifically set up back then by the Zonai, I assume. So they planned that out. They knew exactly where they were supposed to go and also what shape they were supposed to take. And I'm assuming created some sort of technology to make that possible. Did they find some means to create a dragon as a device that could forward the memories in time? What? Oh yeah, it's also true. Makes it way easier to do that. I love that about how they have the game set up as well. And I think we talked about that at some point already in this playthrough, that they allow you to do things out of order, right? So you don't have to, which is typically actually how open world games work, or games like, I would say, I don't know if The Witcher 3 is a good example of that, but so normally there is no real point to go to quest locations if you haven't actually picked up the quest, right? The way games normally work is that you pick up the quest and that's when the game spawns in related NPCs, related monsters, and whatnot, right? Sometimes they do allow you to go out of order, but that's very rarely the case. This game, however, doesn't care, right? You can just go wherever you want, and if you go there, you'll find whatever you were meant to find in that specific place. And then if you afterwards actually find the related quest, it's just sort of gonna autocomplete for you. And that is so cool. So you can, pretty much you could come here without ever meeting Impa, potentially without having seen any of the memories so far, and you'd be hella confused what the hell you're even looking at. And then after the fact, find out what it was related to, or you can look at all the memories before. I don't know. Either way, it's insanely awesome that it works like that. I believe the one we saw first was the geoglyph on the left edge of the wall. That is very true. And that was also, in fact, the memory that showed Zelda arriving in the past. As for the next painting, according to the floor map, it is near Rito Village. Yeah, I did find that as well.
It seems the locations of the other geoglyphs from the wall are marked on the floor map as well.
Right, so the ones that I've picked up so far, it's so cool to see what they are. Although I'm not entirely sure with all of them. So I picked up the ones in the northwest so far, right? Everything around Rito Village, that's where I've been to. Which, funnily enough, seems to be the location that has most of them. So the first one, that's Rauru, I'm pretty sure, right? Then we have Sonia, left of it. We have some sort of temple thingy. The one up top I speculated was Ganondorf or the Demon King after he took the tear and summoned the moon or whatever the hell he did. But from above, because it looks like his hair, right? He gained all of that gloom hair. The one to the right of it, obviously Master Sword. Although that is very interesting because I wonder how the Master Sword relates back to what the Zonai were doing. Like, did it exist in their time? Or did they put down that geoglyph because they found, or because they reinstated the Master Sword for Zelda? Then we have the Sheikah Slate / Purapad for some reason. Which, well, it makes sense because Zelda had it with her when she went back in time, so they know that it exists. All the way to the right, that's clearly a tear. Which at this point, we don't really know that much about them. Other than there are 7 of them and that they exist. Actually, that brings me back to a point when I was re-watching... Well, when I was watching whatever stream I was watching. And as I said, I'm trying to keep my stream watching to the very beginning of the game. Although I do like to see how different people react to that opening sequence with Zelda. But what I wasn't entirely sure about is actually what is the tear that falls down from the Demon King that Zelda picks up. I still don't know which one that is, because the one that the Demon King has on its head is still on his head, right? When he wakes up. So that would be the one from Sonia, I'm pretty sure, which should be Zelda's tear, right? From the Sage of Time, because that's what Sonia was. And I think that's the one Ganondorf took, although maybe it's not? I don't know, because then aren't there two of them? Or is the one that Zelda picked up not that one? Is it the one from Rauru? Potentially. Could be, although she also traveled in time, unless all of the tears can do that. No idea. Okay, the other ones I'm really unsure about, the last remaining three. So we have some sort of dagger thing? A curved one? Kind of reminds me of the, what was it called? The, whatever blade from Elden Ring that was used in the, whatever night it was, whatever the night was called when the first god was slain. Yeah, no idea why that is here, honestly. Then we have some fish-looking thing. Yeah, I have no clue what the hell that's supposed to be. And then all the way at the bottom, that just seems to be... Oh, wait a second. Well, it looks like one of their stone slabs, right? And then plants growing around it. For a second there, I thought it was maybe that small little gravestone we just looked at. Well, we're gonna find out eventually. And then in the middle of it all is the castle. Oh, I might have to rewatch that memory. The memory where it showed Zelda looking all over Hyrule. It looked as if the castle didn't exist yet, back when the zone I lived. Or rather back when, well, at the point where Zelda came back. So did they build the castle at that point? Maybe I just overlooked it. I need to rewatch that.
Yeah.
And so many questions. Holy shit, this place. I can hardly believe that what my eyes behold. Who could have guessed this old ruin still held such secrets? It is said that the geoglyphs appeared all over Hyrule during the upheaval when Princess Zelda went missing. How are they connected to these images here?
Oh,
There is no time to dawdle. Let us hurry and investigate the remaining geoglyphs.
Oh, Lady Impa, perhaps you should rest a bit before such a trying journey.
oh.
Link, if you happen to see a geoglyph during your travels, I urge you to investigate this matter as well. If more strange visions are waiting at the other geoglyphs, just like the one you already experienced, well, perhaps they will provide clues that could lead us to Princess Zelda. I mean, yeah, that's definitely what they're doing. The game's just constant. Oh, wait, I didn't even... Is that supposed to be Ganondorf? It's also close to the Gerudo Desert, isn't it? But that shows him kneeling. Same way Ganondorf was kneeling in Ocarina of Time. Did he deceive them in a similar manner? Did he pretend to, I don't know, join them and or just be part of their kingdom? And then betrayed them? Okay, I have to look at those in detail. This is... well, definitely not what I was expecting from this place. I was expecting this to contain some sort of Well, actually like a temple, a proper, like a thing you have to play through, but one that would only be accessible once you find all the different geoglyphs. And maybe that's actually still true, I don't know. I also love the billion implications that it has. So this, in theory, at least the way they've set it up, makes it seem as if this was here the entire time. It just wasn't accessible in Breath of the Wild. And then, but the Hylians clearly decided to still keep this place in mind in a way, although they might have not known why. Placed a giant statue in front of it to seal this chamber off. And, but it was still very much a temple, and a temple that seems to have been used afterwards as well. In memory to the Zonai, potentially? Any other things? These images here do seem to be a reflection of the geoglyphs. There may even be dragon's tears present at the other geoglyphs, just like the one you already found. If you intend to investigate the geoglyphs, courageous one, perhaps you should somehow make a copy of the map. Somehow make a copy of the map. I mean, they're not exactly difficult to find, to be honest. But yeah, it might be worth taking a picture of it.
There doesn't seem to be any danger at the moment. I wonder, what is this place? There are so many images here that resemble the giant pictures now found on the surface of Hyrule. Could it be that this place is somehow connected to the ones who left those pictures behind?
I mean, the castle is clearly important as well. Otherwise, they wouldn't have built it out of a different material. Although it looks a bit rough. But I think that's intended. Huh. It's like only the upper chamber, right? Makes me wonder if that existed first. In fact. So not like you'd normally build a building with, you know, from the ground up, but maybe the top chamber existed at first and they built the other stuff around it. Huh. I love little Death Mountain over here. This map's cool. Oh yeah, the Master Sword is also next to the Lost Woods. So I want to say the way these are placed, there's definitely a reason to their locations. Although it's difficult to ascertain. Well, I mean, okay, so this is the first memory where Zelda goes back in time. Maybe that was at that location. The thing that's confusing me is, which memory was it? Actually, let me double check with the list here. This one. See, that's also the scene that I meant. Doesn't this look like as if no castle existed back then? It's difficult to tell because the middle part of Hyrule, sort of what's now the Hyrule Plains, I think, there's still a lot more trees around that. But the thing is, this is number 2, which would have been, yeah, it's this one, right? But the location they're standing in the cutscene is here somewhere. So why is the memory here? That's what's confusing me. This one also seemingly doesn't make sense, but it might be that it's not specifically the location they're standing in. It's more what they're talking about, right? I don't know, but why would this be here? Because there's not much here, all things considered. It's just an icy tundra right now. I have no clue what this is. It looks like a fish. Might be something else, like a half disc of something. What's interesting to me, the thing on the right here that looks like an arrow definitely resembles the antenna-looking things in the upside-down pyramids that seem to be the thing that makes the islands float. Maybe it's supposed to be a Zonai or something, but it's really, really hard to tell. And why would the Purapad be in this location? I feel like it would be make more sense to be next to Hateno, or... Well, this is... never mind. I mean, this is Akala. Maybe it's sort of supposed to be at the entrance of Akala? Why is the tier back here? I was gonna say, we have those swirly islands, but maybe they're not exactly connected to them. This I'm insanely intrigued by. That's in the tropical region, where supposedly the pirates took over the fishing village, right? What the hell? And whose gravestone is this? And is it the one that we just looked at in the other chamber? And this has to be Ganondorf, right? Ganondorf kneeling next to Gerudo, to the Gerudo Desert. A tear with a tear. Or a tear with a tear? What? Oh. Yeah, sure. Don't elaborate. It's not like this place is already confusing as hell to begin with. What? A tear? A tear with a tear? I don't know. Like a tear through time? I have no idea. Rauru. Is this supposed to be the Forgotten Temple? Wait a second, that would explain why it's here. I mean, the Forgotten Temple is here, kinda. But its access point is more like over here. And when you look at it from a distance... Yeah, this has to be the Forgotten Temple, right? Because the inner doorway here, that's exactly what the one that looks like behind the angel statue that we just walked through. Maybe it had other stuff around it before it was surrounded by Hylian things. The Purapad and or Sheikah Slate with the Sheikah symbol. By the way, that is another thing, or another detail that I personally never really looked at. And again, it might be my missing Skyward Sword knowledge coming in here, but what I found super interesting is that Rauru typically, he has a third eye, right, on top of his head, that he doesn't always open. He did open it, however, when Ganondorf was taking, or had taken Sonya's life. So what the hell is the Sheikah's relation to all of this? Were they some sort of organization that protected the Zonai? Were they their partners? Or was it an organization that came into being after the whole ordeal with Ganon and like a follow-up? People that would keep, or would remember the Zonai and keep their legacy alive. Because, I mean, ultimately, the Sheikah also still used a bunch of really, really powerful technology. But all of that must have been based on what the Zonai already had established. And we do know from Breath of the Wild that the Sheikah also built a lot of technology that seems to have been, well, purpose-built to fight Calamity Ganon. But doesn't that weirdly overlap with all of what the Zonai already did? So the Zonai built stuff to fight the Demon King, if he ever came back. And the Sheikah then, on top of that, built stuff against Calamity Ganon? Isn't that a weird double-up? I don't know. Again, no idea what this is. This looks weird. Could be a device, could be a thing, could be a monster, could be... It looks like some sort of... It could be the dragon, maybe? Yeah. Actually, that could work. I wonder why it has that antenna tail then. As in, the dragon was purpose-built to distribute the tears over the land? Ganon kneeling? Sonya? Dagger? No idea. Demon King? Oh yeah, definitely Demon King. In this you can clearly see the horns as well. Okay. One of the tears. Kind of looks like a spaceship from above, right? Interesting. Greystone? Question mark? With flowers around it. And the Master Sword. Okay. Well, I could probably stand here for another 3 to 4 hours just speculating about all of this. I don't think that would get me that far. Even though it's a very intriguing thought. But I think that's mostly it. So there are 2 doors to the left and right that ultimately just lead downwards into the chamber. And then we have the access door, obviously. Light shining through the top. So it's not entirely closed off. I mean, the light... Well, the light might be necessary to illuminate this room. Well, no. Actually, it's not, really. Huh. Okay, let's take a picture of it. Simply because they suggested it. Although... Well... It is somewhat obvious where all of these are. God damn it, I want to know why this is here. What? Oh, there is a chest up there. Interesting. What's even more mysterious is how well maintained it seems. Like, this is perfectly... It's not even really, like, dusty or anything. Maybe because it was sealed off for such a long time? Like, completely sealed off? God, this is insane. Just... I don't know, this little boulder looks a bit more like a boulder instead of an actual big stone slab. But it had the flowers around, which that's what makes me think that it is what's displayed on the tier. Honestly, this could very well be... I mean, maybe it is true that they sealed the entire place off eventually. I mean, clearly this chamber must have been sealed off at some point. And, well, maybe this was also... You think they used this as a bunker structure? To hunker down after they realized they couldn't beat the Demon King? And then ultimately decided on their plan on how to bring the information into the future together with Zelda so that Link could fight the Demon King in our time. Oh god. For a second I thought it was going to ascend too far. Okay. Weirdly normal shield for a place like this. I want to keep this around because it looks cool. Let's drop this one, actually. Might as well, right? I don't know what I expected. It wasn't this. How the hell does this just exist here? I wonder if Impa is still going to follow us to all the different geoglyphs. I mean, she might be. Did I look at the quest log again? Inside the Forgotten Temple is a map of Hyrule and 11 murals related to the geoglyphs. It seems that these geoglyphs appeared in various places after the upheaval when Princess Zelda went missing. You have 7 geoglyphs left to investigate. Alright. Well, there's one thing that I'm glad about, though. Is that it feels like I made the right decision in coming here. Because there's clearly still more to this place, so we'll be back eventually. Ooh, that's a bit more of an ascent than I thought it would be. Oh. Wait, we're back here with the painter. Where the hell is the... What? Shouldn't there be a hole in the ground somewhere that makes the light shine through? Where's the light coming from? I could actually go to the tower from here. No, don't need to distract myself. What the hell? Wait, I ascended to the right, so technically the light should be here somewhere, right? Huh? Is there just a light placed above it, maybe? Is it not an exit at all? Like an air vent? Or am I just blind? Oh, it's gonna be... Oh, this is just... Oh. Cool. Could fly up. I honestly don't even know what to say to this anymore. This is way more than I ever thought it would be, but also leaves so many questions still just open and doesn't explain much at all, yet at the same time seems to be connected to everything. I don't really know. What I do know, though, is that that's a Korok. Yeah. Where's this gonna go? I mean, ultimately, I'm pretty sure we'll have to come back here, right? After discovering all of the memories. Oh, wait, that's not the right... what? Oh, okay. Wait. Huh? Wait, is there another part here somewhere? The middle portion needs to be open? Wait, doesn't that mean that there are two things? How does that work? Oh, oops. It's the other way around. I was looking... okay, that explains it. I was looking at it the wrong way. So... no. It needs those... needs two parts on the ground. God, I feel like my mind is still spinning with everything that I just looked at. Like this, right? Yeah. There we go. Okay, for a second there I was... wait a second. How is this supposed to work? Yeah! One hell of a Korok coming up with a puzzle like this. I want to go back. I want to go back in. I want to know where that light comes from, but I feel like I've already... will not wasted so much time here. Although, you know what? In this particular case, I feel like it's worth it to just quickly travel back. Wait, what's the right? This way. Okay. This had to have been here the entire time, right? And they just sealed it off with the giant statue. But why is the statue so different? What exactly did the Hylians do afterwards? Because a lot of this... Did the Zonai just leave and then... But then what? This place was sealed up. Was there some sort of event that happened? Was the whatever imprisoning wall was shown on the mural that we looked at in the beginning? Was that some sort of... Did they lose and just lost a bunch of information about these places? Or... I don't know. In terms of what the timeline is supposed to be, this is still very confusing as well. The problem is I cannot directly ascend through the middle, right? So... Although... Oh, hey! Impa moved on. Interesting. Yeah. That's just a light, right? I think it's pretty much solid earth above it. Because looking at it from the side, I thought that it was an opening to the... But that wouldn't make sense. If this is truly a bunker of sorts, and they wanted to keep this place hidden as much as possible, mostly probably so that Ganon cannot access it and or destroy the information that is supposed to be brought into the future. Okay. That's... Now I feel bad that it's gonna take me a long time to actually get all the memories and figure out what the hell... Oh, hey buddy! Sorry for startling you, I was just, you know, looking at a cave. Nothing, nothing of importance happened here. Yeah, now I just want to know more. What the hell? Alright, do I still have a quest that actually leads me back to Lookout Landing? I don't think I do, actually. Bridge. Oh, the well lady leads us back there. You know what, just... not gonna activate something at the current time. God, this is... Still having trouble collecting all my thoughts, because I feel like I might be able to figure out more than that. I mean, technically, so the thing is, or what's currently not exactly confusing me, but what's on my mind the entire time is that it feels like we've discovered a lot here, and it seems pretty obvious what it's supposed to be, right? It's some sort of bunker. The sages met there. They were either debating and or setting up the whole tier thing and bringing those memories into the future so that Link would be capable of dealing with the Demon King. It's just that it almost seems like a bit of a too obvious solution. I'm pretty sure that it's mostly right. I'm just trying to figure out if there is more meaning to it. I don't know. Maybe there isn't. Were they truly just trying to did they know? Because, sure, they set up a lot of stuff, right? They set up the shrines, they set up, well, a lot of things, really, to possibly facilitate a victory of Link over the Demon King. But at the end of it all, what it doesn't answer is, why the hell was the Demon King so powerful to begin with? Like, how does his power differ from what the sages were capable of doing with their tiers? What exactly did he enhance his tier with? Like the one that he took away from Sonya. And what does it mean in terms of the powers that have been brought forth to Link? Because ultimately, there's still a bunch of questions when it comes to the timeline, because, for example, if they truly wanted Link to triumph over the Demon King, then why not activate all of this directly after Breath of the Wild? Or maybe even before that. Because Link was in his full power, right? After Breath of the Wild. He was capable of defeating Calamity Ganon. Oh, increase your strength. Nice. So, wouldn't it have made sense to get all these additional powers before Zelda and Link ventured down into the depths? Oh, maybe not. I just realized it's because of the time, right? Because without Link and Zelda venturing into the depths, without knowledge of what they were going to discover down there, Zelda would have never gone back in time, right? The only reason for her going back in time is because we did, in fact, discover the Demon King below the castle, but weren't capable of doing anything against it. So, did they have to make sure that that happened? That Zelda actually moved back in time so that they could set everything up? So they needed to make sure that whatever information they would transport back to the future and ultimately also, you know, put down the shrines to make Link stronger had to happen after our encounter with the Demon King. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of what I was struggling with here. To minimize paradoxes? Yeah, okay, true. It's restoring what was lost. Right. Sort of a detail I was glossing over. I'm just saying that, well, in theory, if they wanted to make him as strong as possible, unless, well, okay, technically we could also look at the shrines as maybe being a backup, right? In case he did actually lose his powers, that he would have a way of restoring them. Hello. But yeah, well, not exactly to minimize paradoxes. It's to facilitate all of this to happen in the first place, right? Because, well, if Zelda doesn't move back in time, they never know of the threat that was coming, and they never would have set up everything in order to support Link fighting Ganondorf in the future. So they potentially had to make sure that everything happened exactly as we saw it, so that afterwards we would be able to fight him. That could be it. This is... Does it always have to be time stuff? I feel like that's constantly happening. Time loops in Outer Wilds. We had a time loop in 14 as well when Endwalker launched. I mean, I like it. It's really, really fun to speculate about it and time stuff, even though it, you know, it's prone to plot holes sometimes. Well, I don't care. It's super interesting all the time. Oh yeah, she's a treasure hunter, right? Is she gonna Let's see the picture.
Ah.
Yeah, she's just kind of a tutorial lady in a way every single time. Okay. Oh, wait, she did just explain, though, why we have to recreate the map and cannot just use the one from the previous game. I never really thought about that either. But yeah, it makes sense. If the ruins, you know, change the landscape. We could have still used the old one. I mean, we could have updated it as we went along, but I guess it was... Well, gameplay-wise, it's more fun to do it like this. Well, yeah, of course, it's still a paradox, but... yeah. It's what they needed to happen. Well, they didn't... They couldn't have really known it, but I guess they... Or maybe they did know. They had to do it that way. But, of course, it brings up the question, right? What would be if that wasn't the case? Would the timeline still be here? Would there be another timeline? What with the one that, like, would it just disappear? There's all kinds of weird questions with that. Let's just leave the bokoblins be, actually. Or did they? No, I think they already saw me. Never mind. If you want to die. I guess there's only one option, right? That's so funny. Just carrying around his buddy. Stop it, Wolfie. There we go. Oh, oops. I always forget that you can destroy the wooden boxes. There we go. Bye, horsey. You can leave. Oh. Wolves just noped out. I love that the wolves just running away. Whenever they realize that you're super strong, they just nope out. Don't think about temporal mechanics too deeply. It will only give you a headache. That's a very good rule to follow, actually. Because for a moment there, it definitely felt like that. Oh wait, what's happening here? Oh, I love that little detail. They probably cut down these trees in order to create the construction materials, did they? Who the hell are you, though? That's a very cool little clearing. I love this place. The trees around it? I cannot wait to find out what the hell they did. Or how much they knew as well. Because so far... I mean, there's still a lot of memories left that were created or that relate to things after Ganondorf actually took the tier. So clearly there was a lot of preparation that happened with the Zonai. And we also still have to explain the Sky Islands. We have to explain a bunch of stuff that wasn't present in Breath of the Wild, or rather the reason for why it wasn't there. So very much looking forward to it, but it's a bit mind-bending from time to time, not gonna lie. It's sometimes difficult to order your thoughts when it comes to that time travel stuff. To focus on what actually matters in this particular case. It's also just it opens up so many avenues of speculation, I think, to the point where you can pretty much go into any direction and not even really be wrong. So it's difficult to, I guess, contain yourself in that regard. Huh? Is this not the way to Ateno Village? Oh boy. No, it's not at all. You're super far off, lady. I can't get lost now, not after spending all that time with the Gerudo doll maker learning to make sand seal plushies. Those do look adorable. I refuse to give up on my dream of handing these out to the school kids. I can't wait to see their faces light up when I give them these stuffed toys. Hope I can remember not to glare at them. Oh, I know. I should practice my routine so I can hand out the toys with a smile. Good evening, children. I'm the Sand Seal Lady. Not much pizzazz to it. How about... Evening, kids! It's nice to see ya! Everyone's feeling good! I don't know if dad jokes are gonna help you there. I mean, to be fair, it's not bad. Like... Oh, fake it till you make it, I guess. But it'll be worth it to see those kids beaming with joy. The hell are you doing? Yeah! Oh God. I'm sorry. I stood in front of you for like a minute. How absorbed in her thoughts was she? Oh God. Do I have to pick them up again? You startled me. Give a gal some warning next time. I stood in front of you. What kind of peripheral vision do you have? Or not have? Dad, my toys! Why it's so hard to make 10 of them? Why is it always 10? And now this. How am I supposed to gather all these up by myself? Let me help. Oh, now you want to help? And start picking them up and loading them onto the cart. I'll make you a deal. If you get all 10 of them for me, I'll pay you. Okay, well that's actually a great deal. Gonna startle you more often then. Do you pay me every single time? But if you're serious about helping, I want to see them all in that cart at the end. Oh, and you gotta be careful loading the toys. They tend to fall out if they're not all the way in.
Oh.
I want to get moving, so make this quick, okay? I'll be keeping track of time, alright. Hold on a sec. You're not thinking of pocketing any of my seals, I hope? These are handmade for children. Pocketing in the sense that I'll fuse them to weapons, because I think you could probably do that, which is pretty ridiculous. I said I'd pay you if you bring it back, but this is kind of your fault, so... Mind giving me a 20 rupee deposit? You'll get it back once you're done. Okay. That's a very, you know, weird deal, but sure. Let's help her. Oh, thanks! Well, feeling confident? Then get to it. Alright.
Oh.
There's 10 stuffed toys I need you to gather up for me. Be sure to load them onto the cart nice and gentle. They'll fall right off again if they're hanging out the sides. Now hop to it. Oh God, are you loppered? Alright. Okay, we got 90 seconds. What's that sound when you put... Oh, the music! What a cool callback. I guess it's the music of silly minigames in Zelda, isn't it? How far did they... How startled was that horse? Oh. Oh God. I love that there is a sound too if you accidentally move him out again. There we go. Wait, where are they? Oh, there they are. At least they're easy to see with the movability. There we go. Ah, this is actually kind of difficult. Don't want them to fall out again. 2 more. Okay, I should be able to do this. Where's the last one? Is that one? No, that's a stone. Damn it! There it is. Oh, no! Damn it! Oh, God. I was actually quite close there at the end. No way! You're done picking them all up? That was fast! It was very close to your time, lady. Also, the last one's kind of, you know, on top of them all. I don't know if it's just going to topple out if you ride around pretty fast. They have a lot of musical callbacks. Thing is, though, in Breath of the Wild, I never felt like they were like they were there, but it was very subtle a lot of the time. It's still sometimes very subtle, but I mean, this was. I love how much more music is like directly present in this game in comparison. This music has always been such a big thing of the Zelda series, especially for me. And I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit disappointed that it was cool how they did it. Like, I could acknowledge how they handled music in Breath of the Wild, and I understood why it was done that way, and it was pretty cool. But I was also missing the, you know, bigger melodies, the bigger moments, I guess, when it truly was present a lot of the time. Nice work. I didn't think you'd manage to load them all up in so short a time. So, yeah, here's your pay. Your deposit is included in that. All right, you get 30 rupees for startling a woman and picking up her plushies. All right. That's okay. I'll get this smiling thing down, eventually, I hope. Anyway, I clearly need more practice at it. So leave me alone, would you? Yeah, maybe you should also actually head in the right direction. Okay, this was pretty fun. So, ceiling good. And yeah, please stop with the dad jokes. They look pretty cool. I want to have a seal plushie. Oh, damn it, Link. What are you doing? Can I still pick them up? I could. I don't think she would like that. It would probably startle her again, right? Yeah, the tones are great. I'm still a little bit bummed that Rito Village doesn't stay in its cool, snowy state after you deal with the blizzard. But I mean, I am glad that the Rito are able to live there again properly when you get rid of the snow. But I love the atmosphere of it. Hearing that, you know, hearing that theme in the background with all the snow and seeing how just atmospheric it was, absolutely great. Oh, those are deer. Why is there a black bokoblin following? Or is it a blue one? Oh, it's a black one, right? Why is he following the big dude? Would have thought that the black ones are, you know... Does it still count? Yeah, okay. Not exactly a great photo, but we'll take it. I love that so much. Why are they waddling after the big one? Okay. As always, though, especially since one of the smaller ones this time around is actually a black bokoblin. Stop tooting your horn! Start fighting! Boom. Wait, did he not hit the right... Oh, yeah, he did. Oh, God. It's always such a massacre. You can do it, come on. Oh, alright. It's already done. Well, that's an awesome pose. Lost its ice powers really quickly. What else do we have? What's fun to fight with? I have too many weapons right now. Oh yeah, I've been carrying around this for a long time. Oh, wait. Damn it. I broke up the arm. I'll take this one. How much meat did they carry around? What the hell? Nice. Oh, cool. Yellow choo-choo jelly. Oh, that's gonna come in handy once I fight Zona again. I still want to create more of that. Oh, well, thanks to them. It's so much fun how you can fight them, especially when they fight each other. Honestly, that's... Oh, a bouncy stick. Oh, we still haven't tried what actually happens when you fuse a mushroom to a weapon. Really wonder if it makes them bounce around or something. Stop that. Damn it. Why did I pick this up? I have way too many cool weapons now. Yeah, let's use this. Bouncy stick. Goblin arm. Traveler's sword. Yeah, let's pick that up. I think it's time to fuse some weapons again. Yeah, I don't know what it is about enemies fighting each other, but every time a game actually allows you to do that, it's insanely fun. Well, it's a lot of fun, I think, because you can see how the AI works sometimes, and it's just, that's always been an interest of mine, is to see how AI interacts with each other and what shenanigans come of it. Alright, let's see. So I picked up a... But first of all, I need to fuse something to the spear again. And I think, as I mentioned that earlier, it makes sense for me to put the hammer on it. So let's put that on. And... Actually, do I have stuff that could be fused onto the gloom swords? I now have 2 of them, right? I mean, they're pretty awesome weapons. I just don't want to fuse anything to them that doesn't really fit with their style. Maybe this one? Nah. Let's still wait with those. Rock hammer, and then I have a traveler's sword. Let's see. I could create another ice sword. Now that I lost the current one. Yeah, that might be a good idea. There we go. Might as well fight with it. They do lose their ice elemental charges pretty quickly. I mean, that comes back, but... Merida Exchange ruins. It's just that when you're fighting, you know, a bunch of monsters at once, it's... actually not that usable, because you'll only ever be able to freeze 1 or maybe 2 of them. Ooh! No, 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 no. Why the hell are you guys here? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, the gloom sword. I mean, I like the effect. It's pretty cool that it has an effect like that. And I mean, there are things to combat it, right? And the weapons are pretty strong on their own. So I think if you have resistance to gloom active, they're probably pretty usable. That being said, they're also pretty awesome. So I tend to just keep them around because of their awesomeness. And I don't really want to get rid of them. But since they are katana-like, I need to find something that actually fuses onto them that looks cool. Can't just put any old schmuck on them. Okay, let's see. Might want to keep that for what follows. Pretty sure these are going to turn into a Phantom Ganon as well. Why are they here, though? Because so far, the only places I've seen these hands in were pretty important. Well, not exactly. Found them in a cave. But at least at that point, they were potentially guarding a shrine. Well, I don't want to fight them in melee to begin with, probably. But seriously, why are they here? And what's this name about? Exchange? Was this some sort of big market hall place in the past? Huh. There's a bunch of water around. I wonder what would happen if I... Hey, buddies, can you come over here for a sec? Where's Tulin? Oh, there you are. Oh, wait. It looks like they cannot actually go into the water. Because I was going to say, what happens if I mean, I could still do that, as a matter of fact. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, what the hell? Do they always do that change with the sky? Oh, that's scary. What the hell? I mean, so far I fought them, what, in the labyrinth and in a cave, so I wasn't actually able to see the sky while I was doing it. Probably want to utilize the bombs again. Oh god, that looks insane! Oh, damn it. I should have probably used a stronger bow. Oh no, I am actually using not a bad one at all. Okay, as long as you do have bombs, they're not exactly difficult to combat, it looks like. There we go. Oh god, that looks ridiculously awesome. Hey buddy, long time no see. That probably doesn't work, does it? No. Ooh, I'm not getting one shot anymore. Interesting. Okay, so the ice didn't seem to be doing anything against him. Okay. Use this one then. Ah. God damn it. I just have to wait. There we go. It's easier to just wait for his attack to go out. Come here. Nope. Wrong timing. As long as you do keep hitting him. Nope. Oh boy. Yeah. That one. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. I thought I had it and just didn't think he would still hit me. Ah, might as well. I don't need the cold resistance anyways. There we go. What the hell? What the fuck? What is... These fights are so awesome. I mean, by now... well, this is also a really, really strong weapon. Once you kind of know how to fight him, not that much of a problem anymore, especially now, since it seems like it doesn't actually one-shot me anymore. Which is interesting. Because it didn't really... I want to say it didn't really increase my... I haven't increased my heart count since the last time I encountered him. And I only upgraded my armor by 1. Problem is having enough bombs. Yeah, that is very true. And Surprise Phase 2 is still awesome. I mean... Well, by now it's the third time that I encountered the hands, but it's the first time was insane. It is interesting that Phase 2 is easier. I do agree with that as well, because the hands you pretty much have to rely on. Well, okay, so the cool thing is though, hands are pretty much ranged combat based, right? And with the with Phantom Ganon, you probably want to get in close, because that time you can make sure that you hit him so that his gloom doesn't start spreading again. I don't know if I would call him silly. It's a pretty cool boss. But that stuff with the sky changing, the atmosphere is so awesome while you're fighting him. Now I want to know why it happens. I mean, it must all be related to, I don't know, the moon or his energy just being around everywhere, right? It's so cool. I don't really get why he's here. Maybe this was at one point some sort of special place? I mean, these are ruins that probably... these were probably pretty busy before Calamity Ganon destroyed everything, right? Was he looking for something here? Maybe this is a place that Zelda visited a bit more often, and so he thought that she would be here? I don't know. Oh, yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. The game just makes all of those things so, like, effortless, and you don't even really think about it, right? But yeah, that's awesome. That's so true. They just expect, oh yeah, of course, you know, people are gonna break a bow while they're fighting the hands, and they're gonna break a melee weapon while they're fighting Ganon. So might as well reward them with both of them. And then they also come with 2 different pretty cool effects. The one thing that I still need to figure out is how to actually cook these pieces you get from him, right? These, whatever they're called here, dark clumps. Because with that gloom resistance effect, I'm pretty sure you'd be capable of actually using the sword without destroying your own health. Which would be pretty awesome to do. I just need to figure out how to actually make those elixirs out of it. Okay. Okay. I love this fight. Even though obviously it's getting easier by this point, once you know how to handle them. Oh, hello. It's not that difficult anymore, but that being said, it's still awesome. It's super fun to fight him, and it's atmospheric as hell, so... I don't really want to use up all my bombs. Can I? Damn it. Can you please hit the inside of the well? Okay, that works. Thank God. This doesn't seem to be a well that enters a chasm, though. Oh. Oh, hello. That's a like. I wonder... I wonder if I was thinking about this a little bit in the wrong way. So, what if... Well, that's a helicopter. What if... You know, so far, I thought, or I was speculating, that the hands and Phantom Ganon were placed in various locations as to make sure that Link, for example, wouldn't be able to access shrines or... well, to fight Link, really, right? To put an obstacle in his path. In this particular case, he was close to a well. And I was actually somewhat surprised to see that wells sometimes do connect back to the chasm and the depths below as well. The wells do. You get what I'm saying. Makes me wonder... if the Demon King potentially sent out his phantoms in a search for connections between the depths and the overworld to spread the gloom more easily, right? Because ultimately, I feel like that's his goal. He wants to take over the world again. And in order to do that, he needs to spread gloom, because that's going to pose more of a threat to everybody else. So he's potentially seeking for connections between the depths and the overworld. That's why he's creating the chasms, or created the chasms. Maybe wells, since they're already caves that have been dug into the earth, are just a natural access point, or rather a place that are more easily connected to the depths below. Maybe he was looking... Maybe that's over-speculating as well, but I do want to think that maybe that's the reason for him being here. God, really? Come here. There we go. Why am I using this one? I always forget to switch back from my... I specifically took this with me to collect minerals. And now it's gone again. Well, thankfully we do have the funny little barrel sword. There we go. It's probably an anti-bandit fort for supply trade lines. Yeah. I mean, the name suggests that it was a big sort of marketplace type of deal, right? You should theoretically be able to make most dishes with them. I think I just... Well, the couple tries that I had, it came out as just a... as dubious food. So... Not exactly sure what I did wrong then. Then again, it's been some time since I tried that, because originally, obviously, I only had 3 clumps. And I wanted to make sure not to lose all of them, so I only tried twice, I think. But at this point, I have a bunch more, so it might be worth it to try again. Then again, I have to replenish a bunch of my food stocks anyways, because I'm running low on certain things, so... Once I'm back in Lookout Landing, I think we'll have a bunch of upgrading to do. Anything else up here? Not really. Ooh! Huh. I wonder if the hands are even capable of grabbing you up here. Or if this is a safe spot of sorts. Huh. That would be interesting. Oh, wait a second. That's also why they play... So I was pretty sure when I began fighting the hands, even though, well, with the bombs I dealt with them quite quickly, if they are in fact not capable of moving through water, couldn't you stand in the middle here and they would never be able to approach you? Damn it, I should have tried that. That would be fun. But yeah, this is super interesting. They're giving you a bunch of different ways to fight them. I don't exactly know what the boxes are about. Do you think if you move one of the boxes, will the hands be grabbing the boxes too? Can you use them as some sort of shield so that Link wouldn't be grabbed? That would be ridiculously funny. If you could fake them out and make them pick up the boxes instead of Link, and then they're occupied because they already grabbed the box and think that they need to consume it or something? I wonder if that can happen. That would be super funny if that was the case. No, I don't think so, that it mixed any other effects. Also, I think... Well, I did try a Dark Clump just on its own, and that clearly wasn't giving me any results, but I also mixed them with something else. Wait, which tower is this one? Why was it close to it? Oh, it's this. Okay. Wait, wasn't this also the cave that I found the hands in? So these are really quite close to each other then. Maybe they're more common than I thought? That's very interesting. Salary Hill. Do you think there's a bunch of money just lying around here? Although I know that's with a Y, not with an I. Anyways, let's go back to... Let's actually find Miskel's treasure. The one location we're at. Don't know where those guys are going. I don't need to fight all of them, right? They're gonna come back eventually again anyways. This is a very wide road, holy hell. We're leaving behind the Hebra Mountains. But we'll definitely be back. There's still way too much to discover there. But this is a very, very wide and open area. I mean, it was like that in Breath of the Wild 2. There really wasn't that much back here, which I didn't mind. I like these open places from time to time. Just breaks it up a bit. But this looks interesting. Ooh, I think we have another challenge round to go through. Right. It is... Wait, what is it? Is this the third time? I think it's round 3. Between, FC Zonai and... What could they be called? Club Bokoblin. I don't know. Let me grab my balloons. Balloons? There we go. Although, do I want to try doing something else here? What else could I use to break down the barrier between them? I mean, I could simply break it, but that would be boring. I always thought that the balloon trick was kind of funny. Could try blowing them over. Is there a thing that can create like gusts of wind? I'm sure there is. I just don't have it, maybe. That being said, I wonder if attach it, because when you attach a mushroom to a weapon, what the Bokoblitz did earlier, doesn't it make it bouncy? I don't think this is going to have the intended effect. Nope, it definitely didn't. Let's see. Where's my balloon? There we go. And they're going off. First Bokoblin in. He's trying to do it on his own, but the others aren't chiming in yet. One Zona going forward. This is an incredible attack. Bokoblins are grabbing their weapons, but they have trouble keeping up. And there's the flamethrower coming in. That's a beautiful attack by the Zonai. They're approaching the biggest enemy now, and it's gonna be difficult to get him down. Bokoblins are trying to fight back. One of the Zonais actually received a critical hit there, but the Bokoblins are going in again. Ooh, this is gonna be difficult. A lot of the Zonai still left, and the Moblin is trying to pick up the pieces of what the Bokoblins left over, and he looks to be doing it. Zonai inadvertently giving him an advantage by making his weapon flammable. And now it's one-on-one. This is going to be an interesting fight. One of the Zonai didn't really realize what was happening at all and is just staying back, letting his buddy fight for him. Bokoblin still going on. Weapon is still aflame. We're getting into a bit more of a rough phase here between the two. Nobody really seems to have been able to gain an advantage. Oh, he's calling on his friend, but his friend doesn't really know where to go. It seems to look for where the alarm was coming from, but for some reason isn't able to discern that a giant Moblin is standing in front of it. Oh, now it does, and it's coming in, but still very undecided in the background. And there's the flamethrower. Ooh, now he really needs to go for the Moblin. Otherwise, this is going to be a loss for the Zonai this time around. But the Moblin is... well, he looks to be going through with the flamethrower. Did he lose his charges? Moblin is making a retreat for the time being. And there we have it. The Zonai actually picking up the win once again. It's 3-0 at this point. Bokoblins really need to pick up the pace next time, and they made an incredible attempt, you know, this time with the new Moblin that actually transferred over to them in the recent transfer window. Definitely a big advantage this time for them, but they sadly still weren't able to pick up the win, and I'm able to pick up the pieces. Hey, buddy. There we go. If only the Moblin would have had a weapon that can freeze the Zonai. God, this is fun. I love that the balloon trick works every single time. I wonder how the game actually calculates this. So are these really specifically placed so that they can't see each other? They must be, right? Oh, what is this? Oh, what? That's a shield with one of the wing pieces glued to it. I was surprised. I was confused why it was so small. So small, but that actually looks pretty funny. What is this? Throwing spear. A spear for throwing with a decayed tip. Lost its sharpness but kept the balance perfect for throwing, enabling you to throw it very far. Well, not exactly a good weapon, but good for a photo nonetheless. I think this was the third encounter though. I didn't mess up on my counting, right? Ooh, Soldier Construct 3 horn. So we're up to 3 at this point. All right. I do have to say, I was pretty surprised how well the Bokoblin party was actually able to fight them, but I think it was mostly the Moblin. He had a bunch of HP, so that definitely helped. Okay, I don't think I overlooked anything. Let's see, there's probably Korok up there, right? There has to be. There we go. Never mind. It's a chest. That works too. Oh. I see you. Without a care in the world, you had a prime seat for this whole spectacle that took place behind you. You didn't care about it? Ah, that's okay. I've already seen this shape. That should be easy, right? Can I not? Oh, wait. Not this way. Oh, damn it. This way. I think this should already be enough. Because this is one that doesn't fall to the side, right? Try letting go. Perfect. Doesn't this look beautiful? Wait, why you put both of the signs in one direction, though? What if a person comes from this side? They won't see your brilliant marketing scheme. Alright, let's see. What kind of food does he give to us this time? Oh, nice. Stamina. That's always very much appreciated. It's another sleepover ticket that I don't really... I mean, we're close to the other stable. Might as well use it, right? I just wish that... Well... You know what? They should have just done it so that even if you're using a sleepover ticket, you still get pony points. I realize that, you know, logically speaking, it doesn't make that much sense. Because, well, you know, it's kind of like when you're ordering pizza and you get, like, pizza for free after ordering 10 or something. Or typically, you don't really... If you're only trading in that one pizza, like, why would they give you another point, right? That doesn't really make much sense. Although, then again, the pizza place I'm ordering from, you get a free pizza after 6 orders, right? But if you... Because you still need to meet a certain amount of money in order for them to actually bring that stuff to you, right? So it's like 6 euros or something. at least, has to be in the order. So because of that, you get an added pizza on top of it, if you will. That doesn't cost you anything after 6 orders, but because you're obviously also spending money on the order you're making at that point, you also get another point towards the next free pizza. So I want to say it should be similar with the sleepover tickets, but whatever. Clearly they're not pizza places. Although it would be cool if they... Honestly, isn't that... I mean, they have cooking pots next to them, but I feel like they should expand. These stables, they should definitely also sell food, right? I want to say that's... What the hell are you doing here? That is most definitely a lost opportunity here. Mr. Beetle? What are you doing? Oh, hey, Pen. What are you doing here? He wasn't here earlier, but, well, obviously he wasn't because he was still at the Lucky Clover Gazette. And now that I was over there... Is he feeding the birds? Buddy! You're supposed to be finding, you know, cool rumors and not feed birds. Alright, anything new around here?
Hi.
Good evening, welcome to Rito Stable. I mean, the new Serene Stable. Okay, she's still saying the same thing. I'm still quite surprised at just how far this thing is away from its original location, right? Because that's why I confused the two. I thought that this one was the one that they actually moved because of the blizzard, but it's actually that one. I mean, I do realize that it's pretty cold on all of these locations, and there is already a stable over here, but this is... They moved it quite far away from its original location. Ah, well. Let's not startle the birds, shall we? Unbelievable. Oh, sorry, buddy.
Oh.
What's with... Or do the birds just naturally gather around him? Is that a thing? Oh, careful there, partner. You went and scared all the little birds away. Yeah, sorry about that. It's way too late to be so loud. I love that they also incorporate the time of day into the dialogue. You go storming around like that, and it won't just be birds you send flying for the hills. It's fine, though. I did hear some interesting chirps and warbles from them. From the birds? I don't want to say this too loud and start a panic, but rumors are spreading about Princess Zelda. She's been riding some mysterious beast. It's said to be a mountain of a beast, too. One with huge, brutal tusks. Oh, right. Wait, we already heard about that rumor, right? God damn it. So, I recently rewatched the teaser trailer, right? The one that we got 4 years ago when they announced this game. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Ah, well, it doesn't really matter, but... is that the funny little elephant that was in that trailer? Maybe. Is that a mount she got from the Zonai and just took with her? Okay, that would explain it then. Because I was super confused why that's a thing. My little reporters had never seen something so frightening. Of course, what made it far worse was that it seemed like the princess herself was controlling this terrifying creature. Alright, that's way more funny now, though. So, yeah. It's not terrifying, it's just big. I find it hard to believe a beast like that could really be lurking in Hyrule. But if this terrifying monster exists, then the implications make this a very, very huge story. You know, there were guests at the stable talking about some kind of rumored beast. My little bird informants told me that there have been a number of sightings in the subtropical region in the south. Yeah, that's typically where elephants tend to hang out. If we want to learn more, we should dive big first into the stable and others to see if there's any truth to these rumors. We just need to peck away at this until we figure out if it's an enticing truth or an elaborate fiction. Beast and the princess. Alright. That does sound very interesting, and sadly something that, well, we won't be investigating for a long time to come, I don't think. Pan has heard rumors that some have seen Princess Zelda riding a mountainous beast with brutal tusks. For some reason, I never even considered it being an elephant with the tusks. I thought it was some sort of giant boar, even though we did already see a picture of it, actually. Was it in the stable? I think before we went to the Lucky Clover Gazette, even though we hadn't talked to Pen yet and he wasn't here, there were still people here speculating about the beast, I think. These sightings come from all over, but seem to happen more in the subtropical region in the south. You may learn the truth behind these rumors at various stables from the travelers who gather there. Alrighty. Was it these two that were talking about it? Yeah, I think so. Ooh, right. This also had this interesting tomato recipe. Ah, well, it's not that. Isn't that just tomatoes? And those are the funny glowy shrooms, right? Okay, I need to try that out. Because last time I was here, I'm pretty sure I didn't have any tomatoes with me. Might want to sort. There we go. Hold these. Just add 2, because otherwise it's not really going to be that much of a health replenish whenever I use it. Bright tomato mushroom stew. Grants a low-level glow effect. Still very funny to me that that's a thing. And I know I say that every single time I encounter it. Okay, so these things... Oh, wait, now they actually do something. So is it once you investigate the first phenomenon that they change it? Because last time there was a note here saying that it hadn't, like, started yet or wasn't being used. Hey, I wanted to read that. The Stable Association has decided we stable owners should display pictures on our walls for the enjoyment of our guests. They've advised us to start by hanging up frames. Yeah, you'll find frames like this one here on stable walls all across the land. All the stable owners were given free rein over what to put in those frames, so I thought about it. Then I had an idea. Lady Impa visited here a while back. She told me about these geoglyph things. They showed up all over Hyrule. There's even one near the stable. Near is good, it's just right up front. I'd love to paint a picture of that one. Unfortunately, since it's so big, I can't get a panoramic view of the thing. I don't even know what it's meant to depict. But I'd settle for a decent picture of the geoglyph to base my painting on. A picture for new Serene Stable. Oh, I was gonna think these were maybe gonna be some sort of rumor notice boards. We're supposed to put up pictures here? That's awesome. Wait, that's also going to be fairly difficult. Because I don't think we have any sky islands above this place, right? I mean, we got that one. Maybe that would work? But I feel like we would have to take a picture from here, right? Because I think the head of the thing was up here. Huh. That's a cool quest. I like that. Because it involves a bunch of your own sort of creativity and how to approach it, right? Hey, Dofi, anything new?
Let's see. What's in this issue of the Lucky Clover Gazette?
Anything new? Oh, nice! Now they actually update us on what happened in Rito Village. Rito Village, safe from Cumulus Crisis. Okay, cumulus clouds typically aren't that dangerous. It was a full-fledged blizzard, so I feel like that headline, it has a nice alliteration in it, but it's not exactly depicting what the problem was. Rito life returns to normal with the departure of the massive cloud. And in related news, the Stormwind Ark, a ship straight out of the legends of the Rito, has appeared. Oh, I remember hearing about a fabled savior of the Rito tribe. I thought for sure that was a fairy tale. Guess I was wrong. There's so much to read in these newspapers. Anything else? Uplifting news. The Skyview Towers are now active. Skyview Towers, developed by eminent researcher Pura and built in every region, now light up our skies. The brave swordsman Link was the first to soar overhead via a tower's launching platform. So that's what those huge things are. I'd heard they were for making maps, but what's this about a launching platform? There's so much to read in these newspapers. Strange to think that I can learn about world affairs just by reading the paper. So now everybody knows that we're creating maps by being launched into the sky. Somehow that's really funny. That being said, once the towers, or once we're done with making maps, I feel like they should just be, you know, theme park rides in a way. People just being launched into the air all over. Hey guys, what's up? A legendary weapon, you say? On ya. Give that a little more thought. Things with legendary in the title are usually just stories. Simply no way it exists. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've already been through their dialogue, right? But that rumored beast you're after, that's what's just a story? No. Go to any stable in Hyrule and you'll find people excited about the rumored beast. Stables are places where information gathers. If it weren't true, you wouldn't hear about it at so many stables. Even if I grant you that, we don't stand to gain anything by finding this rumored beast. A legendary weapon, on the other hand, is bound to be strong indeed. We would have nothing to fear of monsters. And what if this weapon is legendarily brittle and useless, huh? In fact, it very much is, or was. I love the reference back to people complaining about the Master Sword not being as strong as it was supposed to be, right? Let's start visiting stables to gather information and track down that rumored beast. Okay. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it was the same dialogue that we had already heard from them. Beetle's just sleeping. Do I need to sell anything or buy any? Well, I don't know what he's actually selling. What you got? Ooh. It might be worth picking up a couple of these again. Yeah. That's pretty expensive considering that they're all over the place, but still. Talus Frog. Temporarily increase. Oh, that's temp stamina. That's pretty good, but they're also really expensive. Glow. And cold resistance. No, don't really need the rest of it. Alrighty. Yeah, I think sadly by this time I won't really be able to take that desired picture. I mean, we do have the quest now, right? A picture for the new Serene stable. Oh god, quest log is filling up quite a bit. Sprin, the owner of New Serene Stable, wants to decorate his establishment with a painting of a geoglyph. They've appeared all over Hyrule. In fact, one can be found very near the stable. Maybe there is a way to show a picture of one to Sprin. Right. It would have been funny if I took one. I didn't take one for Impa, I don't think. Oh, do I still have wheat? No, I don't think so. Let's see. No. Sadly, I don't. That's unfortunate. Let's use our sleepover ticket. You're a night owl, I see. Can I use the sleepover ticket for the Melania bed too? We've already gotten the mystical message, but it was in a different stable. I'm pretty sure this is going to point us in the same direction though, because, well, it's pointing you to a specific stable, and I'm pretty sure as long as you haven't rested there, we're not gonna get any other information. Oh, damn it! So you're not allowed to use the sleepover ticket. Yeah, this is not terrifying at all. You are not allowed to use the sleepover ticket for the Melania bed. Well, I guess makes sense, right? Okay. Yeah. Wait, no, this is different.
Go there. Bring the musical troupe back together to receive the great fairy's blessing.
Pretty sure. I mean, I already knew that, but so is Melania just giving you random tips and tricks? It might be. Because last time this was definitely a different message. Last time they told us about actually meeting the horse god, I think, in the stable that's in Akala. So yeah, those are different messages every time.
Ah.
Okay, one more point. I love these stables. It's so cool that they're way more involved this time around. You actually hear news, you have way more cool side quests as well. It's not just, hey, by the way, get me, I don't know, 10 stamina mushrooms or something. She's still here with her new horse and her repaired cart. Very lovely. Like that a lot. Right, the geoglyph. I could... Ah, damn it. Impa's balloon isn't here anymore, right? If that would have been here, it would have been easy to take a picture of it. That's very unfortunate. Alright. Since I've already traveled these parts, I mean, obviously I want to pick up this treasure, but aside from that, I think it'd be a good idea to take out one of our horses to get to Lookout Landing just a little bit faster.
Ah. Ah.
I'm really unsure as to why you can stable 6 horses already and then get an additional register place. Feels a bit unnecessary, honestly, and a bit like that's a cheap reward, right? For our PP points. PP points, no, for our PPs. Otherwise it would be points.
Ah. Oh.
No, all set.
Ah. Oh.
Okay, hey Phantom, what up? I'm somewhat confused why I didn't pick up the gear from this cave. I do remember you standing in front of it, though. Turns out bubble frogs can be found in every cave, so I'm thinking I'll maybe check out another cave. Though I doubt I'll be able to find one that isn't dark and scary. If you manage to get your hands on a bubble gem, you should try to find those 2 oddballs of Woodland Stable and Eldon to the northeast. Those fellas were in a real frenzy to find those gems. I bet you'll find them in the cave near the stable. I heard them talking about some rare treasure they had. They think it was a mystic robe or something like that. Oh, okay. I want to say he already mentioned that to us, and I just forgot about it. Okay, that sounds like something that we can get with the bubble gems, huh? Yeah, might not be a bad idea to go see him. Alright. Sounds good. So seriously though, how the hell did I miss the chest in here? Hey buddies. Come here. Come on. You can do it. Thank you. Ah, oh, damn it. Thought it was already done. Dealt with. Oh, wait, what? Come on. There we go. It's not in any one of these chests, though, right? Durability up? We already got this one. And some amber. That's always nice. There we go. Oh. Wait a second. Did I just completely overlook that you're able to do this? No, that can't be true. Or maybe I did? Wait. Maybe I did. No, wait a second. This was the cave that I entered in reverse, right? Or was it? I remember being in here. How the heck did I... Wait, let me double check. No, it definitely has a check mark. So I found the bubble frog. I don't get it. Well, let's look for the chest that contains the thing that I'm looking for. Oh, he had a very long stick with him. There has to be a reason for why I wasn't able to pick it up. Huh. All of the things are pointing you towards the gear every time, though. Is that... Oh no, that's a frog. I still need to grab a Staminoka Bass for that one side quest in Rito. Tilly, hi, welcome back. I'm great. Been an awesome day so far. Have been to the Forgotten Temple, fought another Phantom Ganon. So yeah, things are definitely proceeding forward, hopefully. Now I'm in a cave that I already visited at some point and for some reason did not find the proper location of its treasure. Can I go behind one of the waterfalls, maybe? That's the trick? Because, I mean, thing is kind of pointing upwards, right? Poor little froggy. Oh. Oh, I actually did not see that. Ah, that's such a cool hint. So there's like one bright cap behind the waterfall. And the entire time I thought, oh, well, you know, it's like waterfalls are always not exactly on the wall, but slightly in front of them. So I didn't think much of it, but it actually housed a pretty interesting secret. Oh boy, okay, this would have been... I wonder how many people overlooked this. And how many people found it naturally. Because without the hint of there being an equipment piece in here, I don't think I would have ever found this. Oh, that's cool to hear. So I hope I did... Well, I guess I had my information correct still on where to get it. And now I found another piece here. Some climbing gear. So this I actually got a hint for, thankfully. One of the very fashionable mushroom people gave me tips on where to find some of this gear. The ancient technology in this gear will make you a better climber. The special no-slip glove helps you use your energy more efficiently to facilitate nimble climbing. No-slip gloves, huh? I wonder if that also influences how much you're slipping in wet environments or when it's raining. Because I don't think... The climb speed up gear set from Breath of the Wild, I don't think it influenced how much you were slipping during rain. But I'm not entirely sure about that. Always check behind the waterfalls. Yes, that is very true. I probably should have done that. There's a bunch of waterfalls in this cave, though, so I don't know. Maybe it was the bright cap actually confusing me. It's supposed to be a hint that there is something behind the waterfall, but I think I kind of took it the wrong way and thought, all right, there's just a wall behind the waterfall where the mushroom grows. I guess that's definitely on me. Although it is pretty awesome because I like that little interaction. I love how the game, like, you can either just find stuff on your own or some NPC points you in the right direction. It's pretty cool. Yeah, the funny people dressing in mushrooms are definitely growing on me. I think this has kind of redeemed them. Even though they have a very, very questionable fashion sense, I think I like them a lot more now that they're giving you tips on where to find very cool gear. Oh, it's one of the first ones you got? Well, it is a cave you come by fairly early. And I did too, I just didn't look behind the waterfall, unfortunately. Phantom? Where are you? Come over here. Yeah, I think, well, I think it kind of looks the same as the one in Breath of the Wild, but I'm pretty sure that that one did not mention some ancient technology, which makes me think that it's slightly different, right? I don't know. Pretty sure it looks the same, though. Oh, what a badass Link, huh? Sleeveless shirt? That's a cool look, especially with that arm of his now. The hood doesn't fully fit. Still gonna stick with it. The colors don't really match, but it's an awesome look regardless. Also, one thing that I hadn't noticed before is that specific to the Greaves that I picked up? Or is that one... Oh, no, it's not. I never noticed that Link has a... What are they called? What's typically on climbing harnesses on his belt. I don't know what they're called. The yellow thingy, right? Bit weird that those would exist in this universe, but sure. I mean, it's Zonai, right? So makes sense, I guess. Yeah, they must have seen all the complaints. There is definitely a bunch of stuff in this game that addresses some of the bigger complaints. I mean, it's like the two guys that I was just talking to in the stable that actually reference the Master Sword as being brittle and not having much power. So yeah, they're clearly aware of the things people were complaining about in the previous game, which is pretty funny, honestly. And they directly address the slippery issue with the sticky lizards you can find, right? You can actually brew elixirs that make it easier to climb during rain, which I very much appreciate. Although this really does only seem to improve your speed, I think. Even though it does mention those no-slip gloves. You love the mushroom people. Yeah, as I said, they definitely grew on me now. Their fashion sense I cannot really agree with. Oh, the Yiga disguised themselves as those two. Oh yeah, Carabiner Hook. Yeah, that's the name. I forgot about it. Why are they called that? Actually, is that the name of the guy who invented them? Or is that... Where does that name come from? I wonder. It could be that you slip less the more you upgrade. Because in theory, it's only your gloves, right? So as long as you don't have the corresponding pants to the set, I guess it could be. It's just, I'm fairly positive that it didn't do that in Breath of the Wild. You were always slipping. It's just that you, through being able to climb faster, it meant that you could still climb better, right? Though I think it might have influenced the specific timing you had to go through with jumping up. while it was raining. Either way, pretty cool. Colors fit a lot more when you're in the actual world instead of in the menu, so I'm gonna stick with this. And since we're approaching at least somewhat warmer regions now, I guess it definitely fits. Right, is there anything else on the way that I still wanted to check on? I don't really think so. Oh, I was gonna say, where's the Hinox? But he's still here. Just didn't spawn in right away. It might be worth looking at this ravine again. But it did go in there a bit last time I was here. Do I want to run past or do I want to fight him? Nah, we just fought a Hinox. Let's see how well I can just get past him like this. Hey, buddy. Don't mind me. Calm down. We made it. Okay, well, that was easy. Hey. Hey, buddy. I actually love this traversing parts of the world that you've already been to. It's like, you know, you're meeting your Korok friends again, and I don't know, see the signs that are being put up. It's pretty cool. There's so much more in this game that permanently influences what the world looks like. I mean, the Koroks were part of the previous one as well, obviously, but I don't know. Just kind of works better this time, I guess. Oh, he's throwing firebombs at me. One thing I do hope is that hopefully that Hudson guy in Lookout Landing finally worked on the stable. Oh, hey little Blurpy. I already got your gem though. Let's see, let's approach from here. Oh, what was that? Is there like a loading here? Hello. It's been a while since we've been here. Now it really feels like coming home. It's so cool. Hey, buddy. Any news?
Huh? Link!
Is that really you? Wait, what? Do the guards not talk to each other? What's going on? I mean, I know that I haven't been through this gate specifically. I think I went through all the other three, but not this one. You still haven't heard that I'm back. I heard you had returned. Oh, okay. But, well, I was too shy to try talking to you. Oh.
Ah.
Link, sir, you're in the newspaper. Okay, so he did hear about it. He was just, okay. That makes more sense now. The shadowy hero who pulled Rito Village from the brink of oblivion. Yeah, I agree with that title. That's makes us look very, very awesome. Shadowy hero. Yeah, that needs to stick. We need to tell people that more often. I hope we can influence Joannelle, is that her name? Of the Lucky Clover Gazette? She needs to write about... I'm getting Spider-Man flashbacks. Imagine Link being like Peter Parker, right? Selling the pictures of himself, but obviously nobody knew that he was Spider-Man. And Link just, you know, strategically planting newspaper articles to make himself the new shadowy hero of Hyrule. Right. That seems like a good idea. I feel like we should work on that. Chemo over in the emergency shelter reads the newspaper every single day. He showed me the article. Now the whole world knows how amazing you are. Indeed they do. Remember that and tell everybody about the shadowy hero that fights for the good of the land against the Demon King. Ooh, is the stable... Wait. Has it been... It has! Stable has been built. Perfect. Oh, God. Holy... sorry, but I just... Okay, so since we were last here, they built a stable. Apparently a new Zonai thing fell from the sky. That wasn't here before, and people are looking at it. This is what so many games are lacking in their world building, is to integrate these things that just happen, right? Because this is something, and that's a big complaint actually about a lot of games, is that it very often seems as if everything only ever happens around the player, right? And, well, honestly, it's a thing that storytelling-wise isn't that easy to combat, because obviously you're the person controlling the thing, and you only ever see what's happening in your vicinity, and so on and so forth. But more games need to do this. More games need to give their world a feeling of that it's actually progressing. Instead of it, you know, just only ever changing when you as the player do something to it. This is awesome. I love this. Alright, before we talk to him though, let's stable our horse. Yeah, sadly I have seen videos of people crucifying Koroks. I didn't look at them too closely because, well, I didn't want to accidentally get spoiled by, you know, seeing an area or something that I haven't been to, but yeah. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you give the internet the freedom that this game facilitates. Oh, poor little buddies. Well, I guess I have to help them even stronger then, to make sure that at least my Koroks in my world aren't receiving those cruel punishments for giving you a bunch of shit. Even though that's a questionable action sometimes. Pesto's still here. Thought he'd already moved on. Carson, when do you think the stable will be ready? It'll still be... What? Why? It looks perfectly fine to me. It'll still be a while yet. Oh, the roof isn't... I need to get the last of the roof planks correctly fitted. There's only one spot to finish. Well, until the stable is ready, we can't board any more horses. What a shame. The incomplete stable. I feel like we can help you guys with that. I mean, okay, well, I get it. I wouldn't want my horse to be staying in a stable without a proper roof. Oh, how fitting that the perfect board to help you with the roof is lying right next to it. Hey, I'm helping you guys with the stable. Calm down. There we go. Poof. You don't get how they can be mean to Koroks? Yeah. They make those cute little noises. I mean, you know, it's what... I've lost, you know, a Korok here or there. I mean, in my efforts to glue pieces of bridges together, sometimes Koroks just accidentally tumble out of your grasp. So, sadly, you know, at least 2 Koroks have suffered somewhat under my... shenanigans, but that wasn't on purpose, obviously. And, I mean, it's one thing to maybe, you know, annoy them a little bit. It's another entirely to build literal crosses to burn them on. And those devices that people build are pretty insane. So I would be careful around people that, you know, brag about doing that to Koroks. Those, you know, who knows what might be hidden in their minds. People were throwing them into the chasms. Oh no. I mean, that's not even the video that I saw. They built, what are they called? They built kebab thingies for them and rotated them in fires, which is, well, you know, there's a bunch of ingenuity behind it in building those devices, but did it have to be Koroks? Like, seriously. Saw that as well. Yeah, that was something. I don't think I will be haunted by those pictures for the rest of my life, I think. Well, look at that. It fits perfectly. Wait, what? It wasn't on purpose? What? Why this I thought this plank was lying here because you placed it here and you still wanted to get it on top of the roof?
Oh.
Thanks for helping out. I was having a hard time figuring out how to fit it. Okay. You know, isn't he part of Hudson Construction as well? What is that company doing exactly? Growing more and more concerned about their capabilities already. I don't know if I would trust a Hudson Construction at this point. But maybe I'm also... maybe it's only their boss that is actually really capable. The roof done. All that's left is to add the finishing touches. I'll get cracking. Son and done. Alright, you do that. I want to stable my horse here, so please be gentle. And please actually build something.
Quaking, quality, blink, and we're done. That's why every son chooses Hudson Construction.
Oh god. Yeah. That construction company definitely needs some help. Okie dokies. Feeling pumped. Gonna get this done in one fell swoop. What were you doing? It actually says stable on it. That's cute. Oh, well, there's a fine looking stable. It actually is. Alright, maybe I was wrong in my assumptions, but yeah. I'm still not entirely convinced that Hudson Construction is capable of doing good things. Can't say I'm surprised, considering you're Hudson Construction's #1. He is? Okay. Right. I mean, don't get me wrong, the end product is good. I was just concerned about his comment about the plank not fitting, or not realizing that it would. Thanks for your help with this little project, son. Looks great. Now we can board horses at Lookout Landing. If you need help with horses, please talk to me anytime. Nice. Where's my horse? Phantom! Where the hell are you going? Come back here. He's running off. He knows what's gonna happen. Don't worry, the stable's fine, I'm pretty sure. Hopefully. That being said, I'm pretty sure Hudson Construction is responsible for this entire place, so we shouldn't be too hard on them, I don't think. He's still surprised that his roof holds, I guess. Horses sure are cute. Well, yeah, I agree. We wouldn't have been able to build such a handsome mini-stable without you and Carson. I know it's been a long time coming, but I'll work hard to make sure it was worth the wait. Now then, let's get to business. Seeing as you're already a stable member, I'd like to give you 1 point to thank you for your first visit. Oh, cool. That means I can get my next reward. Can we turn that in here as well? Because I don't see a ledger, but... Well done, Link. It looks like you're really saving up your points. If you want to claim your reward, be sure to visit the proper... Okay, so we cannot do that here. All right. Now then, welcome to our mini-stable. What can I do for you today? Mini-stable? I'm running this mini-stable alone, so I can't offer quite as many services as a full-fledged stable could. We only register, board, and bring out horses here. I'm afraid you can't exchange points for rewards here either. You'll have to head to a stable for that. Alright, let's board our horse. Yes. I do wish, now that the Lucky Clover Gazette took over the stable next to Rito Village, all the villages should actually have stables. That would be awesome. Because, for example, neither Kakariko nor Hateno had one in Breath of the Wild, I don't think. Would be cool if they all had mini stables now. There, happy to get to board such a beautiful horse. Yeah, Phantom is indeed very beautiful. Have you been to Woodland Stable? I hear there's a great fairy fountain right nearby. Yeah, you're like the 5th person telling me about it. Calm down, I'm gonna get to it eventually. If you leave out of Lookout Landing's East Gate, you'll find it on the way to Elden. Maybe we should head there. I was kind of planning on going to Kakariko next, but those armor upgrades could really come in handy. Pretty stellar craftsmanship, am I right? I mean, yeah, true. Gotta say, I've outdone myself this time. You end up boarding your horses here, they'll have a luxurious time. Alright, work at Lookout Landing is nearly wrapped up, which also means I'm out of work. Okay, sorry buddy. You wouldn't know anybody who needs a carpenter, would you? Oh, right, the Rito's Bridge. Sure, I do. They need someone to rebuild their bridge, huh? Sounds easy enough. I heard it fell apart when the blizzard struck Rito Village. But if they're looking to have it fixed, that strange weather must have died down, eh? Well then, no time to gap. I'll have that bridge looking good as new in less than no time. Son and done. Alright. Well. At least he's helping us do that. God, I love how these quests are interacting with each other. It's so cool. It's like, whoa, the world really is connected, right? People are moving from one location to the other, and they actually know what's going on in different places too. Oh, hope everything goes well at your doctor's appointment. I'll be going for a little bit longer. Well, a lot longer actually, I think, hopefully. So, maybe I'll still be here. Do I need the torch? No. Oh, I wish I could look at these books. See you later. Yeah. Bye-bye. Okay, so what is going on here? Very interesting. Look at me. Treasure? What are you guys looking at? Oh! I know what that is. Wait a second. Well, apparently the island is still here. It's directly above the island. And it looks exactly like the thing that I found on... I even took a picture of it, didn't I? Yeah, this one. This was on one of those star-shaped islands the painter was painting. So it looks like a piece of it has just fallen down. Oh, hey! What are you guys doing here? Why are there Rito flying over the village all of a sudden? You weren't here either. Now that the storm has calmed down, are the Rito helping guard other places and being a lookout for people? That would be awesome. God, I'm absolutely in love with this place. It was insanely awesome to begin with because it's been built over, you know, a structure that in Breath of the Wild didn't really have much meaning beyond the memory we found here. And, well, obviously this was part of the city surrounding the castle in, you know, 100 years ago before it was destroyed. But it's so cool seeing this not only being built around that place as a new outpost, but it actually gradually changing over the course of the game is so cool. It's just awesome. Okay, guys, what the hell is happening here?
Yeah.
Wordsworth. Ah, Link, you've come just in time. Have a look at this. A stone tablet that fell from the skies inscribed with ancient Hyrulean. If I can manage to translate the text, it may be key to understanding a moment in time from ancient Hyrule. Wait, is he... I forgot who Wordsworth was. It's been a while since we've been here, but we had that excavation team down there, right? So there are multiple teams here that are doing certain things. There are 3 teams that are dealing with monster camps out in the world, and they've moved to different locations, and we've heard where they are, and you can actually help them defeat the monsters if you do find them. And I still have a side quest concerning them as well. There was, however, also a research team, well, a research team that is investigating the chasms mostly, I think. But I want to say last time I was here, they already talked about ancient Hyrulean, maybe. That's so cool. Alright, hopefully we can translate it.
Oh.
I can translate this from ancient Hyrulean, but my notes are back at the research lab in Kakariko Village. Oh, perfect! Perfect! That gives us a reason to go there! Nice! So I'll be heading there to check this text against my notes and proceed with the translation. I've already copied down what's inscribed here, so I'll be getting back to the village. If that piques your interest, Link, you should come to Kakariko Village so I can share what I've translated so far. This inscription has tremendous archaeological value. It's a bridge connecting us to the distant past. Yeah, it very much is. I aim to unravel its mysteries, and the sooner I get started, the better. That is awesome. I love this whole, you know, research plot that's going on. How could it be more useful? Okay, wait, let me... It is a side quest, though. I almost expected this to be a main quest. But this is something that I want to check out. Oh my god, I'm loving this so much. A priceless stone tablet engraved with ancient Hyrulean text has fallen from the sky into Lookout Landing. Wordsworth, a scholar of ancient Hyrulean, said he intends to decipher the text by comparing it to ancient documents left at the lab in Kakariko Village. He's departed for the village in the southeast. Whew. Okay, well that, at least that gives me a really good reason to get to go to Kakariko beyond just wanting to go there. Okay. Woodland Stable is here, I'm pretty sure, right? These are the Lost Woods. And technically this road... Does it curve to the right? I think it does. Maybe the stable was over here. I don't know. It should be pretty close by. Damn it. The problem is the tower is back here. So I wouldn't be able to activate that. I don't want to go to the Gorons yet, though. As much as I want to help them with their regional phenomenon, as it's called, Kakariko seems the better option in this particular case. God, I would just like to activate the fairy fountain. That's the thing. God, so many difficult decisions. Thing is, we could also check on this treasure as well while I'm at it. So I could just briefly go north until I find the stable, potentially the fairy fountain, and then just walk back. The thing I'm a little bit scared of is that the people at the stable are just gonna say, hey, by the way, there's a Lost Woods nearby, and there's this, and there's that, and there's, hey, help me with this. So we'll be distracted by another 1,000 side quests before I can actually move on. Why is there a salamander looking? What is that? Oh, there's 2 of them. Did those exist in Breath of the Wild? What? That looks weird. That skull thing definitely did exist. That's where the funny monster guy was, right? That was selling you the monster bits and pieces. The labyrinth over here still seems to be there. I want to know, did these things look exactly the same in Breath of the Wild, or did they change? Because... maybe I should actually... I should have... I need another screen to have my Wii U up and running so that I can simultaneously just check on these places in Breath of the Wild. Problem is I only have my save game now for my second playthrough left, so I actually didn't visit these places right before Tears of the Kingdom released, so unfortunate. Okay, before I, check on a billion different other things. Okay, can I read it? Did this truly just fall down, though? very curious. Because at least on the map, it looks like the other thing is still intact. The problem is I cannot get high enough to check on it. Ooh, wait, no, never mind. Ah, damn it. I don't know if that's showing up on screen, but there is a very, very faint dot in the sky that looks like a star shape, right? That's the island that I'm looking for. Now it disappeared because of the clouds. It looked for a brief second as if it is truly missing its middle part. So maybe it did, in fact, fall down. Now I'm beginning to wonder if these islands are potentially a... some sort of other backup way of telling the modern Hylians about what happened in the past, right? So maybe they made these islands float, inscribed them with text, and then now they're falling down. Like it's like a, if you will, like a giant USB stick that is revealing its information now. Are you interested in the stone tablet too? All letters carved on it are ancient Hyrulean. The only person who can decipher them is a guy named Wordsworth. But he went to Kakariko Village talking about documents he needed there, so now I'll never know what this thing says. Don't worry, we'll be coming back here to investigate. Truth is, I wanted to go with him. It would have been a great opportunity to learn ancient Hyrulean myself. Kakariko Village, it's a Sheikah village southeast of here. When the upheaval happened, some big ring-shaped Zonai ruins fell there. Yeah, you can see them from a distance. Right now, it's the hottest investigation spot for the Zonai survey team. I bet if you got a high enough vantage point, you'd probably be able to see those ruins from Lookout Landing. Anyway, I've been told to spend my time with this thing to see if there are any other discoveries to be made. So I guess I should focus on the task at hand. Right, it was the Zonai survey team. So it turned out the stone tablet is crucial for research. Here I thought I'd sell it for some good money. How would you even carry it around? Are you kidding me? It looks like I have to go the slow, boring route of saving up money over time for all those outfits I've been wanting. Know that feeling, buddy. First thing, that big and heavy to come crashing down on us. It's kind of a miracle no one got hurt. I look out for more falling debris. Gotta keep a Lookout Landing safe. Yeah, I mean, you guys actually did get lucky that it crashed in the pond instead of anywhere else. I mean, a few meters more to the south and it would have crashed directly in the fence, right? Anything else? What kind of stuff did you sell? Forgot about that. It's even bigger in person. What are you talking about? Hi there. Welcome to Rolling Pastures. I have to say, the rumors don't do a Lookout Landing justice. It's full of people and way bigger than I expected. Well, we definitely already talked to her, I think, like twice. I'm from Hateno Village, east of Dueling Peaks. This is actually my first time leaving Necluda. But Hateno is way bigger than Lookout Landing, right? Maybe that's why everything is so impressive. It's a totally different world. Leaving made me appreciate Hateno, though. It's so laid back and idyllic. You can really relax. Plus, fashion's become really popular there recently. You've really got to visit. Now, how about about sampling some of Hateno Village's finest? Yes, please. After Kakariko, I will definitely go to Hateno, though. I need to check on those villages. Right. I should definitely buy these. I'm way too interested in what kind of recipes you can make with milk and eggs. Also some butter. Tomatoes and carrots, not so much. Let's see. Can we sell some stuff? What is it that we have a lot of that I don't really need all that much from? Maybe bright caps? I mean, to be entirely fair, as long as I don't really have anything that I want to buy that costs more than the money I have currently, I think it's not actually really worth it to sell a lot of stuff. maybe some bucklebin horns. Although they always come in handy as like a default attachment to arrows, right? Yeah. Nah, let's stick with this. Well. Alright. S2! Oh my god. Does it have to happen inside of the village? Seriously? Blood Moon time. I so desperately want to know how this works. Why is the Blood Moon a thing that can draw these powers? What did Ganondorf do to it?
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh.
The coolest part about this
is threatened once again.
Is that we know and have already heard about people investigating the Blood Moon, so I'm really, really looking forward to talking to those. God, I just love... I mean, I love investigating stuff, right? So it's just insanely awesome to me that that this game has so many mysteries to investigate, right? And I know I mentioned this already at some point, but with Breath of the Wild, sure, you had to investigate the divine beasts, but it didn't really have that same feeling of mystery about it, right? It was more of a, oh hey, we have these ancient Sheikah stuff. We don't know much about it, but we know that we need to utilize it against Calamity Ganon. And that was pretty much it, right? And sure, you were investigating the divine beasts in order to find out how to access them and how to deal with them and reactivate them for our cause, but it wasn't so much an investigation as just, okay, we need to deal with this thing, and once we dealt with it, it was alright. But now, this time around, there's way more stuff that, like, is way more secretive, and we don't really know what it is all about, and slowly but surely are uncovering more clues and whatnot about it. Did the store expand? I think it did. Wait, that's the clothing from Rito Village, isn't it? It looks to be... Did I buy the body piece? Actually, I don't think I did. Ooh. Well, that's nice. It's a good opportunity to still get it then. I think I didn't buy it because I already had this one. But obviously, eventually, I do want to collect everything. So, since we helped Rito Village, does that mean that they can now bring their wares back here as well? How cool. Hey, Hesto. Seems like a fast horse. Shalakapaka. What horse are you looking at? Shakakala. I smell korok seeds on you. Bet you do, buddy. If you give me korok seeds, I'll expand the size of your inventory. So, you want more room? I'm gonna try and pass out. Oh, thanks. I hope you sleep well. And as always, it has been a ton of fun chatting. Do I need to do something else with that? No. What do I need to expand? In theory, all of my stashes so far, they seem fine. I mean, obviously, a lot of the time I'm, you know, debating with myself what I should pick up and what I should just leave be. But that being said, expanding the stash just means that you'll be running around with even more things that you'll never use. But definitely bow. I think I should go with at least 2 more bows, because that's... Okay. I do wish that his stance would expand eventually. Okay, that's how many? 8. Alright. Expand the Bam Bam Bow Stash, Shakala. Right, let's go with one more. There we go. Thankfully, I did collect a bunch of seeds. Okay, so that's number 9. Definitely weapon stash. That's 12 already, alright. That's a lot. Okay, so I got 15 weapon slots in comparison to 9 bow slots. Alright. And how many shield slots do I have? It might be worth it to go with one more weapon and then put the rest maybe in bows. Also 9. Okay. That's actually quite a bit for shields. Let's see. How many does he need for another weapon slot? 17. Okay, that's a lot. So I'll only be able to do one more after this, I think. It's definitely quickly increasing in terms of the seeds that we need. Okay, let's slot number 16. So from this point onwards, it's definitely going to take me some time to expand quite a bit more. But that being said, you know, it always takes a long time, I think, until we come back to Lookout Landing. And or eventually the Lost Woods, where I'm sure he will be going back to eventually, so... Nice. Okay, that's a lot more slots already. Why does he still say that if I don't have enough seeds to actually expand my stash even further? Bye-bye. Thank you, Mr. Has-To, for all the nice dancing that you always do to expand my pouch. Alright, let's take a look at the store. Oh, she's selling wheat. Nice. Oh, wait, no, it's Hylian rice? This grain is a favorite among residents of Kakariko Village. It's grown in regions with a lot of water and is quite versatile, used as an ingredient in things like risotto and rice balls.
Oh.
Definitely one of those. Okay. I wonder if she's not selling the rest of the set because I already own it. But I mean, this she still keeps selling, so... Snow Cool Tunic. Seriously, I don't have that yet, right? I'm not double buying here? No, I'm not. Yeah, let's buy this. That's so generous of you, sir. You've made me very happy today. Yeah, I wonder if she only ever gets one of those. Or maybe she only gets... It could be that she only gets... Because, I mean, the shop cannot really expand that much further. Maybe she only gets the body pieces of those... of those armors. Because otherwise, maybe you wouldn't really have a reason for going to the villages to actually buy the rest of the set, right? What was her hometown? Oh, right, she's from the village in the south. Yeah, Lurelin village, the fishing village that got taken over by pirates. I remember that. Yeah, already talked to her about it. Alrighty, that's that done. God, this place is insane. How is this game so awesome? I can't get over it. Sleep, work, sleep. Wait, did I already talk to him? What the hell are you doing? Weren't you in the shelter before? Gagaim? I prefer to keep work and my personal time separate, so can you bother me some other time? You were sleeping, buddy. If you have questions about Look on Landing, I'm not your guy. Oh, or is he saying he is sleeping, so we shouldn't bother him because he's not currently working? I guess, yeah, I might have misunderstood that. Scorpus is your guy. He's over in the center area. Okay, sorry to bother you, buddy. Alrighty. Okay, so... Ah, no, this is chained down. I was gonna say, I could maybe use this basket to just ascend to the star-shaped island. Thing is, I would have to constantly replace the balloon, right? Which I think is possible. Maybe not that easy. What's going on here? There's so much to interact with and so much to discover. Hello, Mr. Goron. What's going on here? You're a Goron. You should know the way to Goron City. How in the name of Hylia did you forget?
Lay off. I'm best enough as it is. Besides, it's not that I forgot. When I left the city, there was still lava everywhere. I didn't know Death Mountain would stop erupting, the lava would cool, and new roads would form.
You don't have to tell me there was lava everywhere. It used to be so hot that Hylians couldn't step foot in the mountain without fire-resistant gear. Oh, so, okay. I mean, that is probably one of the things that I noticed the very first time I saw Death Mountain, right? Because we could already see it from the tutorial islands. So, for some reason, the volcano stopped erupting lava, and now the gloom's just sort of floating out of it. Once again, if, considering my earlier theory with the reason for Phantom Gan and the hands, the floor dwellers being next to one of the wells, is that he might be looking for more connections between the depths and the surface. Now, a volcano, considering that the lava is coming from inside of the earth, is probably a prime location for that, so yeah. What I hadn't realized, how's the gloom doing that? So the gloom, is it some force that can stop nature? Maybe? At least to a certain extent. So because of that, lava just stopped coming out? Even if I wanted to take a trip that way, I couldn't. That's going to be interesting. So we don't need the fire-resistant gear anymore, I guess, in order to approach Goron City. So is the local phenomenon that we're going to be investigating with the Gorons that we need to somehow reactivate Death Mountain? So more or less the opposite of what happened in Rito Village, where we needed to deactivate what was happening with the Stormwind Arc. Sounds very interesting. I love how they're subtly pointing you in that direction, because obviously we already knew about, well, the 4 different regional phenomena, but now that we've dealt with the first, I wonder what had happened if I had gone to Goron City first. Would there have been a Rito here talking about, hey, you know, the blizzard is still going on, please help us?
Well, thanks to this guy, now you can. First, we have
Wait, is he talking? Yeah, he is, right?
First, we have to walk down the road toward Death Mountain, which you can see over in the northeast. Then we'll arrive at Woodland Stable, and from there we keep going north.
Yeah, see, that's what I was afraid of. Woodland Stable is that way, and I do want to get to it, but I kind of want to go to Kakariko first, so maybe I'm going to hold off on the whole fairy, you know, expanding my arm and whatnot. Actually, it might not be such a bad idea, considering that I'm gonna get some heart upgrades here in a second, because I have, you know, some blessings stored up. So, you know, it just keeps gameplay more interesting, I guess, if I'm not able to upgrade my armor quite yet.
Thanks again for the directions, fella.
Oh.
Happy to be of service. Using Death Mountain as a landmark is all well and good, of course, but the red haze around the summit looks worryingly like gloom. Try not to get too close.
Oh.
Alright, let's go. Oh, they're traveling together. And on your way, we'll stop by that bistro place you keep mentioning. Ooh, wait, I want to know about that too.
Now you're talking.
I love that. What a cute little interaction. Unbelievable. How does Goron forget the way to Goron City? Granted, since the lava cooled, the scenery did change quite a bit. Still, it's easy enough to find the city. You just use Death Mountain in the northeast as a landmark. If ever you lose your way, speak with Atlas in the emergency shelter. He has a map to show you just where you need to go. Anyway, sorry to talk your ear off there. Did you need anything? What's the latest? What is the latest? Link, did you hear about the hidden passage that was found in the emergency shelter? I did not. I expected there was one because I just didn't think it would activate quite yet. So, okay, so we heard about that being a possibility because didn't we talk to, last time we were here, didn't we talk to a guy that mentioned something about the royal family using the emergency shelter? And he was, I don't know if he was speculating or if he knew or something like that. Anyways, it was fairly clear that there had to be a passage between the castle and the emergency shelter that the royal family would have taken in the case of an emergency, right? And funnily enough, there was another person that was constantly sweeping down there that kept mentioning that dust, quote unquote, appeared out of nowhere, right? So I was speculating that the hidden passage was behind it. I just didn't know how to activate it or when it would activate or if it would activate at all. I guess it did now. The tunnel's quite old and neglected. Looks ready to cave in at any moment. I think we'd all do well to stay away. Since it was found, Jaren, who's in charge of cleaning, has been acting strange. As if she's scared of something. Yeah, that's the person that was in front of it. She was always so chipper before, too. I wonder what could have happened. We definitely need to investigate that. I hear Mups is getting new items in stock. You might want to stop by. Already did, don't worry. Already did. God, there is so much changing here. Are you kidding me? There's new things to buy, a new stable, a ruin that fell down, a Goron that lost its way to its city, the emergency shelter passage that opened, and clearly there's something going on with research there in front of us as well. This is insane. I mean, it's also been a while since I've been back, but still. What's going on here?
Oh, were you here because you saw that call for applications in the newspaper? You better make sure you're prepared.
Call for applications?
So far, every single applicant has been turned down, including yours truly. If anyone out there could win the favor of the brilliant young mind that's running the project, I'd really like to meet them.
What's going on here? I'm sorry, Taro. You're not the right one for the job.
Come on, don't say that. Who are you? You look impressive.
I like the magnifying glass he has. Why have we never met you? Interesting hair color bits there at the front. Come on, don't say that. You've got to let me cast my line into the depths too. I'm capable of deciphering some Zone script. Who else can tackle that stuff? Oh! I need... can you, come with me to the Forgotten Temple real quick? There's some stuff I would like you to translate. I mean, your skills would be super helpful to me. You're the one in charge of the Zone survey team after... Oh, he's the guy in charge. Why have we never seen you up until this point? I love the... is it called a beret? He's got a compass on top. I think they all do, don't they? The survey team? New BF Toro. He looks impressive. So I guess maybe he was occupied with something up until this point. How have we not seen him yet? But aren't you heading up the Ring Ruins investigation in Kakariko Village anyway, Taro? That's where your focus should be. Oh, so Maybe he would have been there if I had gone to Kakariko before. That is so insane to me. So it feels like this game has a bunch of states where you can find different characters in certain different places, and they all have like different dialogue and whatnot, but you can never get back to that stage once you've already done something. I like that a lot. That is so cool. Makes the world feel a lot more lived in. And it directly goes back to what I was saying earlier about, you know, it feels like the world is truly changing around you instead of it just changing because of you. I mean, I do realize, of course, that all of these changes have been brought about by things that we have done, but still, it's displayed much more naturally as it otherwise would. It feels like people here were, you know, just going about their business and reacting to the changes rather than specifically changing because of us. That's where your focus should be. Those fallen ruins are huge and exciting, big enough to see from Lookout Landing. So please, finish your work there before asking to join in new research. But to read first-hand Zonai history! That bait's too juicy to pass up. Taro, the Zonai survey team leader. Ah, swordsman! Someone else is here for the job. Already! I guess it's a lost cause. I'll head back to Kakariko village and just stare up at those ring ruins. Poor dude. Ah, you did find him in Kakariko first. I guess he's gonna go back there, right? It's so cool that you can find this interaction. Awesome. God, I love this game. Taro is an amazing person, and he's a first-rate archaeologist too. But he loves Zonai research so much that he'll bolt from a project to chase any new discoveries. I've been looking for someone to help with my investigation of the depths. Yeah, that's why I'm here. I mean, you'd be best for the job. I'll help! Thank you. Having you help is such a relief. We'll explain all the details to you. Come with me. A mystery in the depths. Main quests. Oh, and Toro's profile. Okay, we need to look at that. He's an awesome guy. Guess there's a reason for why he's not wearing a shirt. I love the feathers. That's an awesome character design. They also went way more with, I think I mentioned that when I was in Rito, right? That I felt like all the characters were way more unique in their designs. Or maybe it's just shown in a better way, I don't know. It's so cool, all the little bits and pieces they have on that character. Also, he has like a book behind his back, right? Probably with his research notes and whatnot. That's pretty cool. Toro, Zonai Survey Team Leader, an explorer whose passion for field research is unrivaled. He lives to make big discoveries, and he spent a long time traveling solo, investigating ruins. He is also an expert in reading Zonai writing. Princess Zelda found him to be the perfect choice for leading the Zonai Survey team. It's so much more convincing to me that there are different people investigating different stuff, right? Because usually you get this is the big professor, right? And he or she knows everything. But no, there is a Zonai server team leader. He's the expert on Zonai stuff, and he knows how to translate Zonai things. But then we get Wordsworth, who's the expert on ancient Hyrulean and can translate those texts. Makes way more sense instead of them both being the same person, right? And also that way they can move these people around the map according to your progression through the game, and have them be in different places as well, with it making more sense than what it would if they were the same person. A mystery in the depths. How do we have 5 main quests open at the same time? Yasha is looking for help to investigate the depths due to new discovery. She said you've come at a perfect time and has selected you to help her. Go with Yasha to hear more about the upcoming investigation. Robbie, what are you up to? Wait, did his backpack always go like that? I don't remember. Oh, wait a second. That's a way larger stone slab than the last time we were here. Oh, also she got new stuff. Giant bright bloom seeds and a large zonite. Guess it's gonna be our reward for helping her again. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, so those are the funny looking statues again. But it's only the ones that are looking like minotaurs that are holding up their hand, right? And I already found other ones with wings as well. And my guess was that they're all pointing in different directions, right? Which seems to be the case here. The way they're circling the central structure makes it look as if you're meant to follow their path, right? And then the last one in front of the door, if you will, is looking directly at it. So that's the way to find it, I'm pretty sure. And then we get, well, something in the middle. It kind of looks like a big minotaur that is, I don't know, praying towards it or something, holding both of his hands up. And then, yeah, the hand symbol in the middle, well, that's obviously our authenticator hand thingy, and some sort of temple. And all around you can see the little, well, not little, the plant thing, the purple plants that grow all over the depths. So, remember that fragment I had, the one that showed a single mysterious figure? I found more fragments among the things our survey team brought back from the depths. And guess what? They fit together like puzzle pieces. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Wait, well, first of all, what's pretty cool is it actually shows up like a puzzle, right? So you could see the different cracks and little bits and pieces. I was just wondering if in all of this we could actually see what the original slab was she had. But I don't remember it enough to pick out the one that it was.
Okay.
Just look.
Oh.
Feast your eyes upon this amazing mural. This scene shows that there's a whole series of statues down there, like the one you found for me last time. But what really caught my attention is the way they're oriented. Each figure is pointed toward the next one in the series, until it ends with that last statue facing a final destination, a building that looks like a temple. Also, see those large ears on the figure at the front of the building? That's got to be one of the Zonai. Oh, yeah, it is. That's the one thing that I didn't catch. And then I guess whatever is spreading out at the back's probably their magnificent hair. Wait, so... But the other guys clearly are not Zonai. And then there's that strange hand symbol that seems to be responding to whatever the Zonai is doing. So to collect my thoughts on all of this, I'm pretty sure if you follow the gaze of each one of those statues down there, you'll reach that structure. I'm also betting that the temple-like building holds something of Zonai origin. I've heard that the Zonai wielded mysterious powers. I wonder if this correlates to those powers. Of course, all of this is still just speculation on my part. So, that's where you come in, swordsman. I wonder what we would get down there. Because, I mean, the way to expand our battery, we already know how to do that. So what kind of Zonai device would be hidden down there? I want you to find the temple structure depicted in the mural. Initially, I figured I could just go myself, so I gathered a bunch of bright blooms and supplies. But they pulled the kid card on me and said I couldn't go into the depths. I mean, you know, as much as I disagree with that, it is pretty dangerous. So, yeah. So, here. Ooh, nice. You can have these too. Cool.
Yeah.
Bright blooms and arrows are perfect for exploring the depths. There's the added bonus that checking out the depths might provide us with clues to help find Princess Zelda. So if it all works out, maybe you'll snag some mysterious powers for yourself and gain clues about Princess Zelda. Nothing but good things, right? Thanks for your help with this, swordsman. Okay. She did not give us a Zonite, though. Hoo boy. Okay, so that would be yet another thing that we can do. Cool. I mean, I like it a lot. It's just, it's a whole lot of stuff all at once. The thing is also, or rather, what's concerning about this is the sheer amount of statues that is depicted on the stone slab. If that actually corresponds to the number of statues we have to follow, it's not exactly close. That being said, how many of these statues did I see the last time I was down in the depths? So this is, I mean, these types of statues, I'm pretty sure we would rediscover if I went down here again, right? So originally, this is where Robbie went down and we followed him. And he went over to the other light route, I think, right? And then let me see if I can get this together again. This is where we saw the statues. I guess, are they not depicted on the map? Maybe that would be too easy then. Or maybe they are, and it's just difficult to make out what exactly they are on the map. Either way, this is definitely where this type of statue was. So I would be able to find this right now. The thing is, I obviously have absolutely no clue how far away it would be. You just did this earlier. It's pretty cool. Okay. I really want to do it. I'm just... there is so much other stuff that I want to look at. Considering that I haven't really been down in the depths too much, maybe I so desperately want to know what they're all about. Okay. Thing is, I want to say I saw about 4 or 5 of these statues. If the number is somewhat close to what we see here, it shouldn't be too far away. Not exactly close, but also not too far away. And I mean, in theory, the depths aren't super difficult to traverse right now. I mean, it heavily depends on what enemies we find. But it should be fine, I want to say. Also, we could find zonai structures down there. It's just... it would be cool with the capability to control things.
You who stand before me.
Can I finally do something with the pose, or...?
I am one who returns pose to the afterlife where they belong.
Oh! You finally decided to tell us what the hell those are about. Should I have just talked to him a bunch more then? Why was I not able to do... I'm pretty sure last time I talked to this thing, she just, you know, looked over and said, yeah, we're not ready to do that yet.
Offer pose to me. They are spirits that ought to return to the afterlife.
Pose? Question mark.
Pose are pitiful beings who have lost their way home and wander the depths of this land.
Why are we able to talk to you? Why were you kept around, and why is she not interested in this?
Good, evil, that's the futile perspective of narrow-minded beings. There's no such distinction in wandering spirits. You've already obtained pose.
I have. Here's a po for you.
Blip. Yes. Oh, this is indeed a po. ... I have returned the lost spirit to the afterlife where it belongs.
Well, that brings up a bunch of questions. First of all, who the heck are you? Why do you look the way you look? But then also, why is it that in the depths there are spirits that cannot return to the afterlife? Is that somehow connected to the monsters? Because I was always speculating that that's what Ganon draws on, right? That because we have... Wait, wasn't that directly confirmed in Breath of the Wild that they were meant to be... Like, the monsters are some manifestation of evil spirits? Or restless spirits, I think it was. Maybe. Huh. I don't know. Definitely a lot of questions about this.
Since I was brought here to the surface, I have been unable to return pose to the afterlife.
I mean, this thing clearly also came from the depths, right? Wonder if we can find more of these statues, actually.
Because of you, I can assist them once again. You should take this.
Oh. Well, thanks, buddy. Huh. I wonder if there would be people who hadn't fought Hands/Phantom Ganons before this and just went nuts with, oh, what the fuck? What's a Dark Clump? That's cool.
If you offer me more pose, I will give you suitable compensation.
Ooh, we can just directly buy stuff from him. What the hell are you? A tunic obtained by offering pose to a strange statue. It's a spurious replica of the green outfit once worn by a legendary hero. But it's not green, but dark? What the? Whoa. Okay, you only get one bomb flower for 16 pose? Holy shit. Alright, I need to... These are expensive. I guess I need to collect more pose when I'm down in the depths. I want to have this. Holy shit. Why? How is this related to Link as the legendary hero that wore a green outfit? And why make a replica? And why does it look like that? And how is that connected to the what the hell? Okay, well, obviously I'm not going to spend any more. I want to have that.
My brethren, whose spirits reside in statues far larger than mine, are in the depths of this land.
Wait a second. Your brethren, whose spirits reside in statues far larger than mine. So I need to be looking for statues that look like him, but far bigger?
If you encounter my brethren, try offering pose to them.
Where are they?
If you offer me 10 pose, I will tell you the location of one of my brethren.
That costs pose too. Well, okay. It shouldn't be too difficult to get 50 more to get the outfit. So please tell me.
I acknowledge your offering. I will tell you of the location of one of my brethren in the depths of the land.
Oh, so it's down there. Well, that makes sense then that we haven't found another one. That's pretty close by.
Go to the location indicated on your map. Seek out wandering spirits for my brethren in the depths of this land.
I wonder why it's dark. The outfit, I mean. Does that... If I wear it, will things... Will it be more difficult for enemies to discover me down in the depths? That would be awesome. If you follow the gaze of each statue, that will lead you to the temple-like building with the strange hand symbol. Some sort of Zonai figure must be standing in front of that building. I have no doubt that this mural originates from the Zonai civilization. It's speculated that the Zonai wielded mysterious powers, so maybe, just maybe... Oh, hold on there a second. Can we get upgrades to our powers, maybe? Or is it going to hold the power that is still missing from my wheel?
Oh!
I could feel a big discovery coming on. Let's figure it out together, and then we can surprise Doc. Alright. I wouldn't mind surprising poor... what? No, I can... Well, that makes it easy to... I can just go down here, collect a bunch of posts, and then offer them up to the statue down there. Yeah, sure. That's good, because that means that I can also, while I follow all the other statues, might as well do that as well. Huh. God. So many things. What's going on? Robbie, what are you going on about?
Ah, what a pleasant morning. A Purapet will prove to be absolutely essential for finding the princess, I'm sure of it. So, you'll want the pad upgraded to be of even more use, starting with that shrine sensor?
Oh, right. We weren't able to do that last time, because we were supposed to investigate the depths first, right?
But I can't do it at Lookout Landing. Not with the meager equipment we have at hand here. Even with my genius for these things, I need to upgrade it at the Purapad Research Lab in the Tino Village. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Didn't he say this last time too? Lab dedicated... yeah, I think so. Right. East Necluda, we know that. Yeah, that's the same thing that we... I'm interested in where Yosha's research is headed. Okay. So, right. That was still the same thing. We're not allowed to upgrade that before we investigate more or we do her research. Actually, So just like with the quest that I got from Impa, where I was on the fence of doing it because I didn't know, but I was speculating that, well, not that much would come of it because of how early we got it. I think kind of the same thing here. They probably want you to do this fairly early on, I want to say. So it might be a good idea to actually head into the depths first. Yeah. Well, now I'm a bit confused about this post statue. I might have just accidentally not talked to it enough to get the prompt of exchanging items. That would be pretty funny if that was the case. Right, that's just the manual. Okie dokie. God, I cannot believe how many new things we found out about. Okay. Let's see if she says anything about us helping with the phenomenon. Oh, Hearth is here. That's cool. Hey. Linky, welcome back. I've been hearing a lot about your adventures. A serious cold front, food shortages, a floating ship, and there was a sighting of someone who looked like the princess. I had no idea things were that dire for the Rito. If you hadn't shown up to help out, who knows what the fate would have been. It's become clear as day that there is a connection between Princess Zelda and the upheaval. Things are much more serious than I previously thought. I need you to hurry to the remaining regions, and soon. Yeah, calm down. There's a billion different things I need to do at this point, right? Everybody wants my help. You know, I cannot do everything at once. And we need to investigate the other village I'm concerned about too. Wait, what other village? Kakariko Village, home of the Sheikah tribe. It's off to the southeast in the Necluda region. Zonai ruins, each shaped like a ring, fell directly on top of the village. Oh, so now she points us in that direction too. That is so interesting. So it seems to me as if they want you to do one of the phenomena first and then head to Kakariko. It's very interesting. Oh, something triggers it. Yours was the same too. Okay. Yeah, that's very interesting. So it wasn't me just not talking to it enough. Okay. I mean, most of the other stuff here, I want to say, is probably being triggered by me dealing with the first phenomenon. Maybe the post statue, I mean, it could be triggered by just gathering a certain number of posts, maybe? So the more you already investigated the depths, the more likely it'll be that you can talk to it, maybe? Either way, pretty interesting. There's got to be a special reason for it. Right now, the Zonai survey team's elites are taking on the investigation. If you want to know about the Zonai, you should talk to them. If you want more info, talk to Atmos down in the shelter. He can probably point you in the right direction. He helps deploy the monster control crew squads to where they're needed and has extensive geographical knowledge. He can tell you more than I can about various regions and peoples. Anyway, I can get help from the research division for this. But I'm entrusting investigation of the remaining regions with the phenomena to you. Alright, yeah, this we already know about. You've got to be kidding. This is exactly what you should be using your Purapad for. Did you forget or something? No, I just wanted to make sure. I'm very sorry. Mommy, please don't or please, no, never mind. Forget I said anything. Well, I guess it's in character for you, isn't it? What is that supposed to mean? Poor Linky. Everybody wants his help, and nobody's ever nice to him. Well, that's not really true, but... Can I see the Purapad? Oh, is she going to point out those regions again?
Okay. Yeah, okay. We know, we know. Oh, monsters are pretty active to the south anyway, so you're better off sticking closer to here, you know? They really push you towards the Gorons. Well, that's interesting, isn't it?
Check it.
Check it. Keep me posted. All right. Will do. Right. Did we get an... We did. Regional phenomena. Pura suggested investigating the major phenomena. Blah, blah, blah. There are 3 more regions. We know. Mystery in the depths. Temple-like building. Yosha pieced together a large mural from fragments to complete a picture that might show a series of statues in the depths. Each one looks toward the next until the last gazes at a temple-like building that's the focal point of the mural. Yosha thinks this place may be real and hold a special Zonai power. Right. Well, I mean, the Kakariko stuff is also included in the side quest, right? Not that one. This one. So... Because I was expecting her quest to update with Kakariko as well, but I guess that's not really necessary then. Hey, Hearth. I see you made it. Oh, look who it is. I told Pura about all that's happened at the village. Without your guidance, I don't think Tulip would have matured so much in such a short time. Thank you, Link. Despite everything you helped with, we'd still be helping to find Princess Zelda. Wait. Oh, either way, yeah, never mind. I read that wrong. We really are the obvious right pick for scouring the skies. We'll be protecting the skies and checking out the Sky Islands. That's so awesome. And they actually do that. So now they're stationed at Lookout Landing, or at least 2 of them are, to look out for threats, I guess. I wonder if we'll meet a couple of Rito now on certain Sky Islands. That would be pretty cool too. So many new discoveries. I can't believe that. Anything new in here? Oh god. Wait, were all the notes scattered around like this last time I was here? I mean, I remember there being a lot of different notes. I just don't remember them lying on the floor. Oh, wait. Is she... Can you actually read that? I don't know what that says. That looks like... Fanulus? Panulus? Is that a region? It looks as if she's drawn like lines across the floor. So maybe it's not a big mess after all. Maybe she's placed notes on the floor according to what region she's investigating or something? I don't know. I want to say there's some order to the chaos that I just don't fully understand, but... And now I actually know what kind of notes are up on the wall here. So they're investigating the plants in the depths as well. That's probably a bright bloom seed, right? God, I wish I could read this all. The one thing the Elder Scrolls series does better than this game, definitely. You can read books. It has always been insane to me how, you know, a game can contain like literal books, and some of them are pretty long. I mean, there's books with like 30 pages in the Elder Scrolls series. Well, they can also draw on, you know, 20, 30 years of games at this point. Okay, it's still the castle, Lookout Landing, the different towns. Man, I'm looking forward to investigating those as well. Okay, did she add anything to her notes, or... land shook, clouds billowed... I don't think so. I think if stuff was added to these notes, it would probably point that out, right? And you could like jump to the new stuff right away. Yeah. Best lead is a report from Chief of Kakariko Village. Grave steps have fallen. We know that, we know that. The ruins that fell are massive. You can see them from here. Okay, nothing new. I love this place. I wish we could talk to her a little bit more about this. I wonder if she's enchanted the plushie. Can she do that? I don't know. Still love this cozy little place as well. And this is probably going to be the same thing as well. Such a cool house. Alright, anything new here? Only thing I'm still missing is a place to upgrade my battery. I mean, I know I could return to the tutorial island, which eventually, you know what? I should do that at some point, simply to also pick up the bubble frogs that I didn't deal with right at the start. The problem is we can turn some stuff in here, but not the things that allow us to upgrade the battery, right? Because you need to reforge them before you do that. I do still need to go into the shelter, but let's just quickly talk to the Zonai, just in case I forgot something about this. Crystal Refinery. Crystallized charges, yeah. At least 100. So I still need to convert the Zonite that I found into those crystal thingies. I wonder why that's a thing. Like, why do you have to double exchange? is what I'm asking. It's a bit of a weird thing. It would make sense if you could decide between different things for the upgrades, which leads me to believe that maybe you can, in fact, do that eventually, maybe. Because other than that, what's the reason behind having to upgrade or having to convert the Zonite into the crystalline charges and then being able to upgrade your battery? That seems so convoluted, right? There has to be a reason for it. Especially since I would have understood that if, you know, finding that conversion took some time, but they're literally giving you that option in the tutorial area. So, what's that about? Alright, let's check on the shelter. Oh. Yeah, I know. Calm down. Let's see if what kind of... Oh, yeah, okay. So it is where I thought it was going to be. It's where she dusted all the time. Well, let's talk to them first, actually. Jaren and Anson. Curiously small opening. I guess it hasn't opened up all the way yet. Oh, hey, it's you again. So, you know, I've taken the time to say all my goodbyes. What the hell? The thing is, it's always really dusty around here, so I work overtime to clean it all up. Well, I was working so hard, in fact, that the force of my broom accidentally took out part of his wall. What the hell? It was you? I thought it had opened for some reason, like the actual mechanism behind it had moved. She destroyed a stone wall with a broom? How intensely have you dusted, lady? I mean, I get that you want to keep the place clean, but that's a bit obsessive, don't you think?
Ever since, I've been hearing this creepy voice coming from the hole I made. It almost sounds like a demon growling. No one else claims to hear it, but I certainly do. At this point, I'm pretty sure I unsettled that demon when I busted up the wall. So it stands to reason that if it wants revenge, I'll be the one who's targeted. Robbie, Grante, goodbye forever.
Alright, calm down. We're gonna... Who goes there? That sounds like it's... I don't know. Something about it doesn't exactly sound like it's going to be an actual demon. Jaren says that sometimes she hears a scary voice, like a demon's coming from the opening in the wall. She's afraid that she may have awakened a demon. This mystery seems worth looking into. It very much seems like that. So there was a path after all. I figured if this is the royal family's emergency shelter, there would be a path that leads to here. So if you follow it then... yeah, we're gonna do that. First of all, let me finally upgrade my goddamn hearts. Put that off for so long now. Okay, I think we actually have... Yeah, we have 4 upgrades. So I think I'm gonna go 2 and 2 this time. Get to 10 hearts. I think that's a good amount for now. And also finally upgrade the stamina wheel. Okay, 2 hearts. Yes. I wonder if the demon statue is still going to be in Hateno. It probably is, right? The one that allows you to exchange heart containers for stamina and vice versa. I don't think I'll be doing that, but just interested in seeing if it's still there. It's another one of those strange, funny little... Like, obviously an option like that has to exist, right? I get it. But I wonder if they, this time around, included some more lore around it. Because I never quite understood why it was capable of doing that. Then again, I mean, this statue is supposed to represent the goddess Hylia, right? Which we also don't really know how she is related to the Zonai. Especially now with all the new things that have come to light in this game, so... Oh, I don't know. There we go. Finally some upgrades. I've been running around with this stuff for so long now. Alright, there we go. Cool. Do they ever expand these maps? No, they don't, right? It's still pretty much same stuff that we were looking at earlier. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, working hard despite the bad weather, Link. Thank you. I appreciate you taking the time to visit the Monster Control HQ. Recently, Pura asked that we suspend our involvement in the search for Princess Zelda, so we've resumed our primary mission to hunt down the monsters that have been running rampant since the upheaval. All 3 squads are out hunting monsters and gathering information about recent large monster sightings. They've been sharing updates with us. These side quests I've already gotten, right? Yes. Ecluda. Yeah. That's the side quest I have. Northside Death Mountain and Eldin. Yeah, okay. So, not really anything new here. Right. I mean, we'll find them eventually, right? Atmos, hi!
Yeah, Link, will you be heading out? It would be a complicating factor if you got lost during your travels. Please make sure to check your destination. I'm quite confident in my knowledge of Hyrule's peoples and places. So if there's anything you're wondering about its various peoples or their towns and villages, please ask.
I think we already talked to him too, right? Well, the people, yeah,
the Sheikah are renowned for their wisdom. In fact, our most prolific researchers are among them. No. Yeah, this is just the same dialogue that I got last time, I'm pretty sure. Got landing, yeah. Rito Village, Gerudo Town, Goron City, Kala, Beneru, Zora,
Oh.
Kakariko and Nakluda, Center of Fashion Hateno, and Lurelin Village. Yeah.
Oh.
Nothing new, he just points you in the same direction. So many people were telling us about him, but I guess they just want to make sure if you haven't talked to him, that you do that.
Oops, leaving in already? They've been nose down, so I completely lost track of time.
Okay.
Ah.
Also nothing new.
Ah.
Nothing new either. Anything new with you? Link, you gotta hear me out. Laman, a guy in charge of cooking, went to High Castle and never came back. I mean, we already found him. Oh, wait a second. I completely forgot about that guy. He was talking about a secret recipe that he wanted to recreate, right? Was it this one? No, that's a picture that I've taken at a stable, right? Damn it, I have some rice, but I'm pretty sure that's wheat and not rice. Or maybe it isn't. Otherwise, I could actually cook that. Oh no, never mind. This is the one. Damn it. Which one's rice and which one's wheat? I need to double check that in the menu. That's the recipe that he was looking at. So if we can make that and bring that to him, maybe we can convince him to come back. I'm still wondering why that's not considered a side quest, but I don't know. Maybe there's a reason for it, or maybe it's just some small. I mean, the sign guy is still not a side quest either. So, and I've helped him like 20 times already. So, Okay, rice is the one that sort of curls upward, and wheat is the one that is well, the stuff that doesn't curl. I don't have wheat anymore. No, I don't. Okay. I can make this. Let me double check. So that's oil, rice, meat, egg. Do I have eggs? I bought some earlier, right? Why am I constantly opening the wrong menu? Yeah, I did. I have 4. Oil, rice, meat, egg. Okay. Oil. Egg. Meat. Rice. There we go. Crunchy fried rice. Hylian rice fried up with meat and high quality oil. Each bite is packed with toasty flavor. God, that sounds good. Some dungeons. Dining hall. Super special recipe. I should probably go back to him. That shouldn't be too complicated, right? I mean, the castle's not exactly far away. I already went there once, so... I wonder if I show him that recipe. I need to make sure not to accidentally eat it. But otherwise, yeah, if I show this to him, hopefully we can convince him to come back. Anyways, so I need to... Let's see here. First of all, let's sort this stuff again by type. I have 11 sandalians. Well panned, the gross. Let me double check the recipe. This is such a cool feature.
Restores hearts damaged by gloom. A basic vegetable dish made by sauteing fresh wild plants. So I only ever, if you only put one in, it'll immediately give you something that restores 3 hearts. This really came in clutch against the hands ones. So I think I had 3 back then. I used up all 3. So it might be worth it to just create 3 or 4 more. Obviously, I cannot carry around too many of them at any given point because, well, it's gonna, you know, bloat up my food inventory. Maybe I should think about selling some food items again. I don't know. Because I just don't need the anti-cold weather stuff, right? Okay. Let's see. I definitely need stamina replenishing things, although I did increase my stamina now, so hopefully that won't be necessary as much anymore. But having, you know, at least like 3 or something of that around is probably going to be good. But yeah, as you can see, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 anti-cold foodstuffs, which is way too much. It's bloating up my inventory. So I could sell a bunch of those, and yeah, seems like a good idea. Replace them with things I actually need. Okay, so let's go back to this gloom resistance. Dark clump. An unusual substance, it's cold to the touch, and it seems as though it's filled with pitch black darkness. Use it in cooking to get a gloom-resistant effect. So, I tried combining it with a monster pot, and I tried cooking it by itself. I guess the thing that I actually didn't try was combining it with normal food. It just seemed unlikely to me that that would have an effect, but it looks as if that might be the solution. But I guess I don't want to override its effect by other buff effects, right? So let's maybe just add, let's add a piece of meat. Gloom resistant meat, what's that gonna look like? Well, there we go. Warding meat skewer. So that, I cannot believe that I didn't do the ones thing that actually turns them into into something usable. Well, that being said, as I mentioned, last time I was here trying stuff out with the with these things, I only had 3, so I was hesitant on using the third one, and obviously the 2 options that I tested weren't the correct ones. So grants low-level gloom protection, a juicy filling snack made by grilling small chunks of meat on a skewer. Okay, it has that. It has 1 heart there. I guess it's just the buff symbol. Because I wonder what that means. Gloom resistance. Does it mean that it just takes longer for your hearts to be taken away? Or can they not be taken away as long as you have resistance against it? Because then why would there be different tiers of it, right? I mean, obviously we need to test this out. Let's see, if we use 2 of them, do I want to combine it with meat? That's actually kind of, let's just use a Highland shroom, because I don't want them to be, I don't really want them to give me back my health. I just want the effect. Warding mushroom skewer, okay. Double gloom resistance. 5 minutes, 30. Simple mushroom packed skewer has its colorful presentation to thank for its... So I'm pretty sure that these things don't fully resist gloom. Because that would be kind of insane if you could just suddenly walk across it. I don't think that's what they're going to do, but maybe I'm wrong. Do I want to do another one? Well, definitely one more, but another double one? Or do I potentially also want to do a triple one? Let's see, select recipe. 3-minute buff, 530. Right. Let's do 3 with a mushroom, actually. 2, 3 with a mushroom. It's so great that this time I'm thinking way more about, you know, specific buffs and debuffs and whatnot than last time. That's so cool. Much more usable. Okay. That being said, I just need a bunch of health replenishing items. I should really just... I don't need to sell them. I just need to remember that the next time I fight and I don't have any other buff up that I need, I'm just going to use the cold resistance simply to heal. So that I can finally get rid of it. Okay, some silent stuff. I wanted to create more. So now we have 6 new things against gloom. How many more things? I wish you could see how much you can still cook. Yeah, I can still cook a lot, actually. Okay. I don't think I have that much stamina replenishing stuff. Sneaky, healing benefits, heat resistance, body. What's up with the body glow? I just don't get it. Okay, let's do Hyrule Bass with some mushrooms and salt. There we go. Salt with fish. And then we're going to do that again. Same thing. Some Delians already did that. These can also be cooked, right? A mysterious leaf that looks like it might be hiding something behind it, as in a Korok. It has some medicinal value. I need to... What does it do if I cook it on its own? Nothing. Okay. Well, that's weird. Razor shroom. Ah, yeah, increase my strength. Definitely want that. What can we add to that? I'm not the biggest fan of food that has cool effects, but also replenishes your hearts. I know that it ultimately doesn't matter because, you know, well, I can just use it as an attack boost and it'll be fine. But it would still be cool if, I don't know, those would be separated a bit more. But then again, it would make the cooking less enjoyable, I think. So it's kind of fine. Mighty Thizzle. Fruit contains increased attack power. Sure. Wait, did I already? Oh, damn it. Stop holding. Add. There we go. No, I haven't used these yet. Let's do 3 with a mushroom. Mighty steamed mushrooms. Okay. Right. Let's do a prime meat with... Oh yeah, the stamella shrooms. I definitely need to cook those. Herbs and salt. Just need to test a bunch of stuff. Salt grilled prime meat. That's 9 hearts. That's actually perfect for my current current thing that I'm trying. Let's just do that again. Or current thing that I'm trying. What am I talking about? For my current heart count. That's what I wanted to say. One more. Yeah, that should be enough normal heart replenishing things, especially since I want to get rid of the cold resistance too. Okay. Cool. So now we need more stamina recovery. Let's just do, I got 10. Thing with stamina is you sometimes want it to be like not that much at once, right? Because sometimes there's only a little bit of stamina that you still need. So I think I'm just going to go with 2 mushrooms and then add maybe a nut for seasoning. I know that salt and nut, I mean, it does have some effects. It's technically not really necessary. It's just more immersive because you don't want to eat you know, you don't want to eat food without spices. That would suck. So let's just do... I guess I could just get rid of all my stamina shrooms at this point, right? Might as well. Oh, wait, what? There we go. Cooking can definitely still take some time. I like it a lot. It's still super fun. Oh, by the way, this is actually recipe 1, I just realized. It's pretty funny. I do wish there was a way to look at all of the recipes. I don't think there is, right? It's only ever going to display the ones that are connected to the selected ingredient, I think. Oh well. Okay, that is enough food for now. I do still have some leftover slots, but then again, sometimes people give you food, so it's good to have a couple slots left over. Hey, anything new?
Oh.
Okay, nothing new. I don't think the other things upgraded, have anything new to tell us. So let's investigate whatever the hell is supposed to be behind this hole in the wall here. I guess this technically would have been moving at some point, right? I mean, there has to be a way to get through here for the royal family. Discovery. Royal Hidden Passage. Okay. Oh, wow. That does sound a lot more demon-like than what I was expecting. Who are you? I mean, it can talk, so... let's just hope that it's going to be friendly. Okay, it's bothering me that this is on the ceiling. Here we go. Sends me. Are we meant to go the right way? Let's just follow it. I don't know if this is a wise decision. Okay. This is gonna require some effort to get through. Wait. Let's go back to this one. Might be worth using some bombs in here. I don't really want to churn through my bomb arrows or anything, but... Although, where are my Zonai bombs? There they are. Time bomb. Of course I can take it. What are you doing, Link? Drop it. There we go. That works. Well, hello there. I was actually just talking about you. What's up? How did this get in here? What? That's the statue that I just talked about. The one that can exchange your stamina and hearts and whatnot. That was previously stationed in Hateno. Did somebody bring it down here? Okay, buddy, you should really rethink the sounds you're making, because that way you're not exactly convincing people to approach you. Just saying.
So there are some who still pay me homage.
Wait, you can talk? What's up with the creepy mist at your bottom? It doesn't look like gloom, but it doesn't really look inviting either. You can talk?
You don't say. You can hear my voice.
Yes. Now that is a surprise. What were you praying for?
Long life?
Wealth?
Like so many of your kind? Whichever it was, you came to the right place.
Isn't that the same thing he says in Breath of the Wild?
A dealer in life and power. That was me once. Alas, my life for money bargains didn't sit well with the goddess Hylia. She turned me into the stone statue long, long ago.
With all our recent discoveries, and, you know, considering that even the Zonai potentially predate the goddess Hylia, brings up a bunch more questions this time around. I don't really know what this guy's all about.
Even then, I continued my bargains as a statue in a village. Still, the goddess did not like what I was doing.
So she moved you here?
I was banished from the main street to the outskirts of town, scorned and neglected.
So that's where we found him last time.
But that was not enough for her. Again I was sent away. I spent time trapped in a pond, with only fish for company. And finally, here. Perhaps another might have learned a lesson from this, but I have not. No, I've only been biding my time for the moment when someone who can hear me appears. Someone such as you. I'm sure we can reach a beneficial arrangement. I've dealt only with fish for too long, and fish make terrible deals.
I can imagine.
Now then, shall we strike a bargain?
Hold on a second, though. Don't you remember me? Like, we were striking bargains a bunch when you were still stationed in Ateno. I'm the same Link. I guess he doesn't remember.
Hold still and don't fret. I'll take care of everything. This won't hurt a bit.
Okay, so he's taken a heart away again. Making us get it back.
My touch is as subtle as ever. Note how it took that essence from you without leaving a mark.
Deal with the statue. Yeah, give it back, buddy. Give it back.
Did you think I'd deceive you? Perish the thought. I hope that ours will be a long and profitable relationship. So which will it be?
Give me heart.
Wise choice. Now remain still.
Didn't you want like 20 rupees last time to give it back? Or is the initial one free? I don't remember.
You look skeptical. Not to worry. Money and life are all as one to me. If you're ready to begin, then first you must sell me either type of essence for 100 rupees. You want to buy an essence back, the price rises to 120. Before you cry foul, now that you may know that you may choose which one I return to you, a heart container or a stamina vessel. I'm eager to help tamper with your essence any time you want to return and pray here.
Nice. Alright, cool. Definitely did not expect this guy to be here. That being said, there's still something else over here, so let's see what's going on. Oh, holy shit. Rusty claymores. Okay. This is properly difficult to get through, huh? God damn it. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's a bit annoying that the game sometimes does that. I mean, I realize, of course, it would place the Zonai devices in front of you, and it does make sense considering that, well, it's sort of preventing you from placing them in places where you would lose them immediately, for example, right? If they would fall down somewhere, for example, but it's still a bit annoying. Hey! Actually, we get a couple bombs back, it looks like. Where the hell does this lead? Does it truly lead over to the castle? Can I go to the buddy that's still in the kitchen via this path? That's not what I wanted to take out. Wait. Huh? Why did it suddenly switch over? That's weird. Huh? There we go. Damn it. I mean, at least it was a cooking pot, so not exactly something that I, desperately need. There we go. Oh, holy. Oh, right, I forgot. I was surprised that I could pick up so many of them, but that's because I, upgraded my inventory. Okay. Holy shit. What the hell is going on in here? Finally. Well, I guess since I did pick up... Oh, maybe that's actually why they give you so many rusty claymores, huh? Let's see. Do I still have some hammer type thing? Probably, right? We have this one. I don't have boulders. What else can be used to smash rocks? Blue Horblin horns. Yeah, that looks pretty perfect, honestly. There we go. That way I won't have to use all of my bombs. God, already loving my extended stamina. There we go. Flint. Nice. Oh, perfect. This is much easier to deal with them. Okay. Oh, that was my pot. For a second I was confused what the noise was. It's a portable pot I accidentally put down. This is a pretty extensive cave. Ooh, hello. What kind of neat little side room is this? A hearty truffle. I think that's the first one that I found just sort of on its own. That's a weird texture. Huh. Okay. Where are we going? I mean, well, as I said, right? Clearly this is the passage that the royal family would have taken in order to get to shelter. So it actually makes sense that it's pretty extensive. It is crazy to me how many things like they placed in between. Okay, let's pick up another claymore. Thankfully, I do still have a bunch of these blue hornbloom horns. Hopefully these rocks are gonna stay broken. I think they would, right? Okay, buddy. Actually... Nope. Wrong weapon. Let's go with this one. Another one? Oh, right. Extended knife. Perfect. Hot-footed frog. Okay. Back to my hammer. What the hell is going on here? This is seriously difficult to get through. I mean, it's caved in, right? That much we know, so it makes sense. But holy shit. Okay. Wonder where I would appear if I were to ascend. It might just be, oh, in the castle town? Surrounding the castle? Right. Well, definitely need to ascend here. Although I have to admit, I'm slightly concerned for the emergency shelter now, right? Because whatever path we're opening up here, somebody could take in order to get in there. So... At least finally I can use all these hammer type things. Oh, wait. Mobility. Oops. There we go. Oh, the entire time I was totally confused why they left all these rocks behind. Yeah, it's because you can use them to smash stuff. Okay. Well, I like my solution better. Oh, damn it. Okay, one more claymore, and then I'd have to get back to grab some more, I guess. Oh, what the hell was that? That's what I wanted to do. Ah, there we go. Another one. Oh, hi. I don't know what I'm expecting. I wonder if we'll get another encounter with Phantom Ganon here at some point. Okay, that's definitely part of the wall. I'm trying to look at my map here to see where we are. But we're still on the outskirts of what Castletown would have been previously, so... And now we have some blue rocks. Okay, this is such a giant amount of rocks. A bomb is probably going to come in more handy here. Don't want to be standing here smashing rocks for an eternity. There we go. Okay, so that looks like an entrance to the castle, but we're still fairly far away. Oh, and clearly there are monsters now. Didn't I pick up another claymore earlier? Yes, I did. I do want to start just fusing the rocks. Because, I mean, this is actually more extensive than I thought it would be. Yeah. Can we use this? For here? Yeah. These are just more durable, I imagine. What the hell is going on here? Why is the game constantly surprising me like this? I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. Okay. Something is behind there. It sounded like it was trying to breathe or something. That sounded somewhat concerning. Oh, it's just a skeleton. Okay. I never noticed what kind of sounds they make. Bye-bye, buddy. Just a bunch of skeletons. How long is this going to go on for? Are you kidding me? Maybe that's not the smartest idea, but I do want to get rid of all of them. I wonder if you can fuse boulders to their hands. Probably, right? Okay, before I continue this way, because actually that's moving towards the castle, so I get the feeling that it might be the correct direction. I don't know. Let's see what's going on here. I mean, very clearly this was part of the castle, or at least part of the town structure. Okay. Rock hammer broken. There's more rocks to smash. I don't like that sound. At all. Okay. Oh, thank God it's just one of those. It's just a like, for a second there it sounded like the hands moving on the ground, right? Hey, buddy. What's going on? Well, wasn't this worth it after all? Soldiers' greaves! Hyrulean gods favored these greaves. They owe their distinctly high defense to the metal plates they're made from, but the added weight takes some getting used to. Oh, cool. Unfortunately, pans again. Another one? Really? So, yeah. As much as I like this design, I think it's time to drop it. Okay, what exactly is going on here? I cannot believe this has gone on as long as it has right now. Can't carry more weapons. Oh, I was looking forward to read some sort of diary here. What's so surprising to me, I mean, look at the map. We're still really far away from the actual castle. So is there an entire below castle town or something that I never knew about? Because clearly, I'm saying clearly, I'm pretty sure this didn't exist in Breath of the Wild. I mean, we didn't have the emergency shelter either. Well, we had its upper parts, but it wasn't accessible, obviously. Tilly, hi, welcome back. Hope everything went well with your appointment. Let's see, I still need... there has to be another boulder up here somewhere, right? Oh yeah, there it is. Let me grab this real quick. It did, okay. Glad to hear it. Let's see, I want to see what's in these crates. Oh, just a bunch of arrows. Nice. Yeah, this wasn't in Breath of the Wild. I would have definitely remembered this. Okay, actually, I do need to take a look at them. Soldier's Greaves. I mean, this is the armor set that existed in the previous game, right? That ultimately had the highest armor value out of all of them if you upgraded them. It looks pretty cool. I really like the knight look on Link. Though, of course, at least for now, these have the same armor value but an added effect. So I'm gonna stick to those ones. I wonder what was going on in here. To be fair, if this is some emergency route that they created in order to get the royal family out of the castle, it definitely makes sense that there would be a bunch of stuff down here, right? Because for it being an emergency shelter, the part that is currently accessible, or was accessible below Lookout Landing, is, well, not exactly that big. So it would make sense that there are more structures in here. God damn it, Link. Stop climbing. There we go. So it is worth destroying them. Oh, stop it. Sometimes you get cool things. Another soldier's claymore. Might as well drop the arm again. I don't think it would have worked well as a boulder hammer. Okay. Nothing else here. They do look awesome, don't they? Evil Spirit Greaves. I want to know what the rest of the set looks like. If we can make a Ganon-looking Link. Too excited when other people have it? Yeah. Well, that's definitely understandable. That looks like it leads somewhere else as well. Hey, buddy. So I get the feeling this is where we're supposed to continue. Ooh, wait a second. So we're approaching the central square. I wonder if something is going to open up there for us to check out. Yeah, they definitely do take a lot of hits to break. Honestly, it's pretty insane what they make you destroy in here. Because that's... I mean, this blue wall is wall number, I don't know, 15 or something that I had to smash through in order to get down here. I have to say I like it, because it makes the place seem really, really inaccessible. And, well, they give you all the rusty claymores and rocks and so on and so forth. And they also give you a bunch more rock flowers, so... bomb flowers, I mean. So you don't have to spend your own resources on this stuff, right? But... it's crazy to me that it's taken this long. Alright, bunch of fairies around? Definitely like to see you guys. Can I grab him? Please let me grab you. I wonder if this is supposed to be some sort of reference. Was there a... was there ever some sort of fairy fountain beneath the city in other games? So I want to say maybe there was. I don't remember. Come on, little fairy, come down here. Don't have a bottle to bottle you up. Oh, damn it. Oh, now they're gone. At least we got one. Still no Korok. I don't know why, but part of me expected a Korok to be down here. Also, why am I throwing that away? Give me that. I'm still slightly confused why there's places with fairies inside of them from time to time, because usually they only ever stuck to their fairy fountains, right? Which is why it makes me think that maybe this has been a former one. Oh, I like the sound. Like that muffled sound of Link climbing on the moss. Alright. Let's get smashing. They really don't want you to get down here, huh? Oh, god damn it, Link. I guess I can just jump in place. That also works, yeah. I don't know what's the most efficient method getting through here, other than obviously using bombs. I should have kept my Zonai bombs, but I didn't realize how long this is going to take. I used them too early, clearly. Link's screams also make it sound as if, you know, he's slowly but surely getting exhausted of this. Okay, I think this is far more efficient. So there we go. Let's use a couple bomb arrows. Holy shit. There we go. This would have taken forever to get through. Alright, I think I accidentally blew one of the weapons away. Yeah, let's just take this one. Might as well. There we go. 10 hours later, yeah. Oh boy. At least they do give you a couple bombs. Rockslide, that's a bat. Now come here. I need your eyeballs. In case I find another three-headed dragon. I do like the structure of this cave. Really makes it seem... well, like a proper cave, right? It's got a bunch of different things and elements to it. Need to make sure not to accidentally overlook, you know, hidden entrances or exits. Ooh, hello. What are you doing here? Electric Keys eyeball. And wing. Okay. So more lakes? I wonder if this is the way to continue, though. Whoa. Okay. Definitely opens up now. Maybe I do want to look at this part first. I really hate churning through my bombs, but it is what it is. There we go. Okay, I broke. Over to the next one. There we go. This wasn't super worth it. If these rocks would at least contain some good minerals, right? Really, Link? Come on. Must smash all the rocks in the vicinity. Can't leave one rock. Oh god. It makes you realize how many hits they actually do take. Oh boy. Okay, well this was not exactly worth it, but at least now I know there's nothing behind it either. Okay. I don't think I overlooked anything, hopefully. Where the hell are we going? Whoa. Cave is this? Your mission today is to try and fight a Gleeok? That's definitely a good goal to set yourself. Those fights... I mean, the two fights that I had so far were insanely fun. I really, really like them. I suspect that there is also going to be an electrical Gleeok. Considering that I found a flaming and an ice one. Obviously, I don't know, but... would be cool to fight one. What is going on here? It's a gigantic cave. That pile of rocks looks mighty suspicious. I wonder if it's going to contain a stone talus. That looks smashable too, right? Although... it might be difficult to get in there. Okay, I need to remember. We came from the right. But... oh god, more blue rocks. We can only go... also go that way. Okay, this has to be a boss, right? Hello, buddy. Anything going on here? Because it looks kind of like a talus, right? With his arms and whatnot. Maybe not. Hello. Anything going on here? Exactly what you said. It just looks like it. Although I've been deceived by the game once already. When I was down in the depths last time, next to the labyrinth, with the slime, and it just seemingly was nothing. Then again, I don't know. I mean, oh, stop it, Link. Let's grab everything else first. Oh god, oops. Sorry. That's not what I never realized that you could do that. I mean, obviously it makes sense that you can, but... oh my god, how many... is that? I feel like it would be so easy to just overlook all kinds of small little crevices here that could potentially lead to some completely different places. Especially with all these small little niche things. Okay. It actually takes quite a bit of time to just move around in this place. It's so gigantic. I mean, this definitely must be one of the largest caves that they have. Well, aside from the depths, obviously, but... I wonder if that is where it's eventually going to lead into. Because the thing is, if we consider that this was once connected to the castle, right? But the castle is now floating. Wouldn't we at some point just emerge at the edge of that gloom chasm that's now surrounding the castle? Unless there had been some other cave in that makes it completely inaccessible. Okay, was that everything? I feel like I'm still overlooking some things here. Oh. Wait, is it? Oh, yeah, it is. It's Blood Moon time. I was going to say, wait, why is there gloom around me? But, nah, that's because it's Blood Moon. Okay, interesting. It's so funny when you're down in a cave and you don't even see the sky. Unless I'm mistaking that and it's because of this cave, but I highly doubt it. I mean, it fits with the time. That's honestly weird to just see the gloom pop up all of a sudden without having any reference to the outside. Okay, well, let's not fight whatever this thing might be because it would just respawn. Apparently it happens every 3 hours. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Because it's... Wait, does it? 3... Yes, it does. Because an in-game day, I think an hour in-game corresponds to 1 minute, right? So... And a blood moon happens every week. So... That would be... 7 times 20... oh no, it doesn't exactly fit. Sometimes 428... Well, maybe it's almost 3 hours, something. Or maybe the days aren't exactly 24 minutes, I don't know. But something like that. Or was I wrong? Now I'm concerned, because it's past midnight. Does this stuff just stick around, or am I actually entering an area with gloom? Wait. Oh. No, never mind. I was completely wrong. I think it's because I'm actually close to approaching the castle. It's just a bit weird because I think it's proximity based of how close you are to the castle. So if I'm on this side of the cave... Oh, that's weird. If I'm on this side of the cave, it's not here. But if I go this way, you know, as you can see on my minimap, I'm like approaching some sort of invisible barrier around the castle where the gloom starts spreading. Okay. It's a bit weird. I guess maybe they didn't fully consider this cave or the size of this cave for that effect. Although, as I said, I'm pretty sure that eventually we're going to get closer to the castle. Funnily enough, that's not the direction of the castle. At least not directly. That would be. Well, either way. Hi, buddy. Maybe it's not a talus? Is it going to... I was gonna say, is there going to be absolutely nothing behind this, but clearly that is something. Hey, are you a Hinox? What are you? Did this guy die? From a cave-in or something? That would be really funny to think about. You are a Hinox, aren't you? Scoundrels. Oh, well, almost. Hey, buddy. Can you get up? Okay, problem is now I'm actually missing a bunch of bomb arrows, which I don't really like. Might as well swap over to this. Let's see, what's the best course of action here? And of course he's got a top hat too. Oh, and a bunch of health. Let's see. These are gonna lose some strength, right? But since I have 3 at this point, might as well use them. Okay. Before you do anything, buddy, can you please get rid of the rocks for me? Oh, what is he doing? Oh! He just rips out his ribs and throws them at you? That is interesting. Did not know that could happen. Well, at least he's helping us with the stone, so I very much appreciate that. Clearly somebody struck him in a very unfortunate place with that halberd at one point in his life. Can you come over here for a bit? Thank you. Please move directly through these stones for me. Come on, Julian. Oh, come on. Oh, holy shit. Okay, he's not playing around. What the fuck? Right, I wanted to eat these, right? Okay. Don't need the cold effect. Get a freeze here? Probably not, right? No! Why is that a one-shot? Didn't I craft like a really bad food earlier? Maybe I didn't. Thought I did. Maybe not. Okay, I need to be careful. I'm going through all my fairies here. That's not great. I don't want that to happen. I mean, that's kind of what they're meant for, but it doesn't exactly have to be him. I love that. Can you come here for a second again? Definitely still want to get rid of these boulders. Thank you. He doesn't really seem as smart as his counterparts, though, right? Because, like, don't they usually put... Oh! Wait, I didn't know this could happen. Is it because he's a skeleton one? Come on! Stop it. Yeah, the health bar really seemingly only tells you about when the eye jumps out, right? So, and then you have to get rid of the rest of the health from the eye. Yeah, that's a bit annoying to hit on stick. Come here, buddy. Okay. I like that a lot, though, that they're making it, you know... Oh, God damn it. They're making it more interesting that way. Oh, God. He's ripping himself apart completely now. I would need... that would be easier with bullet time. Here, buddy. How long is he gonna do that, though? Because eventually he just, you know... doesn't exist anymore. Oh, damn it. I could have... one of that would have worked. Probably, right? The funny bit is, now he's gonna have a more difficult time covering his eye. I think that's it, right? Yeah, there we go. That was really fun! I like that added bit at the end. I don't know if I ever fought one like this in Breath of the Wild. Or maybe if I did, it didn't have that additional effect, I don't know. Looks so funny with the little skeleton heads moving. Stelnock's Horn. The impaled skulls should serve as a warning. But if you do obtain one, attach it to a weapon to vastly increase its attack power, or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Yeah, that's what I'm going to use this one for, sure. Yeah, that was really fun. What a cool encounter. God, how many weapons did he drop, though? Bunch of tooths. Let's see. That's a bunch of photos. Probably. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one. There we go. Why doesn't eye take so much? I mean, I guess it's still the remains of where he got his power from, right? It's the eye sort of contains his spirit, I guess, that's keeping him alive. So it makes sense that it would have more health. That being said, maybe it would make more sense if the eye health was included in the entire health bar. I don't know. Or if it was separated. Well, I guess it is separated, right? You just don't know about it beforehand. Actually, it's pretty fun because that way it comes as a surprise when the eye jumps out and it's not immediately clear that that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, I actually like it. It's a neat effect. Alright, can I drop any more weapons, or do I want to keep these with me? I mean, I still need stuff with boulders on them, right, to smash rocks. So... I want to see him with no limbs. Actually, yeah, maybe I should have just waited a little bit for him to throw everything he had at me. Thing is, wasn't he trying to pick something up from the ground? I wonder if he can replenish his bones again. That's so loud and annoying when you attach them to a weapon. I mean, the little bokoblin arms, they also crackle, right? They have that crackling to them when they're on your weapon and you carry them around. Or even if you only carry them around as a normal weapon too. Another claymore. I was somewhat surprised. Maybe it's because I wonder if his butt attack when he jumps on you, if that's considered something special. Because I was surprised that it killed me right away. Because usually you get that grace, quarter of a heart. Maybe it's multiple instances of damage or something. Okay. There we go. Might as well pick another one. It's just really fun. It's also cool that they don't make him auto-activate, right? It's not just, oh, this is a boss room, and you run in expecting a boss, and then it turns out to be one. You actually have to unbury him. I like that. You can choose to fight him. That's pretty awesome. You were that tiny. Yeah, Link's a pretty tiny man in that regard. Yeah, I wonder how the damage gets calculated then, why it counted as a one-shot. I mean, thankfully I did have the fairies. And I think I still have 2 of them, I want to say, so it's not that big of a deal. Huh. Ooh. Well, that was a wasted bomb arrow. I mean, clearly there's something behind it. So is this rock just completely indestructible, or does it take a lot more hits than the blue stuff? I want to say it cracked a little bit, didn't it? Let's maybe take a look over there first. Although, to be fair... No, let's... Blue stuff first, because I still have the distinct feeling that this could just be a side room or something. And not the actual main path of progression here. Yeah, that's what I was wondering too with the stones spawning back. Did you... I didn't even get to the statues yet. I was still in Lookout Landing the entire time, discovering what was new, and apparently a passage opened up, like what I suppose was the secret passage of how the Hyrulean royal family got to the emergency shelter, and I've been here ever since, because there's been a billion rocks that you need to smash in order to even get through here. So I'm trying to figure out where this is going to lead to. Yeah. The ones that you smash, they don't spawn back. Once they're smashed, I guess if the Hinox spawns back, or Stalnox or whatever it's called, it's probably just gonna be, it's gonna just lie on the ground, right? I think the rocks will be gone instead. Of course, yeah. Getting distracted once again. I mean, I really didn't expect this cave to be as gigantic as it is. That's pretty insane to me, especially since the quest that you get, right? So the lady that was dusting in the emergency shelter the entire time, that was complaining about there being, you know, dust coming from somewhere the entire time without her knowing why that happened. She gives you a quest to investigate this, or, well, not really investigate, but she definitely needs help, let's put it that way. And the quest pretty much completes right away, because what you find is the statue from Hateno is now down here. The one that allows you to trade in stamina and whatnot. Oh, damn it, I forgot to fuse boulders to them. It's so far away now. Well, I'll have to do it. So the quest pretty much auto-completes, and I just thought that, alright, there is another wall with rocks to smash. You know, how deep can this cave be? Maybe it just contains an additional chest or something, like the wells typically do. And, of course, we are continuing this journey ever since. So, yeah. Wait, stop it. Let's see, let's prepare a bunch more weapons. Nope, not that one. Where did I pick up this one? Actually, let's get rid of its flame emitter. I won't be using that either way. I have one on a shield still. I need more things to smash rocks with. And this one too. There we go. Hopefully now I should be prepared to get through there. I mean, I was already in the cave also, so... didn't really want to leave, to be entirely honest. Yeah, there's just so much every single time. I mean, I pretty much knew... Oh god, there's more rocks. I pretty much knew that once I came back to Lookout Landing that there was going to be, you know, a couple of new things and a couple of things to check out. That it was going to be this much, I definitely had not anticipated. Although the cool part is, the game hints at a bunch of the stuff, right? Like this cave existing. It hints at that. It doesn't really hint at how gigantic it is going to be. Okay, let's see. Holy shit. Keeps getting bigger and bigger. Okay, now this definitely looks like the correct path, looking at the minimap, right? We're directly below the bridge. Oh, bunch of monsters down here apparently too. Is that gonna contain zonite? Whew, makes me wish I had more bombs. Okay, let me try one more time to smash that. didn't come across the Stalnox. Maybe you didn't bother with... Because he's contained behind a gigantic boulder of rocks that you need to smash through in order to actually fight him. So maybe you just didn't look below those? I don't know. Because I can definitely see that, right? If you already have to smash a billion different rocks to even get here, that maybe you wouldn't be too bothered by even more rocks somewhere around the place. Okay, there we go. So let's put it close. Wait, is it gonna... Oh, because of the... Are you kidding me? Because of the torches? Can I turn them off? I can. Alright. Hope that works. Yes, it does. As if those tiny torches would actually produce enough heat to... Oh. Stop it. Ah, yeah, okay. These can work. Perfect. Can I stand on that? Oh, come on, Link. There we go. Make this more complicated than it already is. Okay, perfect. Another rusty claymore. Hopefully we're gonna get more boulders over here because I don't want to constantly swim back. I really hope these don't respawn eventually because that would suck. Oh, with the ice. I actually tested a bunch of that stuff when I was still in Rito. So that's why I thought about it. Because otherwise I don't think I would have been able to get through here, right? Because it's kind of difficult to smash them and I only have 2 bombs left. Okay, that sounds like a like again. Okay, it's a frost one this time. Let's get the red choo-choo jelly. Hey, buddy. Oh, wrong thing. Well, that's not going to really deal that much damage. There we go. The right weapon for the job. Okay. This looks similar to the other side area. I wonder if we're going to get another one of the armor pieces. We definitely get that. Okay, so... means there's going to be a third one somewhere here? Third area like this? Headgear made from sturdy metals for frontline soldiers. Praised for their defensive capabilities, the only helms that remain are those that survived the calamity. Okay. As much as I like my hood, it's going to give me one more... one more armor value. Well, the set doesn't exactly fit together, but it's not that bad either. Yeah, sure. That works. There we go. So much stuff in here. I've already taken pictures of these. No, not of that one. I really hope that we're going to get something for the pictures at some point. Maybe. Or maybe I'll just have to pay less to complete my album. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Haven't found the third one. Okay. Well, I mean, I am already approaching the castle, so... We're also missing the body piece. Could be that that's a bit more special. And it's going to be located in the castle proper or something? Wait, no, I was already in the castle. Well, I guess not really. A little bit. Okay. Let's see. feel like I should create a boat, but let's not bother with that right now. This one, fuse. Give me that. This one, fuse. That one too. God. The amount of claymores and weapons and whatnot and stones that they had to stick in here just to make it possible for you to even get through without smashing a billion of your weapons. That looked so special, right? I wonder why that isn't the correct entrance here, technically. I mean, this has been here for, you know, hundreds of years potentially, so who knows what this cave looked like when it was all built. Yeah, I don't think you got anything for it, right? I do remember that you had to pay, or you could pay, Pora's assistant, I think, in order to autocomplete it for you, but it was pretty expensive. It was like 10 rupees per picture or something, or maybe even 100. So, you know, considering that there's like hundreds of pictures in there. But with how much they added, makes me wonder if maybe this time around we'll get something for it. Oh god, these rocks are annoying. Do they have to be on the ceiling too? Something about the soldier helm look is weird. I don't know. The hood definitely fit my current outfit way better. Okay, this is probably a bit pointless what I'm doing here, but... Let's move on for now. Otherwise I'm never gonna get through. Okay, so that looks like the way forward. Now we're pretty much directly below the bridge, and this also looks like a proper pathway, so... And the music from the castle is coming in as well. That sounds like Horriblins. Wait, can you not strike with your sword while you're crouched? Is it because of my weapon? Do I have to burn this stuff away? Should work, right? Maybe? Does it actually burn away? Yeah, it does. Okay. Which temple am I going to do next? No idea. Probably the Goron one, because that's where I've been, you know, where I've gotten the most hints for. But I'll definitely go to Kakariko and Hateno first before I move on to the Gorons. Ooh, funny. Okay, so this is just another funny little side cave. I like that the hearty truffles are growing in here. Although maybe I don't. Because they might hint at a difficult boss fight. I don't know. Oh yeah, the vines. You meant these ones, right? Okay. So... these should be smashable as well, right? Damn it. Okay, it's just luminous stone? I was almost expecting Zelda. Interesting. Though that being said, is the luminous stone some sort of evolved form of Zonite, or maybe unevolved form? Wait, have I ever read through its description? Where the hell is it? It's this one, right? This mysterious mineral gives off a pale blue glow in the dark, which some believe to be souls of the dead. Apparently, the stone can be used as a base to make special clothing. Well, I definitely read through that. Souls of the dead. I get the feeling that there might be a connection to Zonite there, but I'm not entirely sure about it. It just looks fairly similar, doesn't it? Okay, so wherever the monsters are, they're probably behind that big stash. Are we mining dead people? I don't know. I mean, there's a bunch going on with dead people, right? It's just like the pose. And then the bokoblins themselves also supposedly being souls, restless souls or something. I think I'll have to go back to the Stalnox position one more time to grab even more stuff. Hey, another hardy truffle. Yeah, it's gonna be fun cooking those later. But I mean, so the Zonite is down in the depth, right? This is a bit further up. Maybe the Zonite came from dead people down in the depths, and this is just... This is from later? All the people that died, you know, after the whole Zonai Sky Island thing? Come on, Link. Stop constantly. I always want to, you know, move forward to actually hit what I'm trying to hit. He's always just starting to climb. Can I get up here, maybe? Yeah, that works. You don't exactly get much from them, do you? It's only ever the odd luminous stone here and there. Shocked when the poser spirits, yeah. I mean, they're always ghosts, I think, in Zelda, right? But it's... I don't know, it just leaves so many implications, right? Oh, god damn it. I always destroy the flint. Oh, I mean, I have more than enough of it. Hello. Okay. Bunch of these guys around here. Well, they're typically not too difficult to deal with. Of course it is. Hey, buddy. What you doing? It's so ridiculous. Nope. Wrong weapon. Let's see. I should still have this one. Oh, damn it. I hate when that happens. I always want to be so prepared in order to fight them, and then you just don't hit them. Where's the other guy? Oh, there we go. Oh my god. They have huge weapons. Okay. Oh, hi. Didn't even see you. Those ice weapons are really, really useful, especially because I think they actually do take double damage or something if you smash the ice. What the hell is this? Rusty halberd stick. Long stick made bumpy at one end when its shoots were cut off. It has higher attack power than a normal stick. Okay. I mean, it looks incredibly ridiculous as always. Yeah, that's a stick type we haven't encountered yet. Okay, well, why not? Smash the whole thing and get 2 stones, yeah. Doesn't feel exactly worth it, but it is what it is. A silver horriblin. And it was purple? Hmm. Do they laugh when they're getting killed? I don't know. They're a little bit weird, right? I don't exactly know what's going on with them, but clearly being stuck to the ceilings of caves for who knows how many years hasn't exactly helped their sanity, I don't think. I don't know. Considering that there is a bunch of purple stuff... Oh, a knight's halberd. Cool. Considering that there is a bunch of purple stuff in the depths, maybe they made the silver ones contain purple as well? I don't know. Oh, you know what? It might be worth it to... Let me see. Destroy fused material. I'm going to fuse a bunch more rocks to them. Because I think we're definitely going to have to use them too. Grab this one as well. There we go. That's a rock, and... There is to be another rock around here somewhere, right? Well, I mean, that's one to smash. Another hard to try. Some salt and amber. Can I still grab? No. That's melee weapons. There's the rock. Perfect. So many things to collect in these caves! I actually want to know where they lead and not constantly collect new stuff. So much info. They are really, really goofy, yeah. But that's what makes it really fun to fight them. I always love to just turn them into ice when they're still hanging on the ceiling to make them fall down. I know that that's, you know, maybe also horrible, but maybe that's why they got their name, huh? Because people like to do that. I really, really love their stashes that they're keeping in places where normally you wouldn't be able to get to. Let's grab that one first. Wonder where they got the meat from. Also, do they actually need bright blooms to see? You know what's a bit weird? Why is this cave even... Why can't we see? Shouldn't this also be completely dark? All that for a special stone? Well, topaz and a ruby, but still. It looks like I'm below water. Makes me want to know what it would look like if you use the sand when you're below water surface. Guessing you're just popping out of the water then, huh? Wasn't there still one part that where was that? Oh, that one. There we go. Okay. Right. Now, there was... God. I'm getting confused. That's where it came from. Let's not bother with it. That's where it came from. Was there another exit to the side thing here? Just a couple more bright blooms. It doesn't seem to be the case. There is a bomb though. I need you. There we go. Okay. Well, hopefully I haven't missed any side cavity here. I mean, since the stones are hopefully staying away, could theoretically just come back down at a later point in time. How long does it... What? How long... How big is this part? You need like 2 minutes to run all the way around. Or did I already pass the... I might have already passed the luminous stones again. This is just the middle part. Where the hell is the exit? Damn it. There we go. That's the exit. Yeah, I want to say it didn't miss anything here. Hopefully. Okay. Let's move on. Let's see. That should work, right? Oh no. Oh, God. I always think that I'm accidentally hitting a space where I'm exiting the cave instead of getting to where I want to be. Alright. Hopefully last wall. The good thing is I wanted to go back to the castle anyways to talk to the guy in the kitchen again and show him the meal that I created. Out of his supposedly really secret and rare recipe. God damn it. Sometimes it's really finicky to even hit the rocks. Come on, Link, you can do it. I think we're almost through. There we go. At least now I can see. Tulin, you know what? You could help a little bit here, buddy. Or I guess he can't. It'd be awesome if he could fuse rocks to his bow. Yeah, the amount of... How many was that? Probably, I don't know, 12? 15? I don't know. There we go. Oh, nice! At least we got a bunch more bombs. And... Just open it up a little bit more. There we go. I'm slightly annoyed that a bunch of the rocks are staying behind, but I also don't want to bother destroying all of them. Alright, so if this doesn't is... This is directly below the castle now. Or at least below its entrance. So we should finally be getting close. Probably, yeah, 200 million sounds about right. I mean, I would use bomb flowers, which is obviously a lot faster, but those are really valuable, right? When it comes to enemies. So... Smashing it is. And another one gone. Really? That doesn't even work? Okay. There we go. Let's see. This looks like the part we've been in earlier, right? Or we've been in twice already. Another weapon stash? Oh, hello guys. Did that stone just move? Okay, this looks a bit more involved. Hey, buddy. Yeah, thankfully it's free to make. Imagine if you had to come down here with, you know, prepared with resources. That would be insane. I mean, I do have to say though, I like it. As long as there is no other cave in the game that requires you to do the same thing, it's a pretty unique kind of thing, right? And it really makes you feel as if you're discovering something that has been potentially hidden away for hundreds of years. No other people were able to access it, so I do like that feeling of it. Okay, we probably have to go down here, right? Actually, since I picked these up, might as well, you know, do this in order to remove... Come on, Link. That's not what I wanted to do. This in order to remove the boulder. Yay, another bomb flower. Though, to be fair, instead of placing, you know, 100 claymores down here and 100 stones, I would have appreciated to get maybe a little bit more in terms of bomb flowers. But then again, I also recognize that, you know, placing, I don't know, 100 bomb flowers down here, it would make it a prime location to farm for those. So maybe they wanted to avoid that. Okay, hopefully I'm only going to be ascending to where I want to go. There we go. Hey, buddy. Surprised to see me. Let's stick to this one. So is this going to contain the body part then? Because it looks exactly the same as the other places where we found the other two pieces, right? It does! Soldier's armor. Hyrulean gods praised this armor for its superior defense. Made from sturdy plates of metal, the high level of craftsmanship that went into it is obvious with just a glance. Okay, so now we have the full set. Pretty awesome. That's 12 armor value as well. This looks pretty good still. So I'm gonna stick with these ones. Especially since the metal armor is probably going to increase the amount of noise you're making, so having stealth up might be a good deal. There we go. Soldier Link, ready for duty to rescue the princess. Oh wait, there was a hole here? Guess I just ran past that. Oopsie. I'm gonna have to go down there again. Well, at least you have the rocks already partly smashed, right? Hopefully. So, can you not actually... I thought I was maybe able to open this at some point. I guess not. Okay, that explains why there is another one of these holes. There we go. Oh, yeah, I can understand that. With the, honestly, depending on how you turn your camera, this is not exactly easy to see, that the boulder is covering a hole. Okay. So now we just have a path to move up. I like all the hardy truffles here. Pretty cool. I mean, the area is definitely rewarding. Having a cave that gives you a whole, like a full set of armor instead of just one piece has been, well, we haven't had that so far, so. Now, where are we coming out exactly is the big question that remains. I mean, we are still a little bit away from where the chasm should be, so... I don't know if we're gonna emerge somewhere inside the castle. Let's take the big rock. There's so much stuff it's even difficult to see where the hell you're going. Anything else over here? Well, the funny part is you don't even need to ascend. I also overlooked the second hole that there was. You can also crawl up. Whoa! An electricity licky? Like? Oh god! Stop it. Ooh, wait. We really do actually get a bomb flower cave. Okay, well that's nice of him. Or maybe not. I mean, it's been, how many? 3, 4? Kind of fine. Bunch of mushrooms. This cave takes a ridiculous amount of time to get through. Not that I mind, it's just... in comparison to all the other caves, it's been one hell of a journey. Okay, go. I think that's everything in here, right? It's just sort of a side cave. Yeah, looks like it. It would be really unfair if they put some sort of hole you can see on the ceiling at some point. I do want to open it up just a little bit more. There we go. Now I'm gonna deal with you. Oh, god damn it! I need my bow back. Yeah, that should work. That's so cool. That's such a cool combi that you can, like, freeze, unfreeze, freeze, unfreeze, freeze, unfreeze. You just chuck through their health. Pretty awesome. Oh, you shot down all of the mushrooms. Yeah, true, you could do that. I completely forgot about that. Because it gives it back. Right, right. Okay, drops shock fruits and a shock-like stone. Stomach stone exposed to high voltage inside the body of a shock-like. It maintains some charge even outside the creature. Okay. Yeah, you can probably create like a shock hammer out of that, right? Haven't really tried that so far, honestly. Using the like parts. Oh, are you kidding me? That's where it came through? Really? Okay. Time for bombs. There we go. Two small opals in here. Might as well keep the arm on that one. Use another rock just in case. Let's go back to that one. Okay, wait. Yeah, that's where it came from, right? So... where does this lead? Oh god, now the cave is getting real confused. Damn it. Now we're adding more vertical layers to this whole thing. Yeah, the sticky lizards. Well, the sticky lizards would run away from you anyways, right? I always shot them down with an arrow because I thought that, well, you can, if one of them runs, all of them run. So you can pick up the other ones that run if you're lucky, and they run towards you as well. But yeah, I always shot them down as well. Ooh. Now it's getting more intense. Ah, hello. Bubble frog. This looks like a dead end, but I'm not entirely sure about that. Let me see. Does everything burn, or do I have to do it multiple times? I'm never quite sure if it... Like, technically, ultimately, everything should burn, but sometimes it doesn't actually spread. Oh, wait. Don't want to be using that. Let's check out below first. There we go. I still think that eventually I'm gonna get to the chasm here somehow. I cannot believe that this is just... Because it comes out of a side quest in the shelter. I don't know what I was expecting, but it's... That there is a connection here like this is pretty crazy. Okay, let's run back up. Eh, not really. Oh, come on, Link. I need to double and triple check every little corner of this cave. I just don't want to miss any other parts we might be able to get to. Yay, a diamond. Okay. Well, at least this part was worth it. Pretty sure this was just the side part with the bubble frog. I mean, they usually hide in, you know, corners of the caves that otherwise aren't really where you're supposed to be going. Right. So, I guess we're going upwards again. So I could shoot that, obviously. There we go. I like that the moss can catch on fire. Does this actually lead anywhere? Ooh, yeah, it might. Oh, damn it. We're still definitely making headway towards the castle, though, so that's a good thing. At least I do have the mini-map to orient myself with. Otherwise, this would be a lot more difficult, I'd imagine. So this seems to be the correct way to proceed. I'm just not entirely sure that I didn't miss anything else. I want to say I didn't. That's where it came from. That at least they were nice enough to place those roots in there so that you can differentiate the tunnel from the others. Right, then we had the side part with the bubble frog, and this looks like the way to proceed. Gonna head out now. Well, thanks for being here as always, and maybe we'll see each other again in the next stream, which is probably gonna be Sunday. So, hope you have a great rest of your day. I'm gonna see if I can finally get to the castle. So, according to the minimap, we're now kind of approaching the mountain the castle sits on, I think. Ah, there we go. That looks like stone steps. Okay, let's see. Do I still have hammers? I have one. As much as I don't want to be using bomb arrows, after a while it really does get tedious. There we go. Okay, now we finally might be approaching the castle proper. Ah, yeah, that looks to be it. Oh, I made it. Alright, where are we? Deep beneath this land, our mighty first ruler imprisoned the Demon King. Whoa, hold on a second. Why is there a stone slab explaining that here? I thought they were trying to get all of that information, well, not get it away, but hide it. Isn't that what Zelda said in the beginning? That they never really found much to go on? To ensure the king's magic would hold, we erected a castle here to protect the sacred site. That explains why the castle exists then! I was wondering the entire time why the castle was such a continuous threat throughout all of this, right? Because, well, obviously the castle plays a big role in all of the other Zelda games too, most of the time anyways. But that being said, I never quite understood why, for example, and I asked that, I think in Breath of the Wild as well. I mean, yes, it's a castle, right? Yes, it would endure a long time, but 10,000 years? That seemed very unlikely to me. So I was wondering why it existed. And the fact that the Sheikah, the weird Sheikah giant pillars that contained all the guardians looked so different from the castle itself made it seem very weird to me, right? And I didn't really understand why 10,000-year-old technology would still be in the same place as the castle is today. Well, this obviously explains it. The castle above, I don't know, it might have changed shape over the course of time. I mean, it was the castle of the Hylians the entire time, but considering what it looks like now, either they built on top of it constantly, and that's why it's built on a mountain nowadays. Maybe it wasn't always like that. Because technically, I guess from Zelda's memory that we saw, it didn't even seem like there was a mountain anywhere, right? It also explains why it was a special sort of structure on the map that we found in the Forgotten Temple. Because, well, it is special. It's not a castle per se, but instead some sort of, I guess, key, maybe, to imprison the Demon King. Whoa. And it also explains, at least to a certain degree, why the Demon King lifted it up, right? It's as if he lifted his prison bars, right, to escape. It's like a hellmouth. Yeah, that also fits. Now the question remains why the stone slab is here. It seems a bit random, but alright. Without the castle in place, the site may be disturbed, allowing the Demon King's hatred and rage to be revived. So, did the knowledge really just get lost over time? Or did they purposefully bury it so that nobody would go below again? Because how does this fit the place that we visited was with Zelda at the very start of the game. That wasn't just some random cave that had opened up, right? I mean, there was the mural, but also there were actual stone steps leading down there. So clearly they made the place accessible, at least to a certain degree, if you knew where to look. I wonder why. The preservation of this castle is therefore tied to the prosperity of the kingdom. May it watch over in eternal peace. It's just a very curious location for this information to be displayed at, right? Considering that this is supposed to be the escape route tunnel from the castle? Maybe in case they do have to escape to remind them what danger that may pose, right? When we're thinking about... I mean, if they ever really had to use this, that would mean that the castle would be in big trouble, right? That there would be pretty big danger surrounding the castle so that they had to get the royal family out. I guess maybe this was supposed to remind them that it could get even worse if they weren't careful, or if they weren't looking out for the castle. So how does this connect back to the threat of Calamity Ganon in the past game? I mean, I guess if the Sheikah were some sort of organization that sprung up around... The Sheikah might have been a direct response to the threat that they knew would one day come, right? Zelda went back in time, Demon King started his thing, so then they came up with a plan in order to protect Hyrule in the future. And the Sheikah were involved in that too, which is why they built all those structures that we saw in Breath of the Wild that ultimately got activated. But how does Calamity Ganon fit into all of that? Because if this is the quote-unquote original Ganondorf, right, that turned himself into the Demon King, that then got imprisoned below the castle and looked like a mummy, so we kind of can assume that he's been there the entire time, right? Because otherwise he would have either died or been revived. Was the Calamity Ganon from the previous game just some other creature, some descendant from him that just inherited the same power and could kind of tap into his gloom, but in a different way? I don't really understand what that was then. What kind of creature was Calamity Ganon if the original was still beneath the castle? And did he know that? Did Calamity Ganon know that his, predecessor was still buried beneath it, and that's why he attacked it? Or was that for some other reason? Was it just random? Because, I mean, that's exactly what needed to happen. The only reason for why the Demon King, or why the protection of the castle, I guess, didn't work anymore, or didn't work properly, is because everything did get destroyed in the previous game. So, or before the previous game anyways. So many questions. It is really, really cool how they're bringing it back to everything in Breath of the Wild as well. I mean, obviously it's a direct sequel, but still, doesn't mean that they had to incorporate that much from it. Oh, it's a slime, okay. Hey, buddy. So, I already visited the castle at one point. But I definitely neither saw the stone slab, nor did I see... this tunnel, obviously. Oh, what kind of bow is this? Wooden bow. Huh. Always need to double check if I can take some photos here. I think so far. Okay. Oh, hey. No, another one? Not gonna take that. Okay, so this is a proper spiral staircase leading down. God. Holy shit, I hadn't even realized. It really is deep beneath the castle. Oh boy. Oh, hey. Still so many weapons to choose from. Why do these guys always have the double sticks? It's actually pretty funny. I guess they really did just leave a bunch of supplies down here, which makes sense, right? Because, as I said, if they ever would have to use this as a means of escape. Okay, where the hell am I now? How many exits does this cave have? What the hell? Oh. Ooh, interesting. Okay, this one is broken, I guess? Hmm. Okay, let me double check. So this is definitely an exit. And a grate that can be moved. But obviously in order to move it, I probably have to be standing above it. But it's marked as an exit on my map now. So I should be able to get to it if I enter the castle from the other side. Like, properly. Hopefully. I need to fuse some more stuff onto my weapons. Actually, might be worth it to do that real quick. Another halberd. Not most used. Fuse attack power. Stalnox horn? Do I want to put that onto a halberd? Would probably be pretty funny, wouldn't it? Oh, really? Oh, God damn it. Never mind then. Just use other weapons for now. I'm gonna do that once I leave the spiral staircase. Another aspect of this that I like a lot, though, I have to say, is that it adds more depth to the castle once again. Because one thing that I was actually slightly afraid of is when I went to the castle early, it looked like it was just pretty much a lot of empty space with a bunch of powerful weapons in it. But now, you know, it's actually way more interesting again. Hey, buddy. Sneak strikes are really, really powerful. Where the hell did you come from? Where were you hiding? Ooh, giant boomerang. Massive boomerang that is weathered and decayed. It was originally used for hunting, but it can be a challenge to wield. Thrown well, it will come back to the thrower. I wonder what you can use the boomerangs for, because in Breath of the Wild, I never actually used them as boomerangs. I always used them as normal weapons, because you could just hold them in your hand. And some of them were quite good, right? Some of the Lizalfos stuff had 24 or sometimes even 36 attack points. So it was pretty good that way. But yeah, I never actually threw them like boomerangs. Oh, holy shit, this is a giant cache. Big hardy truffle. Years of going unpicked have allowed this hardy truffle to grow quite large. When cooked into a dish, it'll restore all hearts and temporarily increase your maximum hearts. Very, very cool. I could cook something. I don't really need to right now, right? I still have all the stuff that I just cooked in the shelter. Yeah, it didn't seem interesting in the beginning, but now it's definitely getting way more interesting. And I guess ultimately, it'll still have a role to play, I'd imagine. I don't know which one yet. Oh, right, before I move on. Let me see. This is a normal sword. So... I think the ice stuff has really served me well, so... Let's create another ice sword. The claymore I've been wanting to use... Oh yeah, perfect. That fits perfectly onto the claymore. There we go. 29. It's not bad at all. And that was the ice stuff. And these are all two-handed, but I can fuse something else to the halberd. Right, I wanted to fuse this. That looks really cool. I don't know. You think they're happy to be on my weapon? They don't exactly look unhappy, don't they? How strong is this? 35. Well, could be better, I guess. I'm a little bit surprised at how much further up this led, considering that the other exit was already present, way further below. I mean, the castle is pretty high up, so it makes sense that you would have to cross a lot of distance here. Hey, another diamond. Oh, wait, another grade. Okay, so... Damn it. That means I do have to find a way to move it. And obviously, they're not allowing you to do that. Let's see. Technically, I can just do this, right? Oh. Wait, what? That's not allowed? Oh. I don't know what I was thinking. Just completely forgot about that ability. Oh, hey, buddy. Wait. Was this... Boing. I already talked to you. Did I just not notice? I guess not then, huh? Wait, so I could have gone through here from the other side? Oh, that would have been funny. But wait, what happens then? So do you just end up at a wall whenever you get close to the shelter? And you know that you're standing on the other side of the wall, but with no means of opening it up? Or do you think that something would happen and they do open it up because they hear you behind it? It all got turned around again. This place is a maze, huh? Oh, Link, fancy seeing you here this time of day. Wait, did you come to keep watch for thieves trying to steal the treasure from Hyrule Castle? That's the case, I've got it handled. Don't worry about a thing. Alright. I mean, that grate isn't exactly hidden. Right? Look at all the distance we covered. That's ridiculous. Holy shit. That's a lot of distance, especially considering that I had to smash my head through a billion different stones on the way. It's so awesome, though, that there is an actual physical connection like this. And it's not just, oh, hey, there was an emergency thing, but it's inaccessible now. No, you can actually go through it, even though if it takes some time to do it. No, hey. You mean with the alert that somebody would be alerted in the castle if you were to... Or if somebody were to enter it through this? Because the thing that I'm confused about now is the stone slab we found, right? Because didn't Zelda say that they didn't find any information about the place? Or maybe it was the stone slab that tipped them off? I don't know. Yeah, you were great help, thanks. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no, never mind. This thing was on top of it. I don't know if it was on top of it last time I was here. But this must have been on top of it before... Yeah. Before the upheaval, at least. I need to watch my own footage back then. When I entered this room, I wonder if this statue gets moved at the same time that the passage in the emergency shelter opens up. That might be the case, because otherwise this would be pretty easy to find, right? So nobody had a clue that there was a passage to an emergency shelter below one of the statues then, potentially. And that's why they never looked for it. Huh. Yeah, that's the question, right? I don't know if you can, in fact, access this entire place. Because if the statue would have been above it, then there's no way to enter from this side until the quest gets activated. And once the quest is activated, the hole in the wall of the emergency shelter already exists. The one that got dusted off. So at that point, you'd just be able to walk through. I mean, you would probably scare the inhabitants of the emergency shelter quite a bit, just walking through from the other side, but that being said, it's a bit of a weak one. And we have a secondary place here as well. Let's see where this ends up. Cannot believe that I forgot about the ascendability. There we go. Where's this then? I do think it would be awesome, in case this is in fact accessible, before the wall in the emergency shelter opens up. It would be awesome if you could, well, stand behind it and alert the people, right? Like, just shout through the wall or something, and that way they know that somebody's trying to get to them. Okay, I was in this place earlier as well, in the guard's chamber. When I was here last time. Maybe this wall is closed? It looks like it got knocked open, right? Huh. How curious. Okay, well, most of the rest of this place I've already looked at, so... guess I can just move on. Let's see, can I find my way back to the kitchen? Was that over here somewhere? Oh, wait, now I'm back here. Okay, that's where the dude is standing, yeah. There's even 2 places to access. Okay, so the kitchen was where exactly? Here somewhere, right? This is where the big dining hall is. So I think I just have to keep moving forward. What a curious connection indeed. It just makes me wonder if maybe it wasn't actually intended that all that knowledge got lost. Dining hall. Wait, where's the dude? Oh, there you are.
Hey, did you eat your dinner?
The recipe I saw on the poster. Let's see. Island rice, meat, a bird egg, and what was the last thing? Can I not show that to him? Is it just like an Easter egg that you can find? Oh wait, don't tell me I accidentally... No, it's right here. Crunchy fried rice. Check recipe. Oh yeah, it was... No, this shows all the... Sort of rotate. There's no way for me to show that to him, is there? Or do I need to cook it in front of him? Wait, let me double check. What was it? Oil, egg, meat, rice. I should still have that, I'm pretty sure. Let's see if he says anything. How's the critty move? There we go. No. Hey, buddy, I crafted your recipe. Come on, Brian, you can do it. The recipe on the poster had. Okay. That's weird. I thought I would be able to convince him to go back to the town. I mean, to be fair, he's trying to cook the recipe that is on this poster, right? It's, like, viewable from that distance. It's not exactly small. I mean, it's not big either, but come on. He should be able to remember those things. Well, okay, we made it through. This was a journey, to say the least. A fun one, at that. I just... Part of me just doesn't really know what to make of it, to be entirely honest. I mean, you find the knight set, so that's pretty cool, but that's also about it. Aside, obviously, from the stone slab. I really need to... I need to review my footage on that. Because I am pretty positive that this is completely blocked off from both sides. Because otherwise this would be an interesting quest. If you could in fact access it from the castle. For a second I had really thought that we were going to come back up here. I mean, I guess that wouldn't really make that much sense. Considering that it wouldn't be an emergency path in that particular, you know, direction. But there was a Korok up here, so that made me think that, you know, the Korok couldn't be there if the structure would move after a while. This is also incredibly mysterious. So the castle has been there the entire time as a structure that was specifically built to contain the Demon King. somehow I feel like that revelation still hasn't quite sunk in yet. Or rather, it's really, really difficult to discern what it might mean, right? What its implications are. I don't know. Well, oh, come on. Really? So close to the village again. The one reason why I actually don't like the skeletons as much, as fun as they are, is because you can never really choose whether or not you want to engage with them. All the normal bokoblins that are running around everywhere, you can just technically walk around if you're just not in the mood to fight right at that moment. But the skeletal ones, they obviously just appear in front of you, right? So it's a bit annoying sometimes, but ah well, it is what it is. Oh hey, there's two of you now. The boss talks a lot about these ruins, but it's the ring ruins he can't get out of his head. He's gotta be upset being left here when the big work's being done there. Poor guy. Maybe I'll buy him some Hylian rice at Mob's store tomorrow. Huh? Oh?
Oh.
Sorry, didn't see you there. It's pretty deep in thought about these ruins. They're very unusual. They're unique among all the ruins that our survey team has discovered. On the surface, at least. We need to investigate it fully, but most of the team is at the ring ruins. We're stretched thin these days. We'll have to make do. The ring ruins are very important after all.
Oh.
Those ruins fell all over Kakariko village, far off in the Necluda region to the southeast. They're called the ring ruins because, well, they're still partially intact and are in the shape of rings. You can't see them from here, but climb up high at Lookout Landing and you can make them out on the horizon. But these ruins here are special too. Truly unique. Still, the ring ruins hold something mysterious that's got the attention of the Zonai survey team's leader. He's there looking into stone slabs inscribed with Zonai text, and he took most of our team with him. Though I guess I'm lucky that I get to investigate ruins as important all on my own without anyone here to bother me. Their dialogue is a bit weird. Are they meant to be standing next to each other? Alright. Finally back at Lookout Landing. That was one hell of a journey through those ruins. I mean, it was fun, and it definitely yielded a cool armor set. But man, that took longer than I expected it to take. Alright. Let me double check. Bench lock. Who goes there? Beyond the hole in the wall, there appeared to be a hallway. You followed the voice and dug through some rock to find a horned two. Go tell Jaren the truth behind the voice she's been hearing. I cannot believe that the quest involved smashing two rocks, essentially. Or, well, two walls of rocks. And finding the statue. But there was still an entire gigantic cave behind it that involved fighting a Stalnox and smashing through, I don't know, 30, 40 walls of rock in order to finally end up in the castle again. Got nothing to do with the quest, but sure, you can do it if you want. Hello, everyone. I broke the wall and angered the demon, and I'll be paying for it with my life. Robbie Grande, goodbye forever. No, it's just a weird statue that doesn't really want to be there. You what? You went inside the hole? I mean, didn't you see me in? I guess you were too preoccupied. Did you find the demon? Is this goodbye for me? Mm-hmm. Wait, a demon statue was in there, you say? I know a bit about those. Wait, you do? To know what I know, of course. A dealer in life and power, touched by the wrath of the goddess, fallen to ruin. God, I'm interested so much in who that was. Because if... Well, we don't yet even know what the goddess Hylia potentially was. So, was this somebody who opposed her? Is this some sort of just greedy person she turned into a statue at some point? Then that must mean the horned statue is an entity who deals in life and power, which would make the dais the place where it was enshrined back when it was still a god.
So the voice I heard was the forlorn horned statue. As there is the goddess of light, then it follows that she would have an opposite, the horned god. Not exactly what I would have called it, but sure. The goddess of light and the goddess of darkness? The god of darkness? That seems so weird. I mean, it's clearly... Although, wait a second. So... Huh? What does that mean exactly? Because, well, Ganondorf, when he turned into the Demon King, he actually did grow horns, right? Funnily enough, like all the bokoblins and whatnot grew horns. But that being said, why would there be a statue like this? Was this some sort of funny little servant Ganondorf had at one point that got enshrined in, or turned into a statue for some reason? Because, I mean, it's not exactly frightening. Yes, it can deceive you, and it can technically take your life power away if it wants to do that. But it seems to be more interested in money than anything else. Such a weird connection. Like light and dark, one cannot exist without the other. Their power manifests through the other's existence. Knocking a hole in the wall, that was fate, no doubt about it. I can't go in there, but I'll keep this area spick and span. And I'll be sure to greet the horn statue from here too. Oh, and thanks, you know. Take this. Cool. It's Robbie's spending allowance for next month, but now it's your spending allowance. Oh, what? And Robbie doesn't get anything? What? Thanks for clearing this whole thing up for me. Right. Time to settle the old nerves and get back to work. Right, you go dusting again. I am still somewhat concerned that this is just now an open path to the castle, but I'm sure it's going to be fine, hopefully. How long did this take me to go through? Was that must have been at least 2 hours, right? If not longer? Holy hell. Oh boy. That was one hell of an adventure. Let's rest. Rest until morning. Okay, well, good thing is though, we're finally through Lookout Landing's secrets, for now at least, I think. I talked to everybody, I'm pretty sure. I upgraded what I could upgrade. I talked to the Poe statue. So I guess it's time to talk about what I'll be doing next. Okay, it is cool that the entrances to the Royal Hidden Passage do get added to your map. It's pretty awesome. It's such a long distance as well. I mean, obviously not long compared to the entire distance I've traveled, but still. Considering that it was truly just, quote-unquote, a tunnel between two locations. Well, either way, so I have two things I want to look at next, which is obviously going to Kakariko to check on the ring ruins. Eventually, I do want to make my way up to Goron City, but that's, I think, I'm going to put that on hold for a little bit. Obviously, I need to look at the phenomena eventually, but I'm putting that on hold for a little bit because I feel like we have more interesting stuff to investigate up until that point, because it might also help us on our journey, right? Two things. So obviously ring ruins and Kakariko, which would be not this one. It's a side quest, right? Messages from an ancient era. Yeah. No, wait. Well, technically this one as well. That's Wordsworth's stuff. Yeah. Okay, that's the side quest that I have that leads me into Kakariko, but obviously we still have the ring ruins to investigate there as well. And I'd imagine we'll get another quest once we get to Toro again. And talk to him. But it's super interesting because we have multiple things that we can do in Kakariko. First of all, I want to take a look at the village, obviously, because I haven't been there yet. But also, we'll get more information about what the ring ruins potentially might be, but also what the star-shaped things might be. And hopefully get
them to translate that text for us. And then, well, the second bit that seems very important is this one, A Mystery in the Depths, with Yasha. Looking for a temple-like building that might hold special Zonite power. And I think this is the one that I'm going to activate, because that's what I want to go for next. Although, sadly, I won't be doing that today. I feel like I got quite far. So, yeah. Next thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to head back to the chasm here, because that's the one that I know of that contains the statues we're looking for. And then I'm just going to start following the statues and hopefully find that temple thing, right? I wonder where that's going to lead us. I wonder how many light routes we'll have to unlock in order to get there. Also, I will be talking to the bargainer statue, collect a bunch of posts to get that cool looking body piece. Yeah, and check on that temple. Other than that, I might be going over to this cave because I think it's the only one on the ground except for the ones on the Sky Isles where I didn't actually collect the bubble frog. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Okay, cool. And then we'll have to see whatever the temple contains. Afterwards, I think I'm gonna go grab this outfit. This one I'm gonna grab once I actually do move to the Goron City and Woodland Stable. One thing I'm not entirely sure about is whether or not I want to check on the Temple of Time before moving on to Kakariko, but I don't think so, because that's probably going to distract me again. I'm slightly concerned that there are a bunch of chasm access points, it seems like, on what originally was the Great Plateau. So, that might contain an entirely different side quest that I don't exactly want to check on yet. So, yeah. Afterwards, I'm going to go to Kakariko, check on those ruins, and then potentially make my way to Hateno before returning back to Lookout Landing and then venturing forth to Goron City and Woodland Stable and finally getting upgrades for my gear pieces. Yeah, a lot going on. Sounds about right. Maybe even a bit like an understatement. God, there's so much stuff to look at. It's insane. And there are these little things, like, it was just a side quest. I talked to her, oh yeah, there's this funny little voice, yeah, sure, let's go investigate. And then, oh, cool, it's a statue, let's just look what's behind the other wall. And, oh boy, turns into a 2-hour-long journey of rediscovering a path to the castle. And it's equally insane to think that even with all the places I've already visited, I feel like there's still a whole... There was... When I activated that tree that showed me the caves that were still existent in the Hebra Mountains, at least 8 of them I haven't been to yet. This game is absolutely gigantic. Well, either way, I feel like this is a good stopping point. I would actually like to wear something else. But this is definitely the right choice for now. I mean, it's just got the most armor value, so... let's stick with it. But anyways, that's gonna be it for today. So, as always, thanks for hanging out, thanks for chatting. What the hell are you doing, dude? Move on. You weren't meant to be in the frame.
What are you doing?
Where's the camera coming from?
Who's taking that picture? Who's filming?
Oh yeah. It's very overwhelming with the 3 layers. I gotta admit, I hadn't even considered that. But at least they give you some pointers with those statues in the depths. So now we finally have something to investigate and some path to follow. So that's great. Because otherwise I would have been totally lost as to where to go next in that place. If they would have just given out some vague hints on places you can still find. But yeah, either way. That's going to be it. I hope you're having a wonderful rest of your day, morning, or evening, wherever you are. And I'm going to be live a little bit later because I do still have raid today. But then I'm going to take a break tomorrow and Saturday because I also have a bunch of work to do. And I'm going to return to Tears of the Kingdom on Sunday for more investigations into the depth, Kakariko Village, Ruins in the Sky, ancient Hyrulean texts, and, well, a whole bunch of other mysteries. Very much looking forward to it. Until then, have a good one. Bye-bye. And enjoy her dusting, I guess.